I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame. He's on fire. Johnny flaming them, way too much heat in my cranium. Like an up boy push up geranium. Make the lava splash like I'm capable. Or the block like the sun boy. Jado, I'm not entertaining them. I got brimstone on fire for raining them. I'm a hot boy from Monday to Sunday. Run up your skin like the sun rays. So my man's gal, one sun gaze. Try to see the heat I projected. I meet them selected. You know the eye has a deeper connection.
What's good, people? It's your boy, JEDI for JEDI, Trilluminati live report through Trilluminati clips. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number if you like in the chat. You know, like that.
I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame. He's on fire. Johnny flaming them, way too much heat in my cranium. Like an up boy push up geranium. Make the lava splash like I'm capable. Or the block like the sun boy. Jado, I'm not entertaining them. I got brimstone on fire for raining them. I'm a hot boy from Monday to Sunday. Run up your skin like the sun rays. So my man's gal, one sun gaze. Try to see the heat I projected. I meet them selected. You know the eye has a deeper connection. With the E for my chi is a weapon. I can melt concrete when I'm stepping. Cause I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame, the man them are liars, the man are not riders, the man them are strange, I'm trying to live righteous, but not like Mike, cause he were nothing the same, do not roll with vipers, the wipey snipers, quick to put one in your brain. We real ill, revolutionary but still deal. Red pill, trill will kill. If I shoot it won't be no nil-nil. We real ill, red pill, trill will kill. If I shoot it won't be no nil-nil. I get 2 for 1 like a meal deal. I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire. I got the flame, I got the fire.
There's not much they can say. We come with fire and rain, the essence of blessings and pain. Tsunami all over parade. We turn up and burn up brigades. Make you don't get in my way. Aki Bulanians up in the place. We do not play. We go when never expires. I got the fire, now who wants a flame? Huh? More time, I'm on my own wave. Scrap the book, I'm on my own page. White sparks, no cold gate. I got them fire bars and that's cold flames. Now why would I lie? Look, I come with heavenly vibes. If ever you try, disrespect what's on the line, more than your ego will cry. Highly explosive. This shit will damage you if it's flammable. Highly corrosive. Don't make me get animal. Move how a savage do. Why'd you provoke it? The flow kicking like kangaroo. Head up and cabbage you. Rip and unravel you. Fire and brimstone should avidly you.
I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame.
Fire in my soul, fire in my Ross Club belly. Anytime I'm rhyming Shelly, he wanna get scolded. Fire for a chicken snitch dog, you know the cold man growing. Young please keep a mask and glove, 2 bells in the snub, they don't more than COVID. And it's food for the dogs that they lost, ain't nothing ever done for showbiz. I talk to the real, don't care if the fake ones listen. I think fire on ganja, more fire on Babylon system. Free Brody in prison. Free the Brodies that think that they free, but they change to social addiction. Can't let go the phone, come like their whole soul is missing. I got the fire, I got the flame. The flow is insane, I drink till I'm drunk, then throw up on flames. Really don't play games, I don't know what them man thought. When I rhyme, I'm the human torch. Can't see a rhythm get torched. Who wanna see a rhythm get bun down? When we land this clip, there's no sundown. Sweet 1-1 swing a bum round. Make hood stand up and not calm down. Score pointing pussy like touchdown. I got the fire, I set shit ablaze. This fire can't tame, tryna lock it in cage. It's like war in the sun, so I'm gonna get blue.
I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire.
Yo, you done now. Section JO80. Shutdown season. All the ladies with the tattoos and the piercings, kindly step to the left. The rest of you lot sit this one out. Yo! Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear, let me see your piercings. She got a picture of an angel on her neck, looking fatal in her dress. Hope she's available for gents so I can lay her on my bed and study your life story illustrated on her flesh. From the navel to her breast, fascinated by the images engraved on her legs, pierced in all the right places. It's playing with my head. I'm constantly thinking of linking an ink ting with a hoop in her nose like that pink ting. Looking like a rock star with a lip ring. All this body art's got JEDI, I'm thinking sick things. I get excited quick by the sight of thick-bodied women rocking mad tats like the biker chicks. I got a Harley Davidson, baby, we can ride on it. To the bar, the tap JEDI on it. Believe me, when I'm sleepy, I ain't trying to dream a genie. I dream a freaky Nefertiti's covered in graffiti. Shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear, let me see your piercings. We was only meant to talk, but now we're on the bed humping. I tried to behave, she kept playing with her tongue ring. Recruiting for a blowjob, head hunting. You've been hired by JEDI, put your flyer to the love's wing. Looking triple fierce, bottom lip and nipple pierce. The lettering on your collarbone is crystal clear. Girl, you get it in them other whole shits is smeared. All my ladies go crazy if your clips is speared. Or your pussy's blinging, girl, your pussy's winning. It does all the shit my ex-girl's pussy didn't. Sharing is caring, why keep the goodies hidden? Tattoos and piercings, that's my new religion. It don't matter if it's songs or Arabic scriptures from Quran. Your baby's name or Lucky Charm. A bar through your lip or your nose. Tats on your hips or your arms. Lift up your arms. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear, let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear, let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear, let me see your piercings.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I play one more for you. Play one more.
See the pain. See the pains.
What we on it?
Yeah, DJ Roger Ray, what God? Trill.
SMS right towards you, get me. La.
Break down, bust the sediment, I'm in my element. Gallivanting through the tenements like an elephant. So back to the bone, I'm 2'6" for my skeleton. Gotta wanna give me the pussy because I'm relevant. You make the gal them go celibate cause you're delicate. Effeminate, see this clip here? He's got telling it. We'll find a fence head back. I'm put a shell in it. The way you screaming dirty boat, these other dogs are sharing it.
Right now, you make shit happen, there's no wishing. We play a game where the referee is missing. Came up off a pop, but it wasn't one to listen. She got a butt and swallow nut, there's no kissing. Of course, we got trust issues. Trust a drug, man, I'm dying over trust misuse. Yo, I don't need no tissue. Can't stay around the killies that keep large pistols. And they keep the clip full, forever ready to empty it. Clean heart brothers, but they stay about that devil shit. Yaga, yaga, yo,
Hey, yo. I was always good at playing my position. What you know about B-Wing, waking up in Brixton? They think I'm just a freedom fighter, playing up the system. I had the hood looking for you like Kagan from Mitcham. That's how man hunt, smoking like a damn blunt, sweet one. Got me slam dunk, in like that front. Try my champion with blocks like Samson. I lick their brains like the skull and make you don't feel abandoned. I rip them, plus my arms blacker than Ugandans. My consciousness is in a constant state of expansion. Every bar's an anthem, I should own a couple mansions. An island, an airline like Richard Branson.
I'm bad from sperm, official from the city from a young boy. I've been getting busy with the keys. Mum raised me proper, but the estate was shitty. I was out there making sure the phone stands out to the keys. I done deals on deals to make the phone do flips. Keys raiding purses just to purchase bits. I watched the feet push, being in veins and nearly died and made the line like, yo, it's only that he wanna buy it. Money have to make, yeah, have to slide. If you're chatting to the pigs, then I pray that you fry it. Loyal to the soil, to the feds, I'll always lie. And I'ma keep it that to the day that I die.
While you argue if it's planting or plantain, the Illuminati just won another campaign, sipping champagne, plotting to put poison in your fans' veins. You can vote and vote, but you'll never see the plans change. My favorite words are rebel, revolution, and rampage. Trapped to the wrong dimension, just trying to make it back safe. Or an indigo, still my heart's blacker than a match cake. You snitch, hope your mum gets set on fire and you catch AIDS. So it's just another baby, hitting with a fat gauge. I posted on my OnlyFans page. Yo, what's your language?
Reload that beat. I want that must be space for me to jump back on. Aye, Roger.
Yo. Condoms, Berettas, peas, rum shots and Hennessy. We rub dumb celebrities, gunshots for frenemies. Get stomped out for snakiness, punched up for jealousy. My don's the waviest, tugs on the 7 seas. On job we never sleep, go getting 24. Calling me an anarchist, I don't obey any law. Guided by my higher self, kicking off every door. Violate the fam, I'm jumping in without any thought. I was in the Old Bailey, wishing I could teleport. Last man that tried to eat my food, got his belly bored. Have your girl talking to a ghost like she's Demi Moore. Still my aura shines like a diamond without many flaws. Sturdy, woke. Sturdy, woke. Woke. Sturdy, woke. Sturdy, woke. Sturdy, woke. Here we go, yo. I could run up in your trap with a nobody wouldn't know what happened to you. Surround your flats with a bag of bubbles, run cash, you'll get your son splashed at Ninja Man or Budjo. Told the rich dog, suck his mama, do not rap with Juju. These other rappers sounded childish, come like gaga. I spit the truth to the youth, I got that food for the soul, for my dudes. I collect the pounded yam and soup at your bowl like a grown man. I am not amused by the roads, cause these new school youths seem immune to the cold. Eyes blood red, I am high as L. When I sell my soul on a YSL. Red pill dealer, a woke but I'm filthy. Heart full of love, but the judge says I'm guilty. Cops are the ops, my broskies them feel me. I think the Secret Service want to kill me. Sturdy, woke. Sturdy, woke. Woke. Sturdy, woke. Sturdy, woke. Sturdy, woke. Yeah. Come on, family.
You little vagabond and unforgettable parasite. Talk about you a sound dog, and I know that we are done.
Shush. Well, go on, family. Come on. We got the 31 people in the building, man. I'm gonna start the show when we get 30 likes. We on 13 likes so far, 31 people watching. All of you like up the thing, I can start the show, man. Until then, I'm just gonna play 2 tunes or whatever.
Freestyle Shelly, RPT, TODZ. You know what time it's? AOD. Yeah. Salute. Yo, fuck you. I'm with the crooks and the savages, jugging them packages. Weed looking like bushes of amethyst. Chicks wanna drink my ejaculate. No capping if I'm rapping it. I activated a kundalini. Now she astral projects while I'm tapping it. You could go blind for the sublime lines that I quote. But I rhyme with the goat and I don't mean Baphomet. I don't work with them energies. Swerving the serpents and frenemies. Bad mind nurturing jealousy. Block and delete. I'm everywhere that you never be. Slurring my words from the herbs and the Hennessy. Saying something dirty to Ebony and Beverly. An infinite soul. So could you measure me? My mate punched him straight in the face. I didn't even have to say no words. Now that's perfect telepathy. The merch is cursed. We don't worship celebrities and take no counsel from the murderous entities. I could spit the verse of a century. Cause zombies just are hypnotized. These rhymes to get purged from their memories. I could spit the verse of a century. These zombies just are hypnotized. My rhymes to get purged from their memories.
We got this shit pattern, brother, don't panic. I flow cold like the water that sunk the Titanic. All I know is if you want something, you go grab it. By any means, we won't fold under no challenge, no manners. Just hammers and bandanas, trying to catch man lacking on route to his grandma's. We were some wild little youngins, but judge me for who I am now, not what I was then. Because I ain't who I was then. Back then, I had to dodge death way too often. I was round more reptilians than the Rothmans. Fuck, keep the grass low, I lay paving just to clock them. Empress one fling a jewel on my king piece and work the phallus till she manifest the pitney. She thought I was digging for Atlantis in that yoni. True, I love splashing and got lost in how it gripped me. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker, whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker, whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood.
Yeah.
Family. 10 more likes to go, man. We can start the show. 10 more likes. Let's go.
Everybody want bread, but nobody no money. Everybody want to earn, nobody no want to work. Everybody want bread, but nobody no money. Everybody want to earn, nobody no want to work. I wish I could sing my blues away to the rhythm of the beats and drums, cruising away from my pain. I wish I could sing my blues away. I'll be singing till that can come. Until then, I'll embrace the rain. It's like 1, 2, 3 into the 4. More stress is knocking on the door of the bar. Rich, I get richer, and I still want more. Life, yes, it's really hardcore. Everybody hustling for better. Some people on the bed, some people sleeping on the stretcher. Some don't really want a life of leisure. But they without this will be enough. I wish I could find myself a spaceship so I could fly myself away. Instead I cry myself to sleep, hoping that I'll wake to a better day. I wish I could find myself a spaceship so I could fly myself away. Instead I cry myself to sleep, hoping that I'll wake to a better day. Everybody want bread, but nobody no money. Everybody want it, nobody no want it. Everybody want bread, but nobody no money. Everybody want it, nobody no want it. I wish I could sing my blues away to the rhythm of the beats and drums, moving away from my pain.
Yeah.
Sing my blues away. Yeah, yo, RV. Let me talk to her. It's JEDI. Yeah, listen. I'm like Aladdin in search of a magic carpet or a starship. I just wanna dip from all this hard shit. Mumsy died at the hands of a heartless bastard. Got blasted, so now my queen's laying in the casket. Plus my dad, he didn't choose to stay, he moved away. I got used to graves, I'm feeling like my future's grey. Nothing's new, the same story's true. For use the day, some abuse their veins with heroin, but they're using cane. Kills tobacco, losing yay to lose the pain. For me, I'd rather sing my blues away and make a tune a day. Count my blessings and rebuke the hate. Let my inner light illuminate any route I take towards my destiny. Can't let the treachery and all distress get the best of me, so I caress the beat, molest the melody, and spend my peas and marijuana remedies. I guess we'll all rest in peace eventually.
Everybody want bread, but nobody don't want it. Everybody want it, nobody don't want it. Everybody want bread, but nobody don't want it. Everybody want it, nobody don't want it. I wish I could sing my blues away. I wish the rhythm of the beats and drums moving away from my baby. I wanna do. I wish I could sing my blues away. Yeah. Sing it till judgment comes. Until then, I'll embrace the rain. I wish I could look in the eyes and tell you it'll be okay tomorrow, but I can't. Lord knows I can't. I wish I could look you in the eyes and tell you it will be okay tomorrow, but I can't. No, I can't. Instead, I just try.
Come on. Yeah, banger. It's a banger. This one is a banger. This one is a banger. This one is a banger. Banger. Yeah, family. What you lot saying, man? Bun Mr. Music. Yeah, I big up to everyone that hit the like button. Thank you for the 30 likes. Nice to start the show. Equal, you get me? We got 43 people in the building, so you lot catch up with the likes. Put the number of your like in the chat. Anybody willing or ready to hit the like button? Not the like button, the link to jump on. Let's have a conversation. I've got quite a few videos and things to get through, so I ain't gonna be on no long thing. And I already started like late. Do you know what I mean? Well, not late, perfect timing, but I wanted to start earlier, so I'm gonna try and cram as much in as possible. Big up all the lunatics, all the good guys, all the bad guys, the ladies, sisters, queens, sluts, whores, empresses, and everything in between. It's Trilluminati Live, man. It's the place where we do the education, entertainment, and yeah, man, we just keep it true, 100%. Make sure you follow me on Instagram, REDPILLTRILL. Check out some of my daily uploads and escapades and little bits and pieces, and it's a way for you to DM me and we can chat and link up and network. Do you know what I mean? So make sure you utilize that. I'm also on Twitter, randomly, typing out my introspective thoughts and sharing it like a little diary. So like I'll be writing semi-cool shit on there or whatever. So yeah, check it out if you can be bothered. That's Twitter, REDPILLTRILL. Also, if you want to hear any of the music that I've played today, just type in REDPILLTRILL and search me up on any of your digital streaming platforms and I will be there. What else have I got to tell you? I don't know. That was it for now. But yeah, big up to everyone. Happy New Day, the 30th of May. We're about to step into, it's about to be June. You know, the sky's grey. I'm not even going to talk about the weather. But yeah. We all show live in different ways. You show live, do you? Yeah? John B. Big up Wesley P. Put the number of your like in the chat, Wesley P. You guys got to remember and remind the family what the procedure is. Play Singing in the Rain? No. Near. Yeah. To be honest, I wish I edited it with something a bit more upbeat. But big up yourself, Wesley P. Like 32. Love that. Love that. I know some people probably haven't got a notification to tell them I'm live. Yeah, I can see. I can tell. All right, man. Well, let me share the screen and possibly we can start getting into, I want to pick up where I left off yesterday on this one because I feel like, we didn't even really get nowhere yet. And yeah, jump on, family. Jump on. Hit the link. Let people know that we're live. And let's just build the vibe from now, though, man.
Grew up in like Stamford Hill, innit?
Yeah, obviously, I've lived there my whole life, innit? I've lived in North London, Hackney, my whole life.
Like both parents home?
No, I only live with my mum, innit? Like, me and my mum have just been together. I have 2 sisters. They moved out when I was like young ages, so now I'm just chilling with my mum.
Okay, so I was asking you about your upbringing because I want to know kind of how you got into doing like the mad things you're doing now, innit? Like obviously on socials, it's like going crazy right now. Like you popped off like a few times, innit? Like there was one time where like I saw you had an account. I think it got to like 200K, maybe, and then it got banned, and I kept seeing you get banned, but you kept getting clips. Like I kept seeing clips of you like out there, innit? So like, what led you to kind of lead this life of doing these mad things, innit? Because obviously, like what you're doing, when you go like behind shops and that, like a lot of people don't understand, but like you're not actually breaking the law. The trespass law in the UK means he's not breaking the law unless he steals something, which obviously he doesn't do.
Oh, yeah. So it's like, I don't even know where to start with this, but I'm going to try to keep it brief in it because like we got to keep this short and snappy. So when I was younger, I've always just been this kind of rebel guy, innit? Like I've always just been like, I don't know what society calls it. Like it's a bad boy, innit? Like in school, like, I've just been kicked out of bed lessons. I've just been this class clown that you could call it, innit? But I know what I was doing. Like school is not for me, innit? Education, the whole education system is not for me. The teachers knew I was smart. In year 5, I was doing my stats in year 5. Like I started doing everything from early. Teachers just wanted me to do bare stuff from early. But education is not for me. Like I'm already knowledgeable. I used to read books all the time. I still do read books to this day. But it's like, I even know where to start from.
So like, if you say like school's not for you, like what do you think like your path was? Like do you think you're more along that route now? Like your path?
Well, I would say my path is to just like share my knowledge with people. Yeah? And a lot of the times when I'm talking, it feels like I'm waffling, and there's a lot of the times I'm under the influence of drugs. And when you're under the influence of drugs, it's hard to talk. Like, no, big man thing. Anyone that does drugs, you understand, innit? Like, it's hard to talk under the influence. When I'm sober, I could speak and...
Bro, I don't know about this under the influence thing again. I'm going to play you a little bit more. I'll be back in a
second. Speak for days. And that's just me as a person. Like, I can bust conversation. I can do my thing. But it's kind of...
We're not even laughing at you, bro. Skits is just...
I know, no, bro. I know skits is skits, innit? Yeah, bro. Me and skits, we can get into that eventually, but let's talk more about, So obviously, my mom, single mother, she just brought me up or whatever by herself, innit? Yeah, so a lot of the time, I had to find my own self, innit? I do everything by myself, innit?
How did you find that? Like, did you ever get points where you like felt quite like lonely? Because
yeah, of course, everyone gets lonely at some points, innit?
You know, like when I say that, I mean in a sense where it's like it's like you're not the one to blame for like the situation that you were put in. Do you get what I'm saying? Like you was just basically born in.
Check the chats. Let me check the chats. Make sure everyone's, doing what they're supposed to be doing. All right. Big up Hawaii. Like 33. Jump on. Big up Snaps. Hawaii like 33. Peace to you and the chat. Yeah. No flipping notification. Big up yourself, Sneets. Welcome aboard. Big up JD. Come on. Like 35. Yeah. Like 35. Big up yourself. Big up Stockzilla. Like 36. What we got going on there? Big up Unique Diamond, like 37. Big up Jeds in the chat. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna need some of you lot to jump on, come chat to me, yeah. And like Trill Music says, show your appreciation with a donation, man. Hit the PayPal. That link is in the description, and support the Cash App also, which is Trill Online. You know what I mean? Show whatever love you can. It's all appreciated, from the smallest to the largest donation, man. It all goes towards the building of the network and paying for my electric and internet and my StreamYard, and for my extra memory, and for the extra key that I give to someone that they can let people in and out, and for the Photoshop that I use, which is like, Photoshop alone is £20-something a month. So please don't be stingy. You know what I mean? And every little counts. Yeah, I shouldn't really have to break down what I'm on, but just to let you know that, yeah, the money's definitely going into running the shows, and, you know, going towards my rent for the studio and the equipment and the paint and the resources, the carpeting, the wallpaper, the paint brushes, the sealant, the whatever, man, screws and screwdrivers and drills, for the furniture, shelves, for the petrol to get back and forth places. You know, a lot of effort is going into Trilluminati. Like, I do try, innit? Like, you know, the results may not always be the most spectacular in the eyes of some, but for me, I know the effort I put in. So, like, yeah, if you lot could show some love from time to time, and I know some of you do, and I'm always appreciative. So please, if you know that you do, don't even trip. But if you know that you ain't show no love, or that you'd like to show some love, then here's your opportunity, man. That studio needs welding, not carpeting. I'm not. Well, what are you on about? What studio are you on about, Wesley P? Welding, you know. I'm not even really sure what he's talking about. Carpeting. Yeah, when I say carpeting, I know what I'm talking about. Big up Mezzo, like 39. Wish you all the success with the new studio. Yeah, big up yourself, man. Thank you for wishing me the success, man. The link is in the description if you want to act on those well wishes, man. No.
Into it kind of thing, alive.
Hit the link, jump on, family, jump on. I'm not trying to talk to myself today, and I really want to know your views on this. Yesterday we started playing the Vizzy, the Mizzy interview, or the Mizzy podcast. You know, the young man that was spoken to by Piers Morgan and whatnot. He's done a podcast where he starts going into more detail about himself and his life, and he's also got a member of his crew with him. And yeah, we was getting into it, and then Brother Jesus Minister jumped on, and we just took a whole nother direction. And then basically for the rest of the day, we was setting convo, so there weren't really much more man could do it. Yeah, yesterday I caught some joke with you lot. You know, I went out to the studio, I was just doing some bits and bobs while I was listening. I was fucking enjoying it, man. Like, yeah, you lot was cracking me up. Like, I'm telling you. Yeah. It felt like the old streams, man. I said, I know I have to get out of my kitchen. Yeah. But, you know, I can vibes. Like, I want to get out of my kitchen. But yeah, so we'll be back to that soon. But yeah, big up everyone yesterday was cracking me up. Rick, Schiffer, Rick, Schiffer,
Odds,
Auntie
Jenny,
Jen, fuck
yeah. There was so much.
Odds was a mad thing. Oh shit, Odds. Damn. I listen. Let me check if he even sent me his number yet. Let me see.
Nice.
He ain't, man. He's messaged me, but he's like he made a whole new Instagram just to message me.
And big up Brother Zulu, man, who I met up with on Sunday.
I'm sad I missed him still.
On Monday, yeah.
Well, on Sunday he checked you, innit?
Yeah. I know. He said he's going museum. He said he was going on the Monday, innit? Yeah, and then he changed it to the Sunday. Yeah, the family function or something.
Okay,
He decided to come up to London. Got his trim. You get me? Sent me best stuff for the museum. You get me? So yeah.
Is he taller than you?
Nah.
Don't try it, guys.
he's trying. Yeah, he goes. He's not short. He's not short though. He's about the same height as me, man.
Yeah, big up man like Zulu, man. We'll link up soon, man. He's coming.
He was like, I'm not little. I'm not short, am I? Is Lily taller than me? Is this one taller than me?
He's taller than me, yeah.
I think so, you know. I think so. Just a little bit, you know. Still, but you ain't small, bro. You ain't small. Welcome to my world. Borderline. Yeah. Big up, Hawaii.
Big up Jedi, big up Maku, big up the beautiful chat.
Welcome.
How are you guys this afternoon?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Yeah.
Live it.
Yeah.
That's
How
good.
are you? What are you doing?
Good. I'm just chilling for a bit, just taking a time, drinking my coffee here.
What's the time out there, Hawaii?
10:22 a.m.
Early morning, yeah.
Yeah.
Early morning. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a good start to my morning.
I
like the video that you dropped, Jedi, on
say his name.
Jedi
say
Online.
The man that gave you the good start. Say his name. Shout him out, man. Sorry?
It's my man, Jedi.
Your internet man. I'm talking about the real man.
No man at this moment right now. Like I'm taking a break from dating.
Taking a break, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good though. You know, I'm on like a self-love journey. It took me a while to unpack some of the things I picked up from childhood and some of my divorce.
Yeah.
So I didn't like while out after my divorce. So I'm just chilling right now. I'm taking it, a moment to enjoy life and
and while out a little bit.
And then before you while out, or is the calm before the storm? What?
She's trying to mask up this wilding out. The wilding out.
Yeah. The wilding out's coming though.
It's been, man. Don't listen to it.
Yeah.
Man.
Forwarding. It's
dormant, maybe. Yeah.
Dormant at the moment.
Dormant while out.
You know it's there. You know it's there.
Yeah.
It's in the sunken place. No.
I did put something in the group. I don't know if you saw it from Sarnetta. Did you see? I put it in my watch later list. Did you see?
No, I didn't. I saw it, but I didn't.
You didn't watch it?
Yeah, I didn't watch it. I got to look at it. Yeah.
So, because I remember I said to you, like, bro, what is the reason why the Donny, like, what's going on? And he started going into it a little bit, but he's saying he couldn't be bothered, brother. When I turned and looked, bruv, on my notification, I was like, Apostle has a problem with Black Jesus Minister. Yeah, and I clicked on it and I was trying to skim through it, and I don't know, man. It might be something that we have to watch. That.
So, I'm saying to Black Jesus Minister from before, I've been holding back in it, but the last time I spoke to him before the day we set the event, we got into it because I was like, yeah, man, remember that whack video you showed, man? That video was whack, man. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? As a brother, you made me go and watch a video that you made that didn't really say that you was the best debater in the world and all of this type of stuff. You know what I mean? And it looked like a man said it, but a man was running jokes, as they say, tongue in cheek and that. You know what I mean? A man's edited it, and then so I'm thinking there's a little bit of tweaking going on with some of these brothers, you know?
Oh, what? Wesley P is Khan.
Oh, go away,
man. It's just getting messy, bro.
Yeah, it needs to stop, man. It's just like, don't know how people get entertainment out of this type of stupidness. I mean, just be yourself, man. Why you gotta hide other identities and that?
Big up Beefy.
This could not be Khan, can it? Really?
I don't even
Where's
care.
the piece Khan? Why though? Why? Break
I
that
think
down.
they were saying it from the other day. Some people went to the page or something. I don't
Of
even
what?
know.
Where's the
Yeah, or something like that. It's just like it's long, man.
What's actually going on? What's
I don't
actually
even know.
happening? I don't know, man.
I think the first I heard was Unique Diamond saying something yesterday or something.
Oh.
You know what I mean? It's like, bruv,
Hmm.
you just stop, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whoever it is, I just can't be bothered.
Why?
I don't got time for trolls, man.
No, it was Khan. It is Khan. Of course it's Khan. Yeah. Yeah, of course it's Khan.
Okay.
You know why? Because Khan's talking about, because where's the people talking about, oh, the studio doesn't need carpentry, it needs welding.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
so I get it.
Like, wow.
All right. So what is that though? Anyway, that's already too much energy. Khan, you know where the link is? I don't even know. Nobody no run nobody down. All right, man. Yeah, you lot keep jumping on, man, please. I see some of you ladies just typing, and I'm talking to you too. Jump on. What the hell, man? I'm talking to all of y'all.
So when I asked you, like, was you lonely? Like, did you ever like feel there was someone else to blame for like the situation you were in? Like, if you get what I mean.
Yes, a lot. And I want to say I blame my mum. But it's a thing where I can't say that, like, because like it's like, but like, because everyone, like, a lot of people like have been through like experiences with their parents, innit? They can say they blame their parents, innit? It's only been me and my mum. So I want to say, this guy, what is this guy doing?
Sit out, bro.
Bro, no, guys, we're gonna elaborate more on skits.
Guys, keep in mind, I'm fried as fuck, bro. Skits, you can see his eyes, bro. This guy's fried, fam. What is this guy doing? I told this guy be serious, you know. Skits, be serious.
Man has the mic covering him, and it's just frying out, cuz.
I Skits, even how was your upbringing, bro? Like both parents or?
You know, it's a techie.
Bro, you see,
because I can't lie, you know, like there's actually like one of the teachers in my secondary school used to say like there's this whole like persona of the child being raised in like a single parent household. Yeah, do you not feel like sometimes like because obviously I'm not in that situation. I wouldn't understand how it is to go through like, you know, without you're basically other parent in the picture, innit, kind of thing. So do you not feel that sometimes a lot of people out there that have a single parent household, yeah, they tend to go along a route where it's like, not saying you're along this route, by the way, yeah, but they seem to go along a route that's more like deemed as like what's the word I'm looking for? Like
they're just out of the ordinary.
Yeah, basically. So do you not feel that sometimes as a child in a single parent household that you kind of feed into that stigma of it, if you know what I mean?
I would say, because I hear what you're saying, innit? And it's basically saying like, if I had a dad, would I still be like, if I had a dad in my life, would I still be doing the same things I'd be doing now? And yeah, I would still be doing exactly the same things I'm doing now.
Let me pause you right there though, because we would never know because we're not in that predicament. I decided to skip your question.
It's the mellow voice and the way you done it. It's just like, yeah, it's
my
crazy.
upbringing, cool. Man's adopted, real life. Yeah, my mom died when I was like 2. Real life,
bro.
Yeah, man's adopted. Man's growing up in a single mother household. Get me? I've got nothing but the utmost respect for my mom. Yeah, my mom, which has brought me up. So I would say personally, even with the situation I've been through, I wouldn't be able to decipher if I would be the same person in a separate situation because I'm not in that situation. However, I know in this situation currently, right now, as it stands, this is the person that I am today. And I'll say the same for music.
And he can say that.
What did you say, bro? Am I just fried?
You're definitely fried, bro.
I didn't hear a word this guy said.
I understood what he said. You need to speak up a bit into the mic, though, but I understood what he was saying.
I turned up his mic, but I didn't hear. What were you talking about?
Bro, he was clear, man.
I know.
One can't go into it
He
again.
was clear, bro.
I'm too fried. I'm on the podcast, but I'm too fried. I'm fried. I'm the host. I'm fried.
Yeah.
I'm a guest. I'm fried. Everyone's fried. It's like, yo, man just used to bum weed and hold a mints. Man, no one's out here talking about they're fried.
Yeah.
Like, your bumming weed means that your brain shuts down. You can't talk or you can't comprehend. These youngsters, man, they want to make it look messy. Like, they don't have to. So we made being buzzing look wavy, man. Like you wanted to do that. Like the good thing about this is I'm sure no youngsters want to be these lot. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong. As I said it, I'm just wrong.
Yeah. You know there's going to be something. Yes,
of course, man. Of course. I'm wrong.
It's the social media, the dopamines. You know what I mean? That's one thing I give Kel. That's what it is, man. Half of them got their head down in the phone anyway, not even watching where they're going. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Stardog is killing our peoples.
Yeah.
I mean, look, man, Papa Cup, I'd like to know how they get high. Because since they get waved, I'd like to know how they get high. Because the way he kept saying drugs, I can't talk when I'm on drugs. I don't know. I don't know if he means the same thing that.
Yeah.
I don't know if he means that. If he means marijuana or if he means.
How did man tell a whole speech about his life story and a man didn't get it? I'm fried.
What was the host doing? The host talking about he's fried. Busy adjusting his face mask. You see this host with a face mask thing as well. Bro, I can't lie, man. Like, I'm gonna have to just, I don't know. Everyone wants to make you think. Like, just allow it.
It's a podcast, bro. Like, why you got face mask on? Like, allow it, bro.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't get it. But cool.
Basically, what he was saying
vibration. I zoned out, fam.
Basically, what he was saying, is that, like, he can't tell you how he would be if he grew up with both parents, kind of thing.
I remember he said something shocking. He said bruv, the fact you've been through that, shows how strong you are, bro.
Honestly, like, I'll be
your mum at 2 years old, bro.
And what's even mad is that you guys obviously with your content, like your content is quite sometimes it can be a bit wild, innit? But it's quite positive. Like, you see you guys doing a lot of positive things, even though you've been through a lot. Like,
let's be real. At the end of the day, we've done some mad things, and there's a potential that people could have had effects after the things we do. However, what we do isn't out of spite or out of hate. Everything we do replicates the system that we're prohibited to. This is just.
Sorry. How are you?
There still? Yeah, I'm here. I was listening in, and it sounds like these guys are very they're intelligent the way they speak, right? But I wonder what their outlet is for expression, and what are they doing to enhance their skills and their talents? That's what I want to know. What do they do on their free time? And it's interesting that is it Mizzy?
Yeah,
I was talking about how he was raised in a single parent home. And I think that speaks a lot to the void that's there for kids that grow up in a single parent household. This is why sometimes I have to ask myself, because I'm a single parent, and I try to not overcompensate for my child. I try to give them everything, but at the same time, I want them to know, like, I want them to learn how to say no. I want them to verbally speak in a way to let others know how they feel and how to get things done. I want them to fend for themselves. I want them to feel like there's no void, is what I'm saying, because they come from a single parent household. I want to nurture them and all that stuff. I also don't want them to look outside for external validation and I know they're kids and they're going to experiment. I can't stop that, but I want them to be smart, and I want to give them avenues of ways to make informed decisions where they're not going to be compromised in their values, and also to use substances as a way to cope or to pass time. So this is like, for me, it's a kind of a self-reflection for me to say, and I worked in the field of, I did some youth work. So I'm kind of, I'm always doing risk assessments for kids, but I always want, when I'm speaking to them, I want to validate them, number one. And I also want to be an ear to them so that I'm listening and I can build a trust with them, and to give them the right resources available to them. And that way, like, they're confident about life. And yeah.
Well, good points you made there, man. Yeah, definitely they're medicating and definitely seeking some type of approval, which I think most of society is susceptible. This, trying to get approval from the internet.
And Jedi, we're all susceptible to peer pressure, no matter what age. So that's what I meant as well. Like, for them to seek validation and approval from others to do risky things, that's what I hope they don't resort to doing.
Yeah, like, going to further and further lengths to impress people, which is what got this guy arrested.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what these lot are saying. I paused it because I want you to see how Mizzy drinks and how he prepares to drink water.
Okay.
You ready?
He replicates the system that we're prohibited to. This is just us letting loose, in a sense.
So it's obviously not water then, right?
That's not water, man. What is that?
Possibly vodka or something.
And why did he do his tongue like a lizard at first?
I was thinking, he's moving like a reptilian, man.
Because at the end of the day, who is to restrict us from being free spirits? Like, you come here.
What is a free spirit? Define free spirit.
To me, a free spirit is someone who's boundless. They're not limited to anything.
Someone who doesn't give a fuck. Literally, what we be displaying.
Do you know what it is? I actually hear that, yeah. Like I understand this whole like free spirit sort of aspect here, but don't you think you guys have gone about it like in the complete wild way? Like,
all right, cool. Let me expand on that. Let me expand on that. Who's to say what is the wild way?
Social norms,
where's
bro.
your perception
Social norms.
No. All right, cool. Where's your perception came from?
How I've been brought up. How everyone's been brought up.
How
So
everyone's been brought
you've
up.
conjured. That's how you're being brought up, right? So how do you know it's right if you haven't experienced it for yourself?
Bro, what are you talking about, fam?
See what I'm saying?
Bro, are you not under? You have to overstand it to understand
it.
it.
I can't lie. Like,
my man's talk like, bro. We could talk so deep to you guys right now, innit? And right now we're bursting it, so it might be sounding like.
Now,
we're
Miss, listen, listen, my bro. I hear you.
My bro. Your eyes are closed. I don't want to hear nothing from you right now. Let me talk my facts, bro.
Miss.
No,
Miss,
bro. The guy is talking knowledgeable facts.
Bro, you can go down into bare loopholes, bro. You can go down into any loophole, bro. I can say that chair's red. Oh my god, the red color was this.
No, see, this guy's just waffling.
That's what I'm the one waffling, bro.
I hear it, but the thing I respect about you two, yeah, is that
I'm the one waffling.
I understand the message you're trying to get across. Like,
see, for me, yeah,
message. It's very
all
deep.
I do is plant a seed in your mind. Yeah, that's all I can do. I open up a little bit about the knowledge I have, and if you decide to take on board what I'm saying, you will do the further research on the things I'm talking about.
I don't know, man. It's
like... body, yeah.
Body, Glenn's.
Yeah, body language.
Yeah, these are different, man. I don't know, like.
Yeah.
I think the two boys are different for different reasons. Mizzy is very much in love with the I don't give a F, don't give a F. Now, I'll tell you the truth. When you're this age and you're so focused on not giving an F, it's usually because internally you feel no one gives a F about you.
Yeah.
Right?
There's more going on, yep. Definitely.
He's 18, Snipes. 18. Yeah. Like, it's nothing, bro.
Yeah.
I'm going at 18 and I thought I was a super big man. I really did. I genuinely felt it in my heart of hearts. I'm a big man. I've been jail, come out of jail. I got a you, like, you know what I mean? All sorts going on. I thought I was the big man. But Mizzy has this immature energy around him, like everything he's doing even the way that he's pouring, you've got a table in front of you, bro. The microphone is attached to a table. You got a table in front of you. Instead, you choosing to pour vodka into a glass at eye level to make sure people can see you're drinking vodka. In fact, even the way you reacted to you drinking a vodka is to let the observer see that this ain't water.
Right.
Why? Why is it so important to let us know you're drinking vodka?
Hi.
You want to talk, but you're saying we're so burst we can't really chat properly, but then you're drinking more.
Mm.
Yep.
No sense. And the host is licked as well. This is young man on young man crime, but one seems to be maybe a little bit older.
I can't tell who. Well, you think the podcast owners are older?
A little bit.
Yeah,
Not much.
maybe.
Yeah. But that's what's having an effect on the podcast itself, because I feel that they're not asking the right questions, their behavior, allowing this, like, it's meant to be off screen, like, you know what I mean? Just soft drink on the table or something, like,
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? So
I be putting drinks down and that. Well, that podcast. I've been putting them down out of sight and stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Obviously, you can drink. I'm not gonna that focus on who's drinking, because I would drink on a podcast or whatever.
Yeah.
It's not that. There's obviously a way he's doing it, which seems like it's more for the outward display than the internal feeling he's gonna get from drinking.
Exactly.
It's more for us to see that he's drinking. Because no one pours a drink like this unless he's completely blind. I don't know.
Talking about people have gone missing for talking about this shit, bro.
Oh, come on, Cars. What is this, man? Respect yourself, man. What's he?
Listen, I don't want, you know, at the end of the podcast, yeah, you can take the glass with you, big man.
Yeah.
You don't want it? No. That's cool, man. Keep that. Yeah. Man, he lit that
like he brought it with him.
I don't know. He licked it like I'm trying to think of an analogy.
Like he trusts their dishwasher.
Like Randy on a date with Hawaii.
Yeah. Something like
that. Okay.
People have gone missing for talking about this shit, bro. All I'm gonna mention is one name, bro.
Who's gone missing for talking this stuff? Name some people.
People have died for talking about things like this.
Who's died? Who's died and who's gone missing?
Nipsey, Tupac,
Michael Jackson.
Bro, we can start listing names.
When did Michael Jackson talk about it?
And not even completely missing. There's people who are still around here, bro, which haven't spoken. What happened to Tate recently, bro? Where's Tate, bro? What happened to Kanye, bro? He started speaking about a certain select group of people, and now he's gone missing.
Hey, you know what?
Allow it, man. See, when young people get your knowledge, this is what happens, man. You ain't even worked out if it's the truth yet, but look at it. This is why they got secret societies and some people can't join. You see, when they joined Kanye, it was the biggest L. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z initiated Kanye into the thing, and then Kanye's there, big mouth, talking the thing. Man had to distance himself. Jay, man, why you not picking up my phone calls, man? Bro. Sometimes people just don't know how to act. That's why you can't be cool. You can't. No one ain't gonna come and sit next to you and say, "Yeah, you know, we want you to join this society. Yeah, come and do some charity work." They're not even gonna approach you because if you're too loud, you're too brash, and you can't keep your mouth shut. That's the opposite of secret society. You know what I mean? Fuck's sake.
Yeah, there's like a wealth of information at everyone's fingertips. And I don't know.
It can mess you up, man.
I don't know, man.
Are you a fan of Sneeko?
Bro, I'm not a fan of anyone.
You can never say I'm a fan of anyone.
I'm
but
not
obviously,
a fan of anyone. I'm a fan of my mum and myself.
A fan, yeah, cool. But I'm talking about like I fuck with people shit. I watch people shit. Cool.
Yeah,
everyone does. Everyone consumes.
I feel like everyone has a bad stigma on the word fan. You know,
fan, yeah,
like,
but like, bro,
in
what
the
is
UK,
what is a fan? What is any word, bro? Any word is a man-made construct.
If you ask me, yeah, like if I was to see you, man, on the road, yeah, and we didn't do this podcast, like we hadn't met before, I would say, yo, I've seen you lot thing.
But that's not being a fan.
For sure.
Huh?
There's a difference between being a fan and being a supporter.
Fair enough. So elaborate on that then. What is a fan? And what
I'll
is
say
a
a fan
supporter?
is someone that begs it, literally just straight out.
A fan is someone who devotes their whole life to something and
to
the cause to something which has no relation to them.
Like fanboys,
That's
like,
what
like
being a
deep
fan is.
fanboys, like back in the day,
Like
like all
if
these Justin
I've
Bieber
never
fanboys
met
or
you
something.
before. Yeah, I've never met you before. We haven't messaged, we haven't nothing. This is the first time we've bucked each other, communicated.
Sure.
Yeah, I rate your music, but I haven't moved like a fan. There's a difference. I just acknowledge your thing. Get me? This is the first time we're speaking about that separately from this. Acknowledge your thing. But separate from that, if you was a person that man couldn't vibe with and I didn't fuck with for you as a person, man wouldn't still be in this room right now. Get me? All
We wouldn't have come here in the first place, literally.
We wouldn't have been here.
And I wouldn't say, like, obviously, man said earlier, man's a fan of you, innit? But the way that I've actually now perceived it there,
you have to understand that even me and Mizzy are two different people as well. Like, we're just coming from the same type of ideology. Do you get me?
Yeah. So like me being a fan of someone is me like just fucking with your shit, and that's what I would call a fan. But then I'm deep in it now. A fan and a supporter, like you said, is two different things. So I would say I'm more of a supporter of you, not a fan. I'm getting a call right now. I would say I'm more of a supporter than a fan, because a fan is someone that, like you said, devotes your like these fanboys. Like what is a fanboy? What's a fangirl? Someone that's just wild and over. Like
there's been people which is being fucking with our thing when we're being outside and that. They want to rock with us. Like, I'll select certain people from the crowd which I can feel their vibration is on a high level. Like, we've gotten people into a friendship group through that. Like, do you get me?
Like, look at Zahid, bro. Big up my guys Zahid. He should be here right now.
Like, if you're a real one, you're a real one. Real recognize real, bro. Sayings are real as well. Everything's real, bro. Big man thing, but at the same time, nothing is real.
By the way.
Oh. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's transcend. Let's transcend.
Religion. Cool. So, I don't believe in religion. I'm agnostic in it. Like,
Jesus.
That's the word. No. That's the word that you would say for it. Like now, like I believe in a God, but I don't believe in religion.
I mean, you move the mic.
So that's what agnostic would be in it. But I would say that religion is a thing, but religion that we know of, we've been lied to in it. We've been conceived.
Hold on, pause. Because I'm rocking with all of that, yeah, but there was too much manipulation with the mic and all of this stuff here. What is manipulation? Let me wake up for a second. Reality is real, but it's not real at the same time. What is religion?
Do you know what? To me, personally, because I hear what you guys are saying, if I'm honest, yeah, religion is basically just
these guys are heading up behind his boss.
Set of beliefs. Religion is basically a group of people.
All right, we got 99 people in the building, and I'm sure we don't have 99 likes. At one point, we had 30 people in the building, 30 likes. So let's try and match the presence up with the likes. Everyone take their turn to slap the like button, put their number of the like in the chat. You know what I mean? Can you do that now, please? Can you like up the show? I think we're on about 47 likes, maybe climbing. Let's get it up, man. Let's get the numbers up. We got 100 people in the building. Stu Brunson just let us know he's the 48th like. So we're well under half. Yeah, well under half. Ras Amfo is saying that he's 45. Tia Crumpets is saying that they are number 50. So maybe we can get 50 more likes, man. Let's squeeze the likes up, man. I need this algorithm to work for me. Yeah, at the end of a show, I should have 300, 400 likes. We're gonna crawl up there slowly. We got True Example for like 51. Right, so we got definitely about 50 people. Maybe you're finding it difficult to access the like button for some reason. Styler Boy reckons he's 65. I'm not sure how it's jumped from 51 to 65. So I feel like that number is incorrect. Styler Boy, let me look. Have we even got 65 likes? We ain't got no fucking 65 likes. So I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Oh, 53. That's a big difference. Big up yourself, Styler Boy. Okay. Yeah, you know, one thing is don't play around with the like numbers. I like jokes for everything, but don't mess around with the stats. I want to know where we are. You know what I mean? Now, this is the thing. Because we be quick to judge and criticize these young people, right? Especially us in the UK. Yeah. we be criticizing these young people. Oh, what they're doing is dumb. Oh, they're bursts. Oh, they're stupid. They're this, they're that. Rare. But when they do things that you could support, do you? Like when anybody does something that you can support, do you actually support? In the UK, we're bad mind. We like to watch, we like to we like to judge, we like to critique. But the last thing we like to do is support and hit the like button and show that, yeah, I'm fucking with this. Until it blows up. When it blows up, when it's big and everyone's chatting about it and you can't hide from it,
that's when they want to be involved and be part of the winning team. Yeah.
Right. But we've been streaming for a good few years. And to be honest, before man even starts the stream, we should have 100 likes. This is a certified show that you know is going to be here on a daily. Even if I'm late, you know the show's going to start and you know there's going to be something lit in there for you. So I don't know. So I don't know Wagwan. You know what I mean? I support, then you cry. Then I support, then you can't cry when it fails. Oh, fuck off music, man. Do you know what I mean? So, you do support music. I can't lie to you, my brother. Yeah, you do support. The Marble Kings article, life sound like he was on a good trajectory and he fell off. He was mauling his family. He's therefore autistic. He has obsessed with marbles. What? Show the Marble Kings article. I don't know what that is, man. We talking about Mizzy right now, brother. But yeah, thanks for the suggestion. Maybe if you remind me.
Maybe I think that's his brethren.
Oh, the Marble King.
Yeah. It's his brethren, isn't it? That's what he's known for, the marble team. Oh, yeah.
Who, the light-skinned brother?
Yeah, the light-skinned brother. Yeah.
No.
No?
Nah, the light-skinned brother's known for Pain is an Illusion.
What's that?
You see. You see, bro. Remember that, yeah? Pain is an illusion. That's his thing. Yeah. You'll see, bro. you will see. Fuck it up. Yeah, we've been streaming for a while, man, on different channels, doing different things, different formats, not necessarily every day, but yeah, we've been on this live stream journey for a while, so it'd be nice to see how the viewers rate and respect the content that we've been bringing to you, like the entertainment. You know, some of your kids have grown up while this stream's been running. Some of you a new business. Some of you lot have implemented, you know, a dream that you've had. Some of you have lost loved ones, gained new members of the family, and all sorts. Moved countries. Moved
some of us have gained new perspectives
and everything. Some of you have joined new religions, left old religions, all sorts. In the
tell a friend to tell a friend. Seriously.
Come on. So I'm just saying, man, we're here for the long term. Just show us a little bit of support, because like it's easy to critique these youngsters, when any of us have been in a position to support and promote or do anything, have we? No. Once he gets nicked for doing the mad thing because he wants more attention and it's not equaling money or financial gain for him, we're gonna critique him. We're gonna turn into Uncle Beefies. Do you know what I mean? Start looking down on man and putting man down and all that stuff. I just think it's backwards. Like Andrew Tate's brother, Christian Tate. Is it Christian? Christian Tate? I want to say Christian Tate. Yeah. Has made some tweets saying basically this youth don't seem like an all bad youth and whatever, and he just needs some support and guidance. And I'm gonna give him my support if he accepts it, and I'm gonna help him out. Now, whoever these guys are, Masons, not Masons, whatever, the fact being though that is actually the mentality that I've got and we should have. I personally, and it sounds kind of sad. It probably sounds a little bit. It probably is a little bit sad. But I personally, as the big man, don't think that I've got the right resources or enough resources to help Mizzy. Yeah, personally, one-on-one, I don't think I don't know. I mean, I can speak to him and say, yeah, big man, you know, I've been through what you've been through, and I know what it's like not to have family, and I've been jailhouse, you know, and I've done this, and I come out, and but when it comes to resources, I'm struggling to get 100 likes. You know what I mean? I don't have a fat bank account filled with M's. You know what I mean? I ain't got a fat ride or anything like that. I'm very, very modest in my position in life, and I think that I might not be inspirational enough to a man like Mizzy. You know what I mean? But I'm sure that
your story might be inspirational. You never know. But
you never know. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know what his what the buy-in for him would be. Something
You're right.
that would
No, I know
entice
that.
him.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Yeah. You're right, Hawaii. But I'm kind of just trying to play the humble, pessimistic role, as in humbly. I'm just assuming that these kids maybe like Mizzy might have more money than me. I don't know what's going on. Because these men on social media, they got big numbers, bigger numbers than I've ever had in my whole life. So I don't know whether my words alone
would influence him.
Right, because one thing that we did know when we was in the organization was that we need to have things and have certain people around us that can inspire the youth, speak to them in the language they're used to. So they want to see material wealth or gain or a business at least say, yo, come and work for me.
Yes.
You know, right now, how I would like to approach Mizzy would be like, yo, I run the Trill Network. It's a multimedia platform. We've got different types of programming. We've got producers, writers, hosts, and content creators all under this roof of the Trill. And I want to give you an internship. Come and work with us. Come and roll with us. And like, you know, we'll help you host some of your content. We'll give you producers to come up with ideas. Do you know what I mean? I want to do a pearl. I want to do a pearly things on him. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
But I'm not there yet. So not as an excuse. If he wants to come and link me and chill with me and chat, I'll do that all day long. Maybe I should try and reach out. But I just kind of feel like I ain't really no one. Humbly, respectfully. Do you know what I mean? And I'd like a bigger name to like kind of get to him, or at least a bigger pocket, a deeper pocket to get to him and say, yo, what is you trying to do? Let's see if we can make your shit happen without you going to jail.
Yeah.
And without you walking into strangers' yards and ending up on Piers Morgan and these things.
Exactly. You know the video you posted today, Jedi, about one man's floor is another man's ceiling?
Yeah.
I like that because it's true. You know, sometimes you never know. One man's rock bottom could be an opportunity for that person to regroup, to come back even harder from that downfall, and an opportunity to again explore what their strengths is, understand, utilize their resources more and be more effective. Yes, maybe start off clean again if you're a recovering addict, you know, just again, like regroup, revamp yourself, come back even stronger. It's an opportunity for growth.
Right. And just to say, worldwide UK, Makio, you was right in your interpretation. I don't know, did you know it or something?
No, it was said, I think, yesterday. Someone said it already. And on the panel yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Marble.
Oh, yeah, he was this Marble Kings guy, okay?
Yeah. But it was when he was young, right?
When he was young, 9 years old, they say. Skits guy had a company called Marble Kings. He was named next Alan Sugar and all over the papers. He was like 9 years old when he set up Marble Kings. Way before TikTok, he was in newspapers. And I know my conspiracy family are going to be like, right, okay. There was in newspapers, yeah? They're calling the next Alan Sugar, yeah? That shows me when someone's been earmarked from early. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know how I feel about it.
Especially, yeah.
You know what I mean? Isn't it? It's like that, you know.
But I think he's the one that you could probably relate to more. You know what I mean? Than one that has his mother. You get what I'm saying? And grew up with his mother, and he's just a spoiled brat, to be honest. You get what I'm saying? Just a spoiled brat. Where the other one seems to be more like, you know, I've been through a lot of stuff and and this is what's made me how I am and Other than the strange behavior, he's been on point with what he's been saying. So
100%.
Weird, man.
100%. 100%. Yeah.
But that's how Bridget's roll, right? You got one person who's like mad, hype, and and then you got the other one who's like kind of the same, but that's why you roll together, because you got some things in common and other things you're totally different. And that's what makes you. Do you get me? Brethrens and that, because it's like, yeah, that's my brethren. That's how he is. You know what I mean? You could say about South, or you know what I mean, S, or anyway. You know what I mean? You say things like that. You know what I mean? Like, because you know them. You know what I mean? But you're not all the same, and that's what's unique about the man. Them. You know what I mean? Like, we're all different. You have to be all different, man. That's what makes the whole, makes thing, because we're out here, some of us, making our own families, making our own situationships and all of that. You know what I mean? Because we've had hardship, and you know what I mean, unit ain't the same like other people's, you know?
Yeah.
Two parents, you know what I mean? You can go to your dad, you can go to your mom. Some of us ain't even had that.
Yeah.
Some of us could go to our mom, but our mom can't do nothing.
Yeah.
She can give wise words, but can she financially help, man? Hell to the no.
So many limitations. You're right. And some of us have that luxury. You're right, Macu.
You know what I mean? Like, it sounds good. You know what I mean? Some people look at man's life and say, oh, man, you didn't have it that bad. But it's like, bro, what is that bad? You just got to keep it moving. And then the people who you're learning from are in front of you, your parents.
No, I didn't say I want to do pearly things. I said I didn't say I want to do pearly things on him. Yeah. But I want to pearly things. I want to give him the pearly things effect. The production, like, yo, here's a contract. Yo, come, I got this studio. Here's content you could create. You know what I mean? So I know
you want to be there. You want to be strong. You want to have 1 million subscribers plus, and you know what I mean. So you're boxing from a elevated position, even in his eye.
Yeah, we just know, like, you can't have less than me, big man, and then be talking.
Yeah,
I don't know. Not every kid's gonna be like that, but I'm just I don't know. It send me an excuse, but it's semi-correct as well.
Yeah, you're right.
And I don't mean to be making an excuse, but I can see how, you know, even like Hawaii was like, well, you don't know what language is going to reach him. It could just be that you're just a real black one, man, and he's just like, you know what, I feel your energy. It could be that. So I shouldn't judge him. And they seem to be full of all sorts of surprises in terms of their personalities and what they, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Because I'm listening.
I've seen skits.
Yeah.
And what he's on, and slightly worried, slightly concerned. You're gonna see in a minute. I'm slightly concerned about it.
Beefy makes a good point about not having a lot of positive reinforcements when it comes to Mizzy. He said everyone needs guidance, but these kids are getting rewarded, not guided for the bad behavior. You know how many kids out here inventing stuff. We never hear from them, but they are out there. They are out there.
No, it's true. It's true. It's true. You know, that's what I was saying yesterday when we were talking about people in the classroom. That there were certain black brothers who could walk out the classroom and the teachers following behind him. I walk out the classroom now, stay out there. You get me? You might as well call me a little black bastard, because, like, bruvs, I don't understand what's going on. But I do understand that even at 12, 13, there were men with real live on-road problems sitting next to me in the class. You know what I mean? Appearing 6 months at a time, and bruv, it's real out here. It's real. What's real at 13? Just go to school and come back, man. That's what we meant to do. Have a couple fights. You know what I mean? Like youths do. Man, I got big man problems. Man, are smoking. Man, you get it? It's just like, rah. No. I'm not coming to this lesson. I got to go and deal with the sixth formers. What? In your big man leather jacket? Like, I don't understand. Yeah? Some man are taking their dad's food and shotting it at school. From the first year, I got a brethren like that. He ended up being a crackhead, but I'm just saying, it's all different for everybody. It's like, rah, I went through school like as normal as I could, knowing that outside of school is different and in school is also different. You know what I mean? But my upbringing is going to be mixed with all these other youths and blah, blah, blah. And somehow we're going to try and find some balance. Otherwise, you're going to go nuts, or you're just going to end up some spoilt brat. And I think this is on the spoilt brat level, man, where one parent family is not an excuse. That's what I'm saying. For bad behavior.
100%.
Definitely hear you.
Yeah.
All right, keep the likes, the drive for the likes, man. Keep that going, family. Don't slow down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How do you season your... Listen, Jupiter ain't here. Someone just delete this person, man. Jupiter ain't here. Like, you come on here to talk about someone that's not here. You're not on code. You're not on the topic we're talking about. We don't care if you hate Jupiter or think she's a witch. We don't care what Jupiter's live stream title was called. Like, why are you telling us about it? Why have you chosen here to write about it, Mucker North? Why do you think we care?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to stop like spamming the chat with irrelevant content, please.
Okay. And JEDI, you know, that was it's a good point that you made about Mizzy maybe being receptive to what you would say to him. I think that's right, because you know, a lot of the youth right now, they're looking for representation. So to see another Black brother, I would say, that's doing well, is a content creator, standing on his own, doing it legitimately, maybe would encourage him or inspire him, like you were saying. But to speak to something about
I don't know why
representation.
Something's stopping me from believing it though. Maybe I don't believe in myself enough to think that I don't think I'm inspirational enough for Mizzy in terms of I just feel like the young brother he's looking in a different direction to the one I'm standing in. I don't think he would be very interested. But that being said, if I had the opportunity to chat to him, I would chat to him, because I'm not gonna just miss up the opportunity. But like, in terms of me, like maybe reaching out to him and rare, come on, you've just been on Piers Morgan. Everybody's probably trying to reach out to you, and I'm just gonna humble myself. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna humble myself. Who am I? Like, so, but
you know what I like about you and Mac is you don't have the herd mentality. That's what I was speaking about as well. Like when as an outsider looking in and you know, trying to understand your points of views, I like the fact that you guys don't have the herd mentality.
Right, you either stay in front of the curve or you I'm not really maybe against the grain, I don't know. I just think I observe things and I think
who do you think would out of everyone you know in the world, who do you think would have the best 20-minute conversation with Mizzy?
I could get someone, but I would say, who would I choose? Mo Stacks, for example.
Mo Stacks?
Yeah.
The rapper, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, because he's North. No, right. Is he North? Yeah, North. Yeah. He's was he
Hornsey,
yeah. He's North to the right. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, but does he chat sense? Does he chat sense though?
Of course. I mean, obviously, he's our younger, so he's examples of doing the right thing. What has he done? He's bought a home for his mother. You got what I'm saying? He's done the right things as far as we're concerned. His music is Jellycat. He's not talking violence, because that's not him. Do you get it? Even though he grew up in a gang or around, you know what I mean? How we do in Hornsey and all of that. He's the baby of our ends, you know what I mean? But he's made it good. There's other ones who are more talented than him, better than him, but they're talking crud. You got what I'm saying? He's even tried to bring some of the brothers along. So for our point of view as elders, we see that he's been doing the right thing. You know what I mean? And when he does speak, he doesn't go out of sync, or, you know what I mean? He's not wild or, yeah. So I feel he'd be the person, from my point of view, that has our teaching. Do you get it? To some extent, because he's got a big brother. You know, I'm the uncle, basically. Yeah, they call him my son, but yeah, I'm just saying, our mentality of how we wanted our youngest to be, he's the perfect example, and that's what I'm saying.
Hawaii, who would you get to chat to him?
First thing that came to my mind, I'll be honest, is my older sister. She's she has a way of speaking in a way, like we joke that she's the resident counselor. But she forged her own path in life. She went against the grain when it comes to cultural toxic upbringing and norms in our culture. She speaks, I love the way that she carries herself, and I think
why would Mizzy give a fuck? Why would he respond? Why would he snap out of his slumber to her voice?
I think the way she would speak to him will inspire him, because for me, I would say that she speaks with certain compassion, and she makes sense. She speaks real, and she would offer him, I think, some life experience to just tell him, what the path that he's on may be detrimental to him in the future. So I think just the way she carries herself, and she's a real person, like, she doesn't conform to societal norms that, like, with him, he's trying to push back as well. When him and his friend were talking about being free spirits, even though being free spirits doesn't mean you have to always be inhibited. Just I like the fact that
you know what's scary, Hawaii?
Yeah.
When I think about it, I think to myself, no one's, from what I can remember, maybe I could be wrong, but from what I remember, no one's ever changed my mind before. Like, as in, intercepting adult that stepped in to say, yo, young man, like, well, go on. Like, I'm hearing that this has happened, or you've done this, or you're involved in this, and this is the wrong way. Or a woman sat me down and said, yo, listen, my son, he's been through the same things, and blah, blah, blah. Because I was really in some bad situations, right? Obviously, as a youngster, I was in shit situations, very, very early and very young. And I'm sure there was a fair share of adults that tried to have a conversation with me about where am I going and how am I turning things around. I don't really think any of it really worked. Definitely, I don't think it didn't work. Women.
Why? Because you have to experience it for yourself.
Right. So then, we're gonna throw the world's best speakers at this guy, but if he's not ready, he's not ready, innit? Basically, I was just thinking to myself, like, who could have spoke to me and turned me around? At a point where I was so far gone, even an emotional outpouring from Mumsy wouldn't have done fuck all. Oh, look, you're breaking my heart.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't sleep. She gave me all of that. You're giving me gray hairs. I can't sleep. Oh, I'm just going to quit my job. It's like I can't live it for 1 minute.
The emotional peel.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, tried everything.
She got some game on me. My throat was full of, like, sadness. You know when you got the lump in your throat? I'm just like, just hit me. Yeah? She gave me the speech and a half. And I know she put passion into it. I'm trying to chat to my heart. The next day, I'm sure I went and done the same thing.
More crud.
More crud, cuz.
Yeah.
That's why life is our biggest teacher, you guys. Sometimes, that's when I was speaking about hitting rock bottom. That's for us. Like, those are moments where you're like, I got to change. I have to make a change because I got to get my shit together, because this life is not, it's what I'm doing is not working. And you need to make a turnaround.
Yeah.
And to be honest, because of your musical talent and endless playlist of work, right? I think you could definitely have an influence on him. Do you get what I'm saying? And speak to him on a level. Wouldn't it? I feel he might want to make a tune or do studio or something. Do you get what I'm saying?
Let's go. And this was our gang approach, though, Slaps.
Right. That's right.
Look, man, bun your suit, man. You ain't got to hide that from me. Whatever you think in your vodka, all right, cool. But then something about me, I'm going to show you. I'm not a teacher. I'm not a mentor. I'm not a probation officer or nothing like that. I'm you. I'm you. I'm you. And I'll probably be able to chat to skits more than to thingy.
That's what I'm trying to say, gents. I mean, you can chat to both of them. I think you've got the ability to deal with both of them still. But I'm saying you would more relate, to the skits. Do you get what I'm saying? In what he's been through, he's been through the care system and all of that. You know what I mean? or fostering
Listen,
or
someone
fostering.
get me this.
Yeah,
I want to interview these lot. I don't know if he's going to be bougie now. I
Mm.
want to interview Mizzy, man.
Yeah.
I want to spend the day with Mizzy. That would be sick.
Yeah.
I'm going to interview Mizzy, man.
Yeah. And big
Yeah.
up Miss Sarah. Miss Sarah made a good point. She said the kid has energy and hunger to blow. He needs someone in the industry like Chucks, etc. Kids his age in this YouTube thing to show him a positive way to
There
make
you
money.
go.
Young people don't care about words.
There you go. This is what I'm thinking in my head, you know. But I just don't want to. I give it a try. But yes, I'd want to link you with Chunks or KSI or these men should be reaching out to him.
Or in my day, it would have been obviously a couple years ago. I would have brought Black.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It would have been 420, 420. Yeah. This is my Bank of England. Go.
Oh, you're that dude that smokes weed that's anywhere and like, yeah.
But then when man talks to man and hears what man has to say, and then it's going to be, because these youths are trying to be well advanced, right?
Right.
Yeah, they know stuff, right? So you're going to meet someone who's on that, but he's doing his own thing. Everything he done is independent. iTunes, he done it himself. He's not signed to any labels. Do you get what I'm saying? He's a rebel with a cause. Do you get it? One is the weed and one was the knowledge. Do you get what I'm saying? He more focused on the weed, which I was against. I was saying like, bro, I liked you because of your content before you linked us and started this weed thing. Yeah. Big kudos on the weed business. Yeah. But everything doesn't have to be weed in your music again. Like, it's a bit much. You know what I mean? But he's a good person. He was a good person, rest in peace. Yeah. Who would talk to other youths. He goes into schools and talks to them. And these things is what made me say, yeah, bring this youth to me. I like him. I like what I'm hearing. Do you get it? I got family members who are sitting in the chair saying, yeah, he came to my school. And done a talk about police and all of that and looking after yourself and da-da-da. And I said, really? All right, cool. So yeah, you guys who do the music, look, there's ones amongst you that definitely got that power and that influence and that knowledge and all of that. And you being principal, Jets. So you've inspired bare younger man who've gone off and done other things. You got what I'm saying? So the evidence is there. So I feel you could do it easy. Kick work. Light work for Jets. Yeah.
Yeah. And you definitely defied the odds. Not like you and Maku coming out of the criminal justice system. That was amazing. Very powerful, you guys.
Right. You know, it's just life, innit? As I said, it wasn't going to be the breaking of me. Do you get what I'm saying? It was like a new beginning. Because before that, I was on the education route, you know, trying to get a degree or go to university, that level. Do you get it? Got myself involved with some gangs and rude boys business, yeah, and ended up incarcerated. Yeah, came out and then just opened my own business. I just said like, bro, no one's gonna hire me. You get me? That's how I felt. I was just like, no one's gonna hire me. Like, fuck this then. I'm gonna open my own business. From now on, it's about doing for self. And that inspired a lot of the youngers for my generation. Do you get it? And younger. Because they saw that. They saw someone who's on the road. You know what I'm saying? Rose, who's a bad guy, who's well known and all of this type of stuff. Go jail, come out and open a business straight away. No long thing. Just, boom. We're doing this. And then other types of businesses. And then, you know, just all the way, just business. So I can be perceived different. Do you get it? Because no one wants a gangster businessman. It doesn't work. Bad boys and being a bad guy and business don't work. You know what I mean? So in my area, the bad guys, the real bad guys, they're broke. Yeah. Or they got super wealth in the sense of they're taking everybody else's things. But that always ends up in a, you get me? That always ends up in a thing where man's in jail.
Yeah.
So we can see the frailties of some actions. You know what I mean? I try to set the example of like, look at me. Yeah. You know me. I'm from the ends. Rare. Look, I got my own business. Come support me. I had to learn the hard way that black people don't support their own.
Big up,
Yeah,
man.
there's a natural
The
inherent.
crabs in the barrel. Big up, Miss Sarah.
Oh, big up, Mr. Yeah, there's an
Yeah,
inherent bad
it's the
mind.
crabs in the barrel mentality.
Yeah,
You know what it is
Observe.
with this kid. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think words are gonna do anything in it.
No.
He needs something practical, like even if it was people buying him equipment and showing him things. I don't know, like what these kids do now. Whether
It's just a feeling, innit? That you ain't gonna be able to just speech him, innit? That's like I get that feeling.
It's past that now. It's done. Like he needs something positive that gives him the same hype. Like he's got the energy for it. Even if it's interviewing people, asking silly questions, doing like positive pranks. But he might need the equipment for it. He might need, you know what I mean, the support for it. Go make him a little GoFundMe, get him the equipment he needs, hook him up with people, do a couple of collabs so that he can use this clout, but in a positive way. Because this is past talking to this kid. Forget it. You can't talk to him. It's gone. I'm not going to lie. I don't really see. Because he's making money off this nonsense. So how are you going to tell him, like, leave that money and...
I'm assuming he is. I have not heard him say that once.
Maybe through the viewership, he gets the funds.
He might.
From where? From what? From the platform that he's banned on? I doubt it.
No?
He's banned. He's banned.
Oh, okay.
And they banned him all the time. And he got rearrested for uploading to TikTok the other day. TikTok and Twitter or something. So he ain't getting no views. They even arrested him for uploading. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a mess.
Yeah, it really is a mess. I don't know. I just feel like he's past talking, man. I don't know. He seems quite stubborn as well. The other one's a bit more, the light-skinned one. He seems a bit more...
Well, there's plenty more for them to reveal, so maybe I should press play. We can hear a little bit more. We can find out some more. I'm quite glad that he's actually in a podcast, because this is information that Piers Morgan couldn't get out of him. The supposed multi-million-pound interviewer can't get this out of him.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Piers is sensational, though. I don't think. Yeah, he's just a mess.
Who follow the same set of beliefs.
Yeah,
that's a religion to me.
Yeah,
belief in a higher power as well.
That's what religion is.
No, because let me put it like this now. You two could both be Christian, yeah, and you both hear the same story about how someone killed someone for raping someone, yeah. You might take it one way, thinking, yeah, that's right, he should have died. However, you might take it another way and be like, their lives are both equal. His life shouldn't have been taken. There is common misinterpretation of the same things that happen amongst the population. Do you get me? Not everyone perceives the same thing the same way. So religion itself isn't something where everyone believes the same thing. Because within religion, that bracket, people are individuals and they're open to believe different things. There's so many things you can believe from, down to your very natural things like do you take off your shoes before you go in your house?
Overall, they have mostly similar beliefs, though. Overall, they have most.
The only reason they have similar beliefs is because they've been taught these beliefs. Like, look at RE in school. From primary school, secondary school, you was taught about RE, and then you was molded into the religion you shaped from your parents as well. But what was your parents? Your parents were taught that, and we're talking about now. So it's a thing about now, innit? Yeah.
Hold on. All right, we have a law system. Yeah. Every single person abides to the law system. Yeah. Does that mean we're all the same because we have similar beliefs that we shouldn't kill people and we shouldn't rob people and we shouldn't stab people for the sake of it? Does that make us all the same?
Who said it makes us all the same?
You did, bro, because you said that they have the same beliefs. They don't have the same beliefs.
They have bro.
And not you did. You did.
Do you? So you believe there is a God? Yeah.
Oh, I believe there's a higher power. I believe there's a higher power. But we haven't even gotten onto the like. What do I think religion is, bro?
I'm trying to get past the first question that I portrayed to you. What is religion?
Yeah, like what is religion, like, bro? That's the question. That's the question you asked us. You asked us what is religion, bro.
So religion is a man-made construct.
Of course,
built
what isn't man-made?
Name me one thing that isn't man-made. People in line and in check. That's why there is the 10 Commandments. Wait, one thing that isn't man-made. One thing that isn't man-made.
Tell me, please.
Mankind.
Human life. Human life. Soul, spirits, energies, vibrations, everything. Stuff. All
Wake
of
up,
this
you
normal
man think
stuff.
it's a joke. Big man thing will bamboozle
We
your
don't
mind,
know.
fam.
We don't know where it comes from. It
Should I
comes from the
just
higher
sit back
power.
here and go quiet
The
again?
funniest guy I've met in my life.
The higher powers throughout all of us, bro. The higher powers throughout all of us. Deeply like that. Like I don't know where it is.
I probably have a dope conversation with these. Like, obviously, they're talking to their own peer group that's looking at them like madmen and not even like hearing what man's saying. I don't know. Man killed it. One thing that's not man-made is mankind. Boom, done. Still,
it's dirty.
I quite enjoyed that answer.
It's woke. It's dirty. It's woke.
You know,
scary, but yeah, you can be woke in the right situation.
But they're young as well, though, so you kind of for their age, it's not bad, to be fair. Because most kids their age can't even talk like that. So
right,
yeah, but they're still processing.
But they're young, innit? They're young. When you're young, you think you know everything, and then the older
hearing youths even chat this type of thing even a little bit is
for this time and age, 100%.
Yeah, gives them hope.
Where I'm from, not surprising. Man, do that and shop food on the block. You know,
But that's your generation. This generation, bro, I doubt it, man. They're all they're just.
But
clever
these
dumb.
ones have got the internet, so they've got TikTok, they've got everything. So information overload is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Because it's how it's distributed to people. You know, there has to be some regulation, and there is none. So people can learn what they want and think it's true. And
he's still young though. I think it's just being young. Like that's.
I can hear him processing while he's saying his answers. So you know, it's good still, but you know, it's still got a lot to learn. Lots. You know what I mean? Put the things in the right brackets and it's cool, man.
All right.
I think you can elaborate more on this, but like Christians and that and Muslims and that, and they say that God runs between like us, innit? Like God's in us.
Let me tell you something.
You're Mac.
No, because I don't even know if you lot should be hearing this.
Bro, bring it closer.
Bring it closer to me. And you're making it hit my face and that.
Let him get his point out as well.
Yeah? Man, just move back.
Get your point out though.
No, but obviously, what was the point now?
Yes, man.
Do you get distracted on two different things? You just getting.
Would you like me to extend?
So you, man. So why do you have these beliefs then? Is it because of the experiences you've had in life?
Why do I have these beliefs?
Why do you think?
Oh my days! If we're gonna talk about why do we have these beliefs? So obviously, I've always been a woke person, innit? Yeah. Gender is a construct. Everything's a construct. Think of it like this. Gender, and if that's the case, if that's really the case, and we're going deep into it, even gender is a construct. Like literally, there was a man and woman. Man and woman. That's all it is.
Yeah.
There wasn't called gender. It was just man and woman. It was says all the religious books, says everything. If that's the case, I don't believe in religion, but I still think all religions are linked.
So what? So you believe? Man, why? But why are you whispering? Why these man whispering? Bro, listen. So do you man think everything happened from the Big Bang?
No.
Do you know what it is?
So how are we made then? There was a God, innit?
Do you know what it is? I can't even lie, yeah. You two are
Mizzy made everything,
like,
yeah?
Trust me, yeah?
Bro.
You are spitting.
Miz made everything.
It's because we're burst. If we was a burst,
I'm not
we'd be
burst,
speaking
stop talking.
facts.
Do you know what it is though? Do you know what it is? I can't lie to
I've
you,
snapped 10, fam.
You're speaking facts to an extent. Like, I hear what you guys
To
are
an
saying. You'd
extent.
have to go deeper into the conversation for me to actually fully understand you though. But my thing is, yeah, like, if you believe in a higher power, then how can you not believe in like religion? Like,
hold on, pause. Wait, let me speak now. It's my turn to fucking talk. Yeah, do you get me? Every single word.
That was a bit
you're
of a silly
saying,
question,
you're
but I
saying
get
because you're being taught.
It's just. Do you know what it is?
Above their pay grade, man. They don't get it.
Generally, I just feel like the hosts are not ready for this conversation.
They're not ready for this convo, yeah, man.
And just like now we're doing a little bit of ego, like just trying to. You're just trying to move it on to the, all right, well, why do you think like this? And it's like, bro.
If you do believe in religion, you gotta like show him why. You can't be like, believe in it because I said so, believe in it. It doesn't. It's not gonna work,
I like what he said. Everything is a social contract, which is true.
Right. Yeah, I'm with him. I'm with him on that.
I'm with him on that.
I'm with him on that. Yeah. I don't do. But there's something about it that's starting to fry my brain a little bit. I don't know if you lot are getting the same effect. Like, I looked at my weed box and thought, like, do you know what I mean? Like, because I'm feeling frustrated. I think it's frustrating to listen to.
Yeah, they're just
You know what I mean?
2 different pages now.
Yeah, and the thing is, the ones that you are slightly ridiculing or looking down on are the ones that are in a way
In this situation, yeah.
more on point with what they're saying, but at the same time, I'm feeling frustrated for the light skinned brother who just wants to be sharp, and then you got Mizzy who's saying stuff that the light skinned brother don't necessarily all agree with, and it's just
I feel like the light skinned one should have been the spokesperson, even though Mizzy was the spokesperson for the both of them.
I'm frustrated for him because he just wants to chat and be on point, and Mizzy just wants to say, "We're burst, man, we're burst." Everything's a construct. We're burst.
He's so frustrated, this kid. I swear to God. Go to the gym. What the hell? They need to go gym. Like, they're just too frustrated for life. Like, what is this?
Yeah.
At their age, like, why are you so angry and so all the time?
It's their stage of development as a youth. That's what it is, I think, Sarah. Because, yeah, they're being a little rebellious, a little bit outward, you know. They're exercising their critical thinking. They want to go against the grain.
Society definitely stifles young men, and then this is the consequence of that. It just comes out.
What was I like at 18? I don't know. I don't know. I know I was a dad, so I don't know anything else. I don't know. Well, at 18, I was making seriously stupid decisions in my life. Seriously, life-changing decisions, and I didn't have no one to say, "Don't do that."
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I reveled in the
need
fact
someone
that I
they
had no one to answer
respect,
to.
just like sit them down and just have a convo in it. Not even a judgmental one, just like, what is going on?
Now what on, innit? Like just a what
Yeah.
convo, like what on?
Take them out or
Chat to
something.
me, like,
Just have a good convo. Like, I don't know.
what? Like chat to me. Like what you
Something,
actually
yeah,
on?
something. They're really
You
frustrated.
know what I would say as well, Sarah?
Mm.
I'd say, you know what? If you're gonna chat to these two, you have to separate them. Because you're gonna have two different conversations with them if you separate them, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And I feel like Mizzy, if you're gonna talk to Mizzy, he has to be alone with no witnesses, no nothing. So he can be the real him.
Yeah, just let him talk, not even like talk at him. Just let him talk.
Exactly.
Like, bare stuff will come out.
Yeah, after a while, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't have no one around him because he's like the kind of youth that will say stuff knowing people are gonna be like,
yeah,
he said that, or you know what I mean? Reaction, yeah.
Randomly shouting out, "I blame my mum." Like, what are we doing?
He's bridging have to come out the coma for that
like,
one.
Who,
Like,
huh?
yo.
When? That was a waste of Labour Pain's comment, man. You can't be saying things like that.
Was this video filmed after he got arrested again? Do you know what? I'm not sure. Possibly.
How old is this? The video?
It's 4 days ago. But obviously we don't know when it was filmed.
Probably before that, to be fair. They'll probably have to edit it and stuff, right?
Do you know what? I don't think... Yeah, I don't think he has been arrested at this point. I think it's done before and it's just released after. I'm seeing in the comments they're talking about, yo, this 1 hour of waffle, this and that. If Skits turned normal, he would be a millionaire. He's a very smart Donny. He just does dumb things.
And it's a new generation, innit? Sometimes I think we place our experiences on these.
Why can't we, man?
It's a whole
Why
new
can't we,
thing,
man?
It's a whole new.
No.
Everything's so fast paced now. It's just different.
It's different.
As a parent,
it's too fast now, man.
But as a parent, depending on your age of your children, you're in that generation. You have to be. You've got no choice.
Yeah, you got to just keep up with it as best you can.
In that generation.
Just keep them bare occupied.
So if you can understand your own children's mindset and their generation, then it helps. You're never that far.
Whose parents could though? Could yours? Could yours?
Yeah, but my parents were different from me though.
Okay, well, do you think you understand your be real, your daughter's generation, bro?
I don't understand it, but I'm there in it, so I do interact with them.
I think it's surface area for us, to be fair.
Lots of different ones of them. You know what I mean? Having a barbershop and all that, it made it easier, right? So I've got access to different generations. You know, having personal conversations with them, learning them. Yeah. So
I'm saying you gotta be like a youth worker to get into their culture, cuz.
Well, that's
like,
what
or community man, or like you got. But I mean, you can't just you trimming boys' hair and that. Yeah, you gotta.
Right.
You ain't got the man with the locks. You ain't got the man with the plaits. You ain't got the gallem. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So.
Well, we got the gallem. Yeah, we got the gallem. Remember, some
not enough, man. Not enough, man. Not enough.
But we got the Rasta man. The Rasta man still brings his children. You get me? He's still gonna do his speech about what he thinks Tyson Fury's the best boxer in the world. We get all different.
I hear all of that, but I mean to genuinely gain access to the youth culture, it's like you gotta be like an undercover operative. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even you as a barber, bro, there's certain things they ain't gonna chat about in front of you, cuz like I told you, I was sitting on a park bench and there was 12 to 14-year-olds sitting on a bench next to me, and they were chatting amongst themselves. That maybe they thought I was distracted, or I couldn't hear, or maybe they didn't care. I don't know. But then, man, they started talking about giving themselves oral stimulation. Remember, I told you that I couldn't believe it.
Mad. Oh my.
I couldn't believe it. Youths in tracksuits and that.
How do you even keep a straight face? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Bro, bro.
So I said, bro. Like,
what? Like it's mad.
I'm saying they're not gonna track that in your barbershop.
Yeah.
Bro, they're doing more than that, bro.
Running their suits or whatever they're doing.
In an establishment, they're gonna behave themselves. They're not gonna be silly.
This is what's really going on for them. Them man, they're bragging about being able to give themselves stimulation. And laughing
as well. Like they're exposed to more because of TikTok and Instagram.
When about hold on. When about a decade ago, people were doing real homosexual freestyles and that was long time. That was, you know what I mean? It ain't nothing new to me. Nothing they can say is new, bro. Nothing new under the sun. You're just recycling or doing it more extreme because remember, we're catching up to America. They've had all of these type of environments and behavior patterns and all of that from a long time. You know what I'm saying? With all the LGBT and all of that, right?
They mature quick in America though. They're driving by like 14.
Right. Yeah,
fake IDs by 14.
Listen,
they get puppies by 17.
By the time they
mature too quick.
15, they've done
most. Still driving, man. Fake ID. I was driving at 15 to the local store.
Yeah, they're bored
because there was walking and there's no buses, so
they're bored of even normal like sex or activities. That's why they steer into these other options. Remember, and it's been an option in their country for a long while now. You know what I mean? Now we have become the same. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's not new, bro.
It's getting wild.
Pause on all of it, but it's mad. Yeah, when the school was teaching them that they must do oral, you know what I'm saying? Rather, that was safe sex. That was only a couple years ago.
Wow.
It seems like a couple years now, but it's like maybe 10, 15 years ago.
Well, for high school children.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
You know what I'm saying? I was scared. I was like, nah, because my daughter was right in the mix. You know what I mean? So I know, I do. You know what I mean? And the thing is, mostly the barbershop is the community hub. Regardless, mothers are going to come in there complaining about their sons or their daughters or whatever, and Big Uncle Mike's got to speak to them. And each relationship with each individual is a personal one. You're definitely right, Jeds, on when they're misbehaving, they don't come to the barbershop. Yeah, so they're out there doing crud with no truth. Yeah, or their parents come in, Jeds. I've got them ones where the parents come in and let me know what's going on. Yeah, or auntie or uncle or in-law. I've even had an in-law. You know, a man's like with the auntie or something. Yeah, and he's saying, boy, listen, I was at the family function, but this youth's acting up. I'm saying, really? No. When I see him, we're going to talk. I didn't get to see him. He went to jail. As soon as the first place he came out of jail, came straight to the barbershop. And I sat him down and I said, that's why you was absent from the barbershop, because every time you come in here, I ask you, what have you been up to? What are you doing? What are you on? What stage are you at? You don't like that kind of parent and kind of talk. You know, because I know you from your youth. Now you get into the teenage, your neck's all stretching, you know what I mean? You're starting to get tall, bigger than your body, like, yeah. You're growing into your body and that, you know what I mean? All of these different stages and
Do you
different...
think there's a hierarchy now? Like, I feel like that's gone, man. These kids are blowing up too fast, making money too fast. There's no more olders or something. They're making more money than the olders. Like, they don't care. You can't tell them anything.
Yeah.
These kids are just a different generation. Before, there was a hierarchy. Like, you had to work your way up. You couldn't just pull up one day like you're big and bad. Now they're pulling up like they're big and bad, especially with crypto. Like, I know kids that were making a mil, like little kids on the States, walking around cashing out 150 grand and all types of nonsense.
Wow.
In one go, and they didn't know what to do with it. Keeping cash in the house and all types of nonsense and getting robbed and putting trackers in cars and robbing people. Like, this is a different generation. I don't know what is going on, but it's a madness, honestly.
Yeah.
It's a madness.
But yeah, man, we got to be in tune, man. I just feel
100%.
that
100%.
the younger being rude to kids the other day is cut man deep, man, and just like rah. It's like, wow, what do we do with these youths now? And I'm like, bro, we're never out of touch though. One thing we're not. We're just fortunate.
I wish there was like travel programs for young kids, like take them out of the country. I
We're
think
just
that does something to
fortunate
your
that
psyche.
we're in.
Some kids have never left London, like they've never left their area. They haven't even traveled around England or the UK.
Yeah, true.
I feel like there should be programs where kids are taken, a group of kids are taken to, like, I don't know.
No, we do that. We do that.
You know what I mean? That would be really nice.
They used to do. I've been Black Forest. I've been all sorts of different places. You know what I mean? Because of that type of situation. You know what I mean? Just people, just students. You know what I mean? University students are the ones taking us on
like
trips.
off-grid kind of places. Like, I don't know, take this to the mountains of Jamaica if they're from Jamaica, or just off-grid, like no internet.
But that's
no
all right.
internet.
That's all right to a certain extent. But
just to mentally zone out for a bit, because it's too much going. They're overstimulated. That's the thing.
The ones that got left, you got to understand. The one that got left, they got money, sis. They got money. So these youths, they've got money. They don't need certain things from the adults.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
difficult, man.
Talking and just words and wisdom, wild jewels, pearls of wisdom is not going to work. What is going to work, if you got a big watch, you turn up in a big ride, they're all super
100%.
But they love all of that. That's why they used to love it in the barbershop, because it's like, rah, this man's blinging.
Like, jump in, let me drive you and just have a chit chat with them.
Yeah, they're like, how are you blinging? I'm like, I'm here, I got my own business. Yeah, I pay my own bills, I feed my family, and if you stay on the straight and narrow and have your own thing, this is what you can be. You're gonna listen to someone like that. You're not gonna listen to somebody like JEDI said earlier, who
they're not.
They can't offer you nothing.
They're not.
Yeah, and because they're so superficial, you give them what they want. Yeah, give them the big bling and watch. Hey, where'd you get that watch from? What's that watch there? Yeah. Oh, I like that. Do you know what that means? I know you know what that means. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like a drawing. Because I found just being conscious is rubbish. Yeah. These youths don't hear that.
They need to see it. They need to see practical things that before they even open up their ears. It's like they
Yeah, they need to see the
I remember with my partner's nephew, he went through a little phase. He had to literally just, because his parents were always like, oh, just talk to him. But you can't talk to these kids. So eventually, like, he went over there, just took him around, took him out a car, gave him $1,000, showed him how to do all these stocks and trading and stuff. I think he made 1,800 off his first grant. Ever since then, he's just been on this trading thing. But they need to see practical things.
Right. If you
they can't hear your words. As soon as that happens,
if you ain't got a jib, if your partner didn't have that jib to give him, and we just come to talk to him as an uncle, like, yo, uncle, like, yo, nephew, look, man, your mom told me what's going on.
And they tried everything. They sent him back to Eritrea.
Yeah, no one's gonna care. No one's gonna care. Like I'm saying, innit? I'm saying, if your partner just rolled up and was on a family tip, like, yo, You know, your mum and dad, they're worried.
They're not hearing it. They weren't hearing it.
Man, it's in one ear, out
Like,
the other, man.
In one ear, other. Like I can rob someone right now, and make that.
Yeah, man's gonna go hit the road and
be
be like, oh, you know, my uncle, swear that my uncle was preaching to me, you know, like, the man, they don't get it, no, like,
yeah, get them on the gym,
man.
get them disciplined. Like gym is a big thing, you know. If you get
It
a
is
kid
a
on
big
gym
thing.
and he starts, something happens to their psyche as well on the gym, and just show them something practical. They can't.
Right.
If it's
right,
music,
right,
hook them up with people that do music. If it's, I don't know, trading, hook them up with people that do that. If it's entertainment, all of these famous entertainers, they need to hook up with this kid, man.
Do you know what's funny, Aurora? Yeah. What is funny is I hear man talking about you always got that one kind of activist or something that thinks that youth clubs will solve everything, and I'm gonna have to agree. I'm sorry, man. When I was growing up, man was getting stabbed in the youth club and that. Not to say that youth clubs ain't good, but I think that it's just become it's a cliche narrative, man. Oh, the youth clubs. It's like,
It doesn't take away the hunger. People are hungry.
These guys weren't doing that much for people, man.
Yeah.
They did, you know, some people had a good little youth club they went to, and I don't know what they saw in the youth club. They get them out of trouble, and there was some worker in the youth club that showed them love, and yeah, great for you, look. For us, the youth club was trying to take 50p out of us to enter. You go in there, they give you some like jam sandwich or something. There'd be pool.
Jam sandwich.
Like, that'll be it. And you just want to roll back out after, like, come on,
Yeah.
like, what are we doing? What was youth club saying? I don't think it was that deep. Not like, if you're talking about an activity center, like, not an activity center, but like a group of people that would take you out to do activities. That's different. Chilling in a youth club all day can cause just as much trouble and mix you in with just as much bad breeds. That's my experience. I just feel like youth center, youth club was good, and every era should have them. But let's not act like that's the be all and the end all. There's still so much other issues and problems going on, even with the youth clubs full of kids. Yeah. In my ends, there's like four or five youth clubs. I've worked for 2 of them. And the bad youths, unfortunately, in one of the youth clubs, the manager of the youth club's talking about when I'm referring kids there, and they're turning up saying, Jedi said that you guys got a studio and that we could use it for free and blah blah blah. I'm getting word from the grapevine saying, yeah, these are not the kind of youths we want in there, and they're the ones that are most at risk and the ones in the need. They're the ones where people driving around trying to actually shoot them stuff.
Wow. Yeah? So what's the point of it then?
Exactly. That's why I left. Man. So fuck this, man. I do more for the kids. Just walk into the shop, then this.
That's the thing, though. They want to come up with these children's like struggles and then just leave them in the dirt.
Yeah. It's all about funding, isn't it? Though you get the funding,
and they're all
get the funding, get the quota. And most of those workers are gatekeepers.
Yeah,
they pocket all that money, man. They get good accountants, and half that shit doesn't even go to just goes into their pockets. If you know how the politics works.
MJ says listen, there's 4 of us on there. I feel like we could have at least 2-3 more people on there. Jump on it, like you lot typing your life away, but jump on. Don't let it get to weekend and I see you lot all fucking active. Yeah, jump on. Yeah, a weekend I got to put you lot on mute because you won't shut up. Yeah, so just jump on from now, please. Motion, where you there? I need a big man to like come and tell the youths them, you know what I mean, from the physical world and whatnot.
And Motion made a good point. He said youth clubs is where gangs formed, meet up and recruited, etc.
True. Can't lie. True. I remember, like I said when the Somalis came to Peckham and they came to what is now the Damiola Taylor Centre, they came to play football with the locals. Basically, they tried to integrate. And it ended up in one kid, Abdi, getting stabbed right outside my house. And I think that just taught the Somali community that we're just gonna do our own thing, because anytime we stand too close to these lot, it turns into a madness. And the Somali lot weren't on fuckeries. They were good boys, just from a bad situation. But obviously they'd fight and defend themselves, but they weren't ready to go to war with the Peckham boys, the white people. The Peckham boys, they weren't ready to go to war with them. But it was sad. But yeah, youth club, that's what I'm just saying. And even, there's no youth club at 10 o'clock, you know? You know when some of these kids are still out? There's no youth club. Youth club finished at 6 or 5. Yeah? 5. Youth club didn't go on to 8 o'clock or nothing. Finished at 5. Then what? What happens from 5? What happens from 5 onwards? Yeah. Youth club is not a plaster, man. It's not you know what I mean? Well, youth club is a plaster. It's a quick fix, but it's not the be all and end all, man. It's not.
Man, it's hard when it's safer to stay at home than to send your kids to a youth club. But then who has the time to supervise your kids?
That's true.
Yeah. That's the dilemma for parents. It's the opportunity to supervise is not available. And so yeah.
Oh, yeah. And yeah, staff them days were powerless. If the kids wanted to turn and get a bit crazy, staff were powerless. You know, you have to stand to the side and protect the kids that you can and all that type of thing. Because some of these kids are violent, man. Like the smiley faces come from their sad backgrounds, but yeah, they'll do you some harm. We got to be realistic as well.
Yeah.
We had a great youth club. You're right, though. We went on loads of activities around the country. That's nice, man. Do you feel the youth club stopped you from getting involved in crime, antisocial behavior, stuff like that? See, maybe I'm not the greatest youth club fan because I didn't really feel like the youth clubs were the safest places. I had, you know, from my observation, the first youth club I went to had a fight with a white boy called Joey. Yeah, punched me in my nose. And I remember his sister saying, cane him, Joey. I was so ignorant. I didn't even know what caning was. But she's just saying to her brother, just bruck him up. Yeah. And he tried. The fight got split up. I come off the worst. I was very upset about that. And I suppose them days, I don't know. I just say I was a vengeful youth. So yeah, I definitely needed to try to fight him again. That's it. I don't know I'm not sure whether he was stronger than me, whether he was I'm not sure. All I know is that I need to fight this guy again. That's like primary school mentality, right? You have one fight, you think, right, I need to go again, and I need to fight him again. I fought him again, and I beat him. I beat him so good. Do you know what I did that night or that evening after that youth club? Which I don't go youth club. I just said, you know what? Let me try this youth club. Asked mom, can I go to this youth club? It's round the corner from my house. She said, yeah. I went there first day, got a fight. Cool. Didn't go back to the next youth club again. But yeah, that night, after I got punched in my nose and that, and couldn't get to fight back because it was all workers and helpers splitting it up and family. He had all his family around him and cool. I went onto my balcony and there was like an empty box that I think an old TV had come in. And I got inside the box and I sat in the darkness and I started like growling to myself. And I was like, yo, I'm gonna rip him up. And then I practiced basically punching my way out of the box. I was nuts, you know. I was actually nuts. I was the kid that you would fight and you'd hear a growl coming from him and you think, who does you think he is? Because I kind of semi got cartoon in my head or something. And my kids are quite the same. Before they fight, they'll and whatever, but they'll punch you and the punch will hurt. But they still got the childlike kind of thing behind it, like maybe he thinks he's a bear or something. Yeah, so I did all that trying to escape the box, punch a hole in the box. Remember my mom come out, what are you doing? What is this stupidness you're doing? So no, I'm training, mom, or whatever. And she's just like, stop the noise and blah, blah, blah. And make sure you pick up all this cardboard everywhere. I was like, all right, cool. Trying to punch through the cardboard, see if I got a punch. I can punch through the cardboard. The next day, man, yeah, I beat the shit out of Joey, man. I ragdolled Joey. I don't think I ever lost a fight. Ragdolled Joey, beat the hell out of him, and I enjoyed that. So that was a good experience.
That's hilarious. That you said you were vengeful. You're like, I gotta get back at him.
I'm a vengeful spirit, man. Vengeful spirit. Are you mad? You're not beating me up, man. I'm not having that. I'm not losing to you. It was just, but I just picked it up from school culture, primary school. I was in primary school at that age.
Yeah.
I picked that up from school culture. You don't let people beat you. You don't lose. You
Exactly.
don't, no, you're not having it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just not having it. So went back to fight Joey, man. And I think the thing that his sister was shouting that really got to me. Cane him, Joey. Cane him. Cane him. It proper got to me. The way she was saying it. She was bare gas for her brother. Her brother's older than me as well. These men, everyone ever thought was older than me. This dude's really older than me, man.
Suffice to say, you got the short end of that stick. Eh?
Short end of the stick. I ain't got no cousins. I got no brothers or nothing like that that's gonna go and, you know what I mean?
Fuck him up for you.
I'm so ignorant to streets. I probably could have avoided the fight if I'd just been more streetwise. You know what I mean? But I weren't used to mixing with all these youths. None of them didn't go to my school. Like kids from other sides of Peckham and stuff ended up in there, and yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, Joey tried to cane me, man. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What a lot of white boys when I was growing up. You know, I remember the other two brothers, Timothy and I never forget that. I never remember the other one's name, Timothy or something. Like these kids are out. One kid's in secondary school. The other one's in the last year of primary school, and I'm like in the middle of primary school, and I'm fighting with these big lanky dudes. Yeah, man. White guys like to fight when I was growing up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not so much when I got older.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a primary school. Yeah. Did you use Nigerian strength? Always Nigerian strength, man. I ain't got no other strength. Did you Joe bang Joey's head on the pavement? No. I think it was just punches, just punch. From what I remember, I was just punching him, but I had this thing in my chest that I feel like I've lost to you before, so I wanna beat you up till your previous victory means nothing to you. You realize you got a lucky punch, and I didn't get a chance to fight you back. That's what's in my heart. I felt hard done by. It's all sport for me, man. I weren't scared of nothing.
Yeah.
That's the thing, man. I wasn't scared. All right, let's get back to this. Let's get back to these two youngsters. Yeah, the TV box trained me. 1 night of training. And this is the thing. When you knew you had to fight the next day, 1 night of training could win the fight for you, though. Yeah? Yo, who told them to let me watch Karate Kid and all these things? Man, are you crazy? Are you crazy?
So you can fight your way out of a cardboard box then, lad, yeah?
Yeah, I can. I definitely can. A cardboard yeah.
Tried and tested method.
Tried and tested.
Big up, Heathen. Heathen, what's your accent there? I sometimes struggle to understand you. Like, I'll be honest, but it's growing on me. Your accent's growing on me, so I am able to listen and pick up on what you're saying. What's the accent
from? Like a melanoma.
From Liverpool.
Liverpool.
On me. Don't worry, even people in my own city sometimes don't understand me. My own family, so
okay.
Used to it.
Yeah. Liverpool, wow.
Yeah, very fast. Can be very fast.
Yes.
If you met my brother, he speaks 10 times faster than me.
Yeah.
The Spanish love him. The Spanish absolutely love him.
And it sounds a little bit Scottish.
Well, it's a mix of all the Gaelic, isn't it?
Okay.
The Welsh, the Irish, the Scotch.
Yeah.
And then a bit of the English, a bit of the old Lancastrian.
All right, Lana.
All right. But yeah, nice one.
Feel free to play the ting.
Word that you were saying because you're being taught to say it, bro. Yeah. So furthermore, what does any of what you're saying even mean? So you're just making noises and vibrating, bro.
How are you meant to learn without being taught?
Hold on. Pause. Can I transcend? I'm going to address your point, but I'm making a point before getting to my overall point. Yeah? Like I said, everything you're saying is derived from symbols and vibrations, and that's how you created language. Not you specifically. The people who created language was passed it down through generations as to why you speak it now. Yeah? Now let me address religion, or what we call it. Yeah? It's someone's story of their interpretation of what they think happened. Yeah? If you can't...
Bro, are we witnessing possession or what's? Why do these kids keep moving like?
Yeah, it was a swift knee-jerk reaction to something. I don't know.
Yeah? Now let me address religion, or what we call it. Yeah? It's someone's story of their interpretation of what they think happened.
Okay.
Whoa, I did. I'm glad you replayed that, lad. What the fuck was that? Do that again, lad. I thought he just flinched the first time. That was weird, that.
That was weird.
I wonder whether they've got him, lad, and that's his AI.
It's like he's snapped out of unconscious.
That was, I don't know.
Can you play it in slow motion, Jay? You can do it like.
You're right. I will. I actually will.
He does like a. Wow, it's weird, that.
It's someone's story.
Oh, so that's too fast. I need to see it slow.
Of their interpretation of what they think happened. Yeah?
Whoa.
If you come interpretation of their interpretation of
mad, that. Or to get a glass of water.
It's not even water. I think it's vodka. It's vodka. It's cleanse.
Their interpretation of what they think happened. Yeah? If you come back with a story of seeing a man that floats from the sky and you tell it to me, that's the way that you saw it. But to someone else who sees it differently, they're going to see it a different way and tell it a different way.
He's acting like that it didn't happen. He acted like it never happened.
It's glitched out.
It's like an alcohol-induced seizure almost.
Man, I got no explanation, so don't ask me. I don't know what's going on. I'm just as concerned as you guys are, man. I don't know. I guess he just wanted to get some attention again. I think he was sitting there.
Kids are like that, aren't they?
Yeah, he was sitting there for so long. He's just like, I'm gonna do something attention seeking. That's my assumption. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just
I watched something the other day, lad, and they were saying that there's loads of kids now getting tics off social media. Do you know what I mean? So they're obviously, yeah.
Wow, that's sad.
So with certain trends in certain situations, or a certain song comes on. Yeah.
I came home one time and I was doing this blinking thing. I got it from school. Like blinking. But I'm chatting to my mum or whatever, and I kept doing this blinking thing. And she said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Why are you blinking like that?" I said, "Oh, I don't know." She said, "You know that incident? Are you okay?" She said, "You better stop that fucking nonsense." Oh shit! All right, Mom. Yeah. Mine's all right now. Mine's all right. But then she went on to say, because you start these things as a joke, and before you know it, you can't stop doing it. And I think that said when my mum used to say like a cult, cryptic shit like that, it used to proper resonate because I was a spooky kid. So when she said, "Yo, some people will do that, and then they won't be able to stop doing it," I'm like, "Raw, for real? Nah, can't let that be me." Right?
No, it is, because then when you relate to that, if you do it in like say a certain situation, and that's how you sort of then begin to cope to get through that certain situation. That situation will trigger that tick, innit?
Yeah, And in my school, I had one boy with Tourette's. Well, Tourette's wasn't labeled them days, I don't believe, but he had Tourette's. He used to do.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. He used to do that all the time.
Do you know what, lad? It never used to be as verbal, though, did it? There was a lad in our school, Jamie, and he used to sort of just like it looked like he was trying to like lick his shoulder. Do you get me?
Yeah.
But he was never vocal, lad. Never vocal. It was always just like little spaz out and then carry on.
Little spazzes. Yeah. Now they got a whole sentence in there to it. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oh, God, why does Schiffer come to mind?
Tourette's is really hard to. It's really hard to fathom. Like it's really hard to fathom, and for me to believe in. You are involuntarily saying swear words. I don't know, man. What part of the brain's making you do that? Like what? Part of your brain's making you say Fanny. Like what? You know what I mean? Like what do you mean? I swear that there's no tolerance for Tourette syndrome in Africa. I don't know what happens over there. Obviously modern culture is different, but like let's say the older cultures in Africa, what do they do when you got Tourette syndrome and you just start shouting out expletives?
I
don't know.
You should be saying nice words instead, like roses. You know what I mean? Daisies.
Using swear words.
No, Tourette's in Africa. Did they have anybody like that?
No.
But you've never seen it?
No.
Nah. And there's loads of things that it's like it just seems to be a Western thing. Like what are you gonna if you got Tourette's, like say you're in Nigeria and you can't stop saying FUCK. You can't go anywhere with your parents. I'm kind of concerned that your parents would just kill you as a witch. I'm kind of concerned. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't see anybody walking their daughter along while their daughter's just saying crazy random stuff. You're not gonna get very far. Someone's cool. I don't know. Maybe I'm ignorant. I don't know Nigeria enough, but hearing Uncle talking, it seems like what?
No, I can imagine, lad.
You can't imagine it, can you?
No, I can, lad. I genuinely can. Just like if you look at like old things. That's what I was saying before. Like it's like it used to be less verbal. It's now gone more verbal, and you could probably put that down to maybe sort of pandering to it, making it more sort of mainstream. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. No, they're not trying to hide it as much, so maybe a different side of the tick comes out. I don't know. I can imagine it to be suppressed, lad, if it weren't like socially acceptable. I can imagine that. Again, you would learn how to suppress it, and that's maybe because it's more widely accepted here. That's why people freak out.
You have to find some coping mechanisms to stop you doing it, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when I was a kid at school, even Tourette's wasn't even well, if it was, it wasn't mentioned.
No,
it only became something.
It used to be like a nervous disorder, then it was called something completely different.
Yeah, I mean, there was a kid in my class that used to have fits, and he used to say random stuff before he had fits, but that's because his brain, if you know, the neurons are just going all over the place, aren't they? So that's why. But I never ever growing up saw anybody with Tourette's, to be fair, until after they sort of put it on the TV and that one in Big Brother, and then they started pointing out this one's got
Michael
it and
J.
that one's got it.
And celebrities that came out with it,
And then all of a sudden,
he had Parkinson's, isn't it?
Oh, did he have Parkinson's disease?
Yeah.
I thought it was
Parkinson's.
Okay.
No, he had Tourette's because he had all the swearing.
Who? Michael J. Fox?
No. The one in Big Brother.
Okay.
Oh,
what was his name? Pete or whatever he was.
Pete Burns.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
Pete Burns? Nah.
No, another.
No, like he didn't know it. We had like a celebrity one.
Yeah, that little weird ticky guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
With like a weird chin. He had like a weird chin, and he like a big smile.
Guy, man. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. He was fried. That dude was
Yeah.
mad. Oh, what was his name?
It was Pete Saint or other.
I think he had a weird name, you know, Juice. More, I don't know, more like a jazz or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
No,
I
I'm
can't
gonna
remember
get-
what
I'm
it
gonna get
was.
for you. Yeah, it was Pete Bennett. Pete
Was it
Bennett
Pete,
was
yeah?
his name.
Pete Bennett.
Yeah, and he wear makeup and stuff like that, but like girls and all that. I just like,
Yeah,
it's
that was the
weird.
beginning of normalising that, I
Of
think.
course it was, which we didn't realize.
Yeah.
But yeah, Pete Bennett, and he was with that girl. Who is she? Who is she? I forgot her name. Another spaz.
Yeah.
Proper
Nikki something, innit?
Yeah, just a.
Nikki Graham, she's dead now, though, isn't she? Rest in peace. Yeah.
Yeah, what happened to her? How did she die?
Anorexia, I think.
Oh, was I thought she was one of them who killed herself.
Dropping like.
Oh, did she?
flies.
She actually killed herself. Fucking hell.
I don't know. I can't say that for sure. I thought she did. Yeah.
Everyone loved him.
But I've even watched. There was like an old army documentary I watched ages ago, and it was about like induction into like national service years ago. And there was two lads in there, and they had a tick, but they said it was like a nervous disorder, so it was like accepted, but it was sort of you control it just out of manners. Do you get me? You can't just be like spazzing out in public. So they did
Yeah,
try
but
and,
those
control it,
nervous
you know what I mean?
twitches you could kind of understand because they were like that was literally the nerves tightening without involuntarily, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So you can kind of understand the sort of like one eye blinking or the neck sort of shaking or whatever it is. But when it's all the swearing and that, I'm not sure I buy into it, you know.
That's what I mean. I think it's sort of played upon the sort of swearing part, and then it becomes something. Then do you get me? Then it becomes part of your tick. Because after World War One, loads of fellas come back with ticks, didn't they? Do you know, after like being shelled for like 2 days straight.
It's definitely a thing. Like the thing with the vocalizing thing is a thing. Because like I said, I grew up with a guy who was very notorious in Peckham, who had this thing, but we just didn't know what it was he had. But clearly, looking back on it, he obviously had this. Do you know what I mean? Because he'd do little ticks, and the sound he'd usually make was, and then he'd alternate with like different swear words. He even got arrested because he was a criminal, and the famous story is they'd robbed a post office, run off or whatever, had to abandon their car, go to hide, hidden on the roof. He's hiding on the roof, and so his accomplices like kind of put their hand over his mouth, and he's like, it's like made him go louder.
Oh.
I wonder where he is. I'm over here. I'm over here. I'm over here.
Because it's like the nervousness.
Will you shut the fuck up? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
The nervousness of the situation and the pressure made his ticks get louder.
Oh, that's a brilliant one, lad. Do you know what? Like, I could be like that when I'm hiding from the baby. I find it so funny, lad. I find myself giggling behind the curtains or whatever. You know what I mean?
Motion beat him up. Motion knows the guy. I said he's well known. He beat him up for something he said in one of his ticks.
There's nothing he said.
Crazy. Yeah, no, because people like, what would you say? And, you know what I mean? What did you say? Yo, weirdo, man.
It wasn't me, yes it was. It wasn't me, yes it was. Oh, brilliant.
All right,
Motion said he didn't know. He's feeling bad about it now.
And it was as well. Yeah, he used to smoke crack as well. You know?
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, we probably.
See, I reckon drugs. Do you reckon drugs might have something to do with it? Maybe in this day and age.
No, because you know why I say no? Because I've seen like these teenagers. They're not on drugs. I know teenagers can take drugs, but the ones I've seen on it, they're not on drugs, man. Like,
no, maybe the mums and dads. I don't know. Ecstasy.
Oh, what seeping through the lineage and that? Maybe I don't know, man.
That there's a rise in autism and all that. I don't know. You know, so many people have done ecstasy.
Nah, weird drug. No. We're not gonna go and blame ecstasy. The rise in autism. We're not gonna look past the organized inoculation programs that we have, and you know.
Yeah, I would agree with that as well, Jedi. You know,
we're not gonna look past that. Not to say it's only that, but there's that, and then we got to deal with the microwave. We still ain't discovered what effects the microwave is having on people, right? What else is there? Wi-Fi, all these things, additives in the food. There's some other stuff as well, man.
X-rays every time you go dentist.
X-ray scans and all that. Yeah, there's some other stuff I think that can get looked at.
There's a reason why them fucking dentists go and stand outside the room when they fucking do them X-rays.
The first time I noticed that it actually scared me. The dental nurse didn't just walk out; she kind of semi like jogged out. Like she was. I was like, yo, hold on. I never thought about this, but why does everyone leave the room when we're doing this? What's going on?
Yeah, but it's only because they're exposed like multiple times a day, isn't it?
All right. If you say so, they look pretty like sure they don't want no parts of it, mate. It's scary. They say, yeah, hold this, whatever the thing they tell you to hold above the part that's gonna get X-rayed. Yeah, hold that, and then they like literally.
Yeah, but I never get told to hold anything. What are you holding?
You never told me.
I just get the thing in my mouth.
Because I had my organs scanned one time, like my internal organs scanned, and I think I had my brain scanned. But they definitely told me to hold something in front of me. I don't know what it was. Of course, they tell me to hold something.
I've heard that, like when you get that MRI or something, you sometimes get like a lead apron or something to hold over you.
Do you know what? If anyone in the medical field can remind me, what is it that I held? Because I
think it was lead, lad. I think it was like a lead sheet.
Something like that, I think. Yeah. I'm trying to think back now, like, huh? Well, yeah, so let me get back to this, man.
Yeah, but that was a weird little that was a weird tick, that.
Whatever that was. I'm not gonna call it a tick. I'm not even gonna justify it with calling it a tick. I'm gonna say he literally did that for comedic effect. I'm gonna call that one and say it weren't genuine.
Yeah, you just thought the time called for it.
Books, yeah, like a lot of these books talk about how if you wanna, like, if you haven't hit the goals that you've obviously that you wanna hit, yeah, it's because.
Yeah, I know what you mean, lad. He didn't even move. The other kid who done it before didn't even move. He didn't even move when they both done it, did he? He just carried on texting.
What the fuck?
He got bored with the conversation.
Yeah, I didn't. I was right? See, it's the attention seeking of all of it. I knew to call it right. Yeah, they've agreed. They just randomly just gonna do random things throughout the interview.
Mad. It's like being on the bus. I get the bus.
I only read past the bus, so the bus has gone past me. I don't know what it's like to be on it, mate.
Feel so old if I have to get the bus anywhere nowadays, like.
Well, go on, fam. No, man, I'm actually serious.
Yeah, so
man's actually trying to be serious, fam. Big man thing.
I hear what you're saying, because there's this whole thing about if you're not where you want to be, yeah, you have to adjust as a character, like, as in like not a character, sorry, as a person. Like you have to basically transform into a different person.
This is
in
real
order to
life,
become
fam. This is real
who
life.
You want to become, kind of thing, innit? Which I hear in it. But my thing is as well, yeah, is that you guys have such a positive message that you guys actually want to put out there.
No, it is.
But I personally feel like
we're going about it the wrong way.
No, not what I was gonna say actually. I think that you're going about it in a way that would actually get more attention for you to actually get the message across. Which I respect.
There we
which
go.
I respect.
Shake my hand. You can shake my hand.
Which I respect. However,
go on. Elaborate.
You have to admit that people are gonna judge you in a way.
Oh, 100%. But we're here today, aren't we?
Laddie, she go into boxing, that kid. See the size of his hands.
We're following the steps
about
that we put
us.
in place.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you guys this. This one's a bit of a personal one, yeah.
Go on.
In terms of obviously, you said that you live with your mum, right?
Yeah.
And you live with your mum as well, yeah. Do they have the same beliefs as you?
No.
Let me
tell you why.
No.
Our parents have been so wrapped into this society, like even more.
Speak for
They're
yours,
older.
innit? Speak for yourself.
Okay, let me speak.
I ain't here to get tarnished for what.
Yeah. Let me speak for
Man,
myself.
funny.
Let me speak for myself. innit?
This is
Yeah.
a great conversation.
So obviously, my mother, my mother was so wrapped in it. Like I was having a.
Come on, Mama Miss.
I went to my sister's house yesterday.
Legendary.
Yeah, come on, guys. Big up the Mumsy, even though we're talking about
Mrs. Mumsy.
But obviously, I was at my sister's house yesterday, and I was speaking to my sister, innit? My mom thinks she's woke, innit? My mom thinks she's spiritually awakened, innit? She thinks she has like all of this, like she thinks she knows shit.
Is your mum Rasta?
Like, get some camera time for a sec. Man's different.
Oh, this guy's smoking. And make sure you're out the window though, bro.
Out the window.
Bro, because last time this guy nearly set off the fire alarm in the place.
The fire alarm on the mad thing.
But I miss, is your mum Rasta?
Bro, my mom's not Rasta, innit? My mom's from Montserrat, innit? So she's just like, she's
Caribbean, stand up.
Still.
Hey, what country is that in?
It's just some island in the Caribbean. It's literally some
come on.
Come on, gotta.
Caribbean.
But hey, listen, story, innit? So my mom thinks she's awakened, innit? Whatever, and she may be. But what she thinks she knows, she don't actually know. Like my mom's so sucked in this society now. She all tries to benefit off of the government or benefits whatever. My mom tries to benefit of everything, and all she does is just chill at her home and do nothing.
As she
like,
should.
She has not as she should. Everyone should have a think about it for a minute. You're growing up all these years. What are you doing? Working. What's working? What is actually working? You're working for someone else.
Okay,
if you have your own business,
Miss, before you go deeper, I'm gonna say this here. Sorry to interrupt you, but bro, your mum came from a complete different country, correct?
My mom was born in the UK though.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what? Okay, so your grandparents came from.
My grandparents. Yeah.
Okay, so your mum was new in this country back then. She was raised by Caribbean parents. We had different values. So we weren't pushed to go through school back then, bro. I don't think it's fair to like put it on your mum kind of for not like working harder. That's what it sounds like.
I wouldn't say that in it, but I would say that she doesn't push herself to what she could really be and what she really wants to do. Like I don't really know my mom like that, and I could say that with chest.
She has a son.
Yeah,
and
I'm the last son. I'm the last son. I have siblings, all the sisters.
How many siblings do you have?
I have 2 siblings on my mom's side, innit? We're talking about my mom. Fuck my dad, innit? Talking about my mom. I have 2 siblings that I actually like know and I've like lived with. If I was saying it like this, my mom's been more connected with them because obviously she was a lot younger when they were growing up and she had like more of a involvement, a role in it. Nowadays, parenting is easy. Like you can't say that parenting isn't easy now than how it was like.
It's not easy at all, bro.
It's easier than how it is now. It's easier now.
I have to disagree with you.
It's easier now.
To agree with you.
It's easier now.
Do you know why?
That's a good place to stop it, Jet.
Right now, because people are like people.
Do you reckon that's right? Do you reckon that's right? Do you reckon it's easier parenting now than I disagree, Sue.
No, I don't. I think it's easier to be a absent-minded parent. You know, because all right, you don't have to interact with your children. Stick them in front of a screen. Yeah, that part is easier. But if you want to be a good parent, it's 50 times harder.
I'd agree, yeah.
Right?
Even affordability and things like that, yeah, definitely.
Exactly. Society is not going to complement your goals with your child. Society is not complimenting what you want to do with your child, like for their betterment. You want to give them natural food. That's a struggle. You want to give them space to play and enjoy themselves and explore the world. That's a problem because weirdos are out there. You want to educate them yourself and make sure they've got the best education you can give them. They're clamping down on homeschooling and trying to bring all regulations. If you want to discipline your child to make sure your child grows up with the right values and morals, social services are intervening, telling you how you can and can't discipline your child, what's appropriate, what's not, and so on and so forth. It just goes on and on and on. So many things. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah.
No, I totally agree.
Look at this. This dude's 18, Heathen, right? And he thinks he knows it all. And in his eyes, it's easier to be a parent. What does he know? I've got trainers his age. What's he chatting about?
I think it was a little dig at his mum, weren't it? But
he's constantly taking.
I don't agree with him at all.
He's angry at his mum.
But don't you think that all children go through a stage where they think they know better than their parents until they actually become adults and have responsibilities themselves? I think that's pretty normal. It's a transition stage.
Would you agree, Dupes, that TikTok is probably accelerating it and exaggerating it even more? Do you know, because he's so self-sufficient at 18.
Yeah.
He's probably got a decent amount of a lot more money than most of his mates, probably. You know what I mean? Possibly even more than his mum.
Yeah, it will make it worse. But what I'm saying is that there has always been a natural transition where teenagers become a bit moody, a bit distant from their parents. They think they know better than their parents. They can't understand their parents' reasoning and stuff like that. All children go through that stage.
Yeah.
Sniper, are you there? Nah. No, it's gone silent on me, man. All right, cool. Sorry about that.
I would actually say being a teenager is probably the more vulnerable stage. You know, apart from the 0 to 5 age group, being a teenager is just important for parents to be around while your kids are transitioning from, you know, a young teenager into adulthood. That's something I learned with my first group of kids. So my elder children, the elder 3, probably had a lot more freedom than the rest of mine had. What with playing out and knowing local kids and that. My younger 2 are not allowed, have never, not once in their life, hung out on a street corner anywhere.
But do you reckon that's what I mean? Do you reckon that? Sorry,
saying like, but we used to hang out on street corners when I was a kid, and we never got into trouble, really. At least we got out.
You're older than their oldest, aren't you? That's why I was going to say, is that anything to do with the times, Dupes? Is me and Jedi right? Would you, as a mum of 8, would you say it was easier having kids when you had your first, second, and third than it is your last 3? Do you get me?
No, I would say that there's different dangers, though. For me, there's always been the worry because I've had more boys than girls, even though girls can be just as bad as boys. But boys, there's more fear that they will get into violence. Girls will normally be bitchy and spiteful and gang up in that sense, although they are getting worse. But with boys, even way back then, even with my eldest, it was always the worry that you'll end up hanging around with the wrong group or you'll be in the wrong place at the wrong time, because you can be totally innocent and still get fucking stabbed. That's the reality. That's the reality of living on, you know, council estates and stuff. Even in private roads, it don't matter anywhere. The reality is, between the ages of 18, I think it's 25, that is the danger period for men.
Big up, Khan.
Big up, brother.
Yeah,
I think the only difference now is that the window is actually widened, and it's from about the age of about 13.
Yeah. But the statement that he made, Jupiter, like from his point of view, yeah, he can't tell the difference between, you know, optimal or the best parenting versus just parenting. So his statement, for me, like from his point of view, he could be seen to be correct. He's saying that this day and age, any idiot can have a child, and the government's literally doing everything for them.
Only if you're lazy.
Yeah, but I'm saying back in the day, you couldn't get away with being lazy.
Yeah, you could.
Nah,
Yeah, you
nah.
could. And those
To a
children,
certain degree, it was a lot less.
And those children were at greater harm because where there was such poverty, for example, when I was growing up in the 70s, I lived on the Ferrier estate. Everyone knows that was a pretty rough estate. It's not there no more. Luckily enough, my parents moved off very quickly and bought a property. But when I was living there, there was a row of houses that was adjacent to our houses. There was a child. No one knew about it because there was so much poverty. They couldn't see an impoverished child from another impoverished child. It turns out that they'd been beating her and everything, sticking her out in the ice, the snow, in the back garden.
Who?
This was a family on an estate that I lived on. It was quite shocking to find out one of these kids that we'd been playing with was being treated that way and nobody knew.
Yeah.
You know, so...
Madness.
But back then, there were still dangers, Khan. It's just that they weren't...
But, Jupes, from my point, yeah, back in the day, mine and your days, yeah, because we're not that... We would have been at school together, right? There'll be such a thing as bullying. You can't turn up smelling like piss, right? Uniform or clothes all mash up, looking dirty and unwashed. You get bullied. But nowadays, kids can turn up at school however, and no one can say nothing to them. So it does go unchecked.
Yeah. There's a lad in my old school, which was an all boys Protestant school. There's now a lad in there, right, who wears makeup. And if any of the lads say anything to them, they've been warned that they'll be
That's my point exactly. Even that's my point exactly.
Protestant school. And yeah, I mean, Bird went to say the girls' equivalent of basically the same Protestant school, but the girls' version.
Mm. So when I was
and
at
they weren't even allowed to wear makeup as girls because it was a faith school. Do you get me? So they're not in the boys' school. He's allowed to wear makeup, but if he was to say, "Right, I'm a girl today," and he went to the girls' school, he wouldn't be allowed to wear makeup anyway because none of the girls in there are allowed to wear makeup because it's sexualizing.
Exactly. But that's because they're promoting men to be more feminine than the women. That's all that is. But
not to go off subject.
I mean, back in the day, when it
point.
was originally done, it was because children shouldn't be wearing makeup at all.
That's
but
true
now
as well.
they've capitalised on that to promote
sexuality.
Yeah. But I would say
inner self.
Happens to girls getting sent home for having lipstick on or having eyeliner on. They're getting
that does still happen. It does still happen.
They used to wait outside my girlfriend's school with wipes, and if you had makeup on, they'd give you a wipe straight away. Here's a wipe, get it off.
Who's at the nuns even? Do you have nuns outside your school?
No, that's Catholic.
Oh, right.
But I just wanted to pick Khan up. Khan, when I was at primary school, not secondary school, everybody had uniforms, but at primary school, when I was at primary school, there was no uniform.
No, me neither.
Not until after I'd left primary school.
But there was heavy bullying, though.
Yeah, the reason that uniforms were actually brought in was actually to try and stop that kind of bullying. Yeah,
it would have helped. I mean, I don't believe in that child in school. From my perspective, I'm not really comfortable with the term bullying. Right? It's children being children. I'll go as far as saying teasing, nasty words. The term we'd use would be cussing, but it would never be seen or deemed as bullying, where it was like
physical.
One child's malicious intention to make another child's life a misery. No.
Yeah. And continued, like continued harassment.
It was just jokes that carried on and comments that carried on. And it was just what it is. So I would get it for having holes in my shoes.
holes in my jeans or whatever, right? Or not having the latest, you'd get it. You'd defend yourself and you'd play to your qualities. And I think that makes you a rounded human being. You learn that the need for acceptance is not the be all and end all, and sometimes it's all right to not be accepted or not be in the cool club, and you can still find character and your own self-worth. I think it helps these things, right? It helps, man.
Well, I don't know, Jedi, because the primary school that I went to, it was pretty strict, but it was pretty rough as well.
Yeah. My primary school, but I'm just saying, if you got teased,
but do you remember other people getting teased?
Injustice situation, or you fought your way out of it. You made them respect you, man.
I had a mate called Leonard, and he had little stumps for teeth. And he used to
I know what you mean.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like thingy, like Cage.
Cannibal.
Teeth. Like Cage.
He used to call me mate Adam Lab. He used to call him a cannibal. Yeah, like big gaps in between as well.
Yeah, exactly. And
everyone got teased.
He used to grind his teeth in his sleep
That's
at
my
night.
whole point, Jupiter. So
yeah, and I agree with you that
but
it's
now it's
character
bullying.
building. I agree with you, it's character building.
Now it's labelled as teasing, as bullying, but back then it was teasing. Name
But
calling.
I think exactly. But I do think that there was still bullying back in the day, and when it got to the stage of bullying, it was more severe than what it is
All right,
now.
what was in your primary school? What would you say you'd class today as bullying?
Where a lot of people would gang up on one child.
One child.
Yeah.
Jimmy Germs. Did you have that? Jimmy Germs on that?
Yeah.
You know
No, I'm not talking about name calling. I'm talking about violence.
Well,
with violence, and you would also get parents that would actually want to fucking get themselves all involved as well. Yeah.
You know what? There was a girl who, from primary school to secondary school, was
the hardest.
isolated, and basically the whole game of the school was, if you get pushed into her, if you touch her, if you let her touch you in any way, you are infected. That's it. We used to call her Jimmy Germs and Fleabag, and everybody indulged in it. Even people that didn't, like, trust me, you might not want to be mean to her, and then he even nudges you into her, and you're like, ah! Which in turn is
Jimmy Germs, Jimmy Germs.
Yeah, and then everyone else would be doing. I don't know if you had, like, we used to do like Jex. Do you know what Jex is?
Yeah, like veinies.
Huh?
Like veinies. When you have to cross your fingers so you don't
you
catch
have
the
to
germs.
cross your fingers. The girls cross their fingers, and boys put their thumb between their middle two fingers. Yeah, and that would be your protection against invisible infection.
Against the Jamies.
Lurgies.
We used to have that. I remember that.
Yeah.
But I will say,
what I realized was from primary school, this girl was getting it in my primary school. She came to the same secondary school, and she's getting it in secondary school. So imagine that. Like, imagine growing up being the person that no one wanted to touch.
But she's probably a CEO now.
Is she?
Probably.
Do you know what? I'd be scared to see what her fate became.
Bro, she's taking it out on the whole world now.
Because it reminds me, it's like she didn't even stand a chance when you think about it.
But do you know what? It's all perception, because those things did happen back in the day, but it was few and far between, because most people understood that, or at least where I come from, that, but maybe it was the way I was brought up, but we were brought up not to look down on anybody. If they had very little, that didn't make the person. And so for the most part, yeah, all those games and that did happen. I'm not going to sit here and say that our school was that perfect, because there was name calling and stuff like that. But every group had a friend that didn't have nothing in amongst them.
Yeah, that's true.
If it, there would always be the richer kids that would give the poorer kids. They'd come in and give them stuff.
I wouldn't even call them richer. I would say there was poor and poorer.
Yeah, but they would come in and give them stuff, and there was a sense of
the example I'm giving. I don't know whether it was. I don't know what stemmed it, what started it. It's like one of them ones that
evil, isn't it?
You come to the school and it's an ongoing thing, right? you just aware that this is just the thing.
Yeah.
And it just carried on. Like it's just
We had a girl like that, Jez, man.
no
They used to
real
call her.
explanation of why or anything. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
I think one girl, her mum must have been drying her clothes on the radiator or something. She had this faint smell about her, like
Pissy
nothing
smell. We had a girl
major.
like that in our class.
And then someone just went past her one day and went, you smell like cod. And then her name was Cod forever. They used to bully her, chase her right through the playground. Like after school, the whole school would literally chase her home, calling her Cod, Karina Cod, poor Karina. But she got her own back because when she turned like 16, bruv, genetics just kicked in it. She was just banging. Do you know what I mean? It was all over.
And then you wanted some of the cod, lad, yeah?
Yeah. But she wouldn't deal with no one. She wouldn't deal with no one from the ends, like nobody. She got her own back, in it.
But like, you know, in America,
your life could have been so different, Card.
That kid had come back to school loaded to the teeth. And
yeah,
you know the rest after that. You know, it's scary. But yeah, kids can be cruel. I have to admit that kids can be cruel, and it's unfair. But I would say, personally, clearly there'll be loads of meetings with the parents about this child, and somebody should have said this child is not suitable for mainstream school. We need to protect this child. There's a culture that's arisen where this child's got a name and is identified visually. So anywhere they go, any school they go, someone will say, "Oh, right, that's Jimmy Germs," right, or whatever in our school, and it will carry on. So you just need to take her out of school. She would have been much happier. I don't know what her home life.
I know what you mean, lad.
Yeah.
Because sometimes the kids are living the parents' mistakes. So like Karina Cod, you know what I mean? It's not her fault. She's not doing the washing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But she's living what her mum and dad have sent her to school in. And then also touching on it, lad, I think sometimes as well why kids can be nastier. I think it comes down to sometimes their innocence as well.
Yeah.
Because it's not in. Because I was a proper cunt in school, lad, and it's not until sometimes I've seen lads in town that have been having a bevy and I've thought, oh shit, and you start remembering the things you've done to them, you know what I mean? And there's a good few lads I've gone over and shook hands with and just said, like, you know, no hard feelings about school, lad. There was a bit of a prick back then, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But at the time, I was having a fucking time in my life, fucking setting his pencil case on fire, you know what I mean? Throwing his pencils out the window.
He's driving everyone to suicide, but he's having a great time.
You know what was that for me? Yeah, Facebook. When Facebook first came up, and I discovered that my kind of like school circle. That school circle, I discovered. I found them. Started adding people one by one, and then one of my school friends. I don't want to go into too much detail, but they ended up being a big time producer working with big time artists, right? And I'd seen it. I was like, "Right, is that him?" Blah blah blah. And I messaged him like, "Yo, bro, what's good, man? I see you're doing well. Like, yeah, man, big up yourself. Whatever, your setup looks excellent, man. You get any spare time, give me a shout." And he, like, when I look back, he like deleted the message and blocked me, and I was like, "Huh?" And I said to my mate, like, "Yeah, you know, I've just seen James on the internet, and I tried to message him, and he just blocked me." And then my mate was like, "You do realize he hates you, right?" I'm like, what?
News flash.
What do you mean? I mean, no, he hates you, bro. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, he blames you. Like, he basically thinks that you bullied him.
Oh no, your name came up in therapy.
And I'm like, rah. But we were his protectors. He was like the weak link in the crew. So we'd all fuck with him, but no one from outside of the crew could touch him, look in his direction, anything. He could walk around the school. No one's gonna ever trouble him because he's one of our lot. But to him, the times when we were play fighting and he had eczema and I got bits of grass and put it down his jumper and he was itching for like 2 days straight, he doesn't see that as being funny or a friend's joke. In his head, we bullied him. That's how he's processed it. We really didn't bully him, you know. We used to go to his house. We used to do sets. We used to do parties with him. He was our DJ. But he just sees it differently because, I don't know. I don't know, man. You just see
But you know the funny thing?
Yeah.
All those experiences probably made him tougher in business.
Yeah, but don't add me when I'm a £1 million producer. Don't add me, because I'll block you. You can't Jedi. Like that's basically what he's thinking. You know? Yeah, look at you now.
This whole story sounded very.
Yeah, but sometimes people recreate themselves and they don't want to be reminded either.
Exactly.
He might have been scared that you were going to remind him of the time he'd done something stupid, and you know he's told
where
people
you felt less confident, where you felt maybe more, you felt inferior or something, because people blossom at different times. Yeah, you're right.
Yes. Yeah.
Just remind man of a time where you'd rather leave in the past. Because you know what, I loved school, and for a lot of people, school was the worst thing that they ever experienced, and it's changed their adult life. Even I loved school. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Even if I bunked or whatever, I actually loved going to school. I loved school. I loved being in school. Yeah, every day felt like I was in Grange Hill, man.
No, it's true. Do you know when you were in school, older people used to say, enjoy it while it lasts. It's so true, isn't it?
It is so
realize as soon as you step out at 16, you're starting.
Yeah, it begins.
You know what I mean?
It begins.
Yeah.
And you know what? The truth is, even though we were blind to it, while we were in school, it started for some of our classmates. Real life had started for some of our classmates.
Girls were getting pregnant.
You know that
and
classmate
babies.
you never saw again and that. You know that classmate just didn't come in one day, just that was it. You don't even know what I've won. Life started for them. Who knows what? It kind of scares me when I think about my classmates. I can see certain things. Like we had a gay classmate. We clearly thought he was gay, and his mom was a priest.
Oh God!
And exactly. I just wonder what some of these people went through, man. There was one girl who had an overbearing father that would come down for everything, and she seemed scared of her dad. And the energy weren't right. And now, now with an adult brain, I'm thinking, I don't know. There's loads of weird stuff, man.
Yeah.
Big up the school kids, man. I hope you lot are all right. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was funny, man.
Yeah. I had a weird upbringing because my mum and dad were really strict, especially my dad. Really strict.
Why? What was the reason though, Jupiter? Was it religious
house rules
reasons
and everything? What
was it like? Because of religious reasons, or just they were working class? Like, what was the reason for their strictness?
I think probably because my dad was raised by his grandmother. His mum abandoned him as a child, so he had outdated versions of how you should bring up children.
Right.
So he was very old-fashioned.
But in your day, they still had the cane, innit? Do you remember? Because I remember when I got to school, like I think the year before they cancelled the cane. So you probably still had caning in your day.
I never ever saw anyone get caned, but I did see people that they used to get this ruler and make you put your hands out and hit you with the ruler.
Yeah, it's still corporal punishment now.
Yeah. But I was lucky. My dad was very, very strict within the house, but we were also allowed to be opinionated because my dad, anybody who did outside of the house, anybody who said anything about us or whatever, my dad was ready to fucking fight anyone, and he was sort of known to be a bit tough. So we got away with being very opinionated outside the house, but within the house and the family,
manners.
No. Yeah. So it was funny. It was like living two lives at once. And I mean, it's funny Jedi talking about getting beat up by other kids because I was the eldest, right? So fucking hell. every time my sisters or my brother got into a row with people, the buck always stopped with me to fucking deal with it. Because there was always a bigger brother or a bigger sister, and I was the eldest. Do you know what I mean? So I ended up in more fights for them than my actual self. But also, if we lost a fight, my dad would throw us back out and go back and tell us, go back out and fucking get them again until you win. So it's interesting that he did that by himself, but that's how my dad was. You come home and told my dad I lost the fight, he'd be fuming. He'd send you back out until you beat him up.
Yeah.
So what, you just stopped telling him?
No, I carried on fucking fighting. I was a right little fucking wildcat. So were my sisters when we was younger. Yeah.
South, innit? Dirty South.
Fought a lot. When I look back, I think it's quite disgusting. And I even say to my mum now, you know, some of the things you did, but then it made me the person I am. So I'm not one
put to bed as well, Jips. It was put to bed back then, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just had a fight there and it didn't end. I remember my dad done it with me, with one of our neighbours, Michael from up the road. Like, I had a fight and then he ran in. So my dad marched me up the road, you know what I mean? Got his dad out, got it, and we had it in the front of the path. You know what I mean? It was like normal. So many kids, you know, dragged round into the front room to have a fight. Finish it now, shake hands. It's done now. Leave it there and then. Know what I mean?
Well,
Dad's never ended up arguing or not and getting into a fight.
There was this big gypsy family that moved in behind me, the Vospers, right? And we still see them every now and again. Well, some of them live in Spain, but the Vospers. Oh, the fucking amount of fights that I had to have until I beat one of them up. Yeah, because it went from this one to the next one to the next one.
Yeah.
You know what gypsies are like? There's fucking loads of them. Yeah. But in the end, you know, but in a way, that reputation then helps you because after a while, people leave you alone because they know that you can fight. It's sad, really, that's how it becomes.
It's true, but in our primary school, I remember there was like kids that would fight and kids that wouldn't fight. And there's like two categories of people. Like once you've had the fight, that's it. Then no one's troubling you because they know that you're going to stick up for yourself. But the ones that didn't, they'll get bullied. It was just like that. I don't know. Like I didn't plan it or anything. I just had some fight. I had a fight with some random kid. I forget what he said to me, but I just grabbed him from his collar and just kept kicking him in his shins until the teachers come and saved his ass. But since
I
then,
secretly think my dad enjoyed the arguments though with the parents when they come round to complain.
Yeah,
I think my dad loved it. Yeah, they'd knock on the door to moan about us hitting one of their kids and everything, and my dad would
get ice cream for that.
Yeah, my dad was a bit fucking nuts in that way. He'd be like, fuck off, don't come round here and tell me about my fucking kids. Yeah, that's what I mean.
See, it was different with girls and boys, though, like near ours. Like, two girls were fighting, they were dragged apart, grounded. Do you know what I mean? Where if it was lads, it was put to bed there and then, do you get me?
Randy, two girls are fighting, everyone's just like getting the popcorn out and waiting for brass to start flying.
Yeah. No, I never ever got grounded for fighting, ever. If I got grounded, my mum and dad were pretty strict in a lot of things. It would be for playing knockdown ginger. I weren't allowed to do that. If I was caught going somewhere where they were told, like one time.
What's knockdown ginger? Knocking down ginger people?
No, where you go
knock the door dash.
That would have been a much better game.
knock the door dash. Yeah. If I was talking to kids that had been done for thieving and I was told not to, things like that, I'd get in trouble for. But not fighting. No. They'd be annoyed with me if I lost the fight, though. Mainly my dad would be annoyed. Yeah. But I wouldn't get punished for it. If anything, I'd end up spending the fucking evening with him where he's showing me where to knock people out on the jaw and punch me here. No, you need to punch me harder. No, get this angle here. Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah. I remember me and my sisters once went to visit our aunt, right? And she just moved into this neighbourhood. She just bought this really nice house and she was getting on with all her new neighbours. And there was local kids and we'd gone over to visit, right? So we'd gone over to our aunties and me and my sisters were outside playing on the green and these local kids come over And they said something to my sister. And my sister stood up and she hit the kid and knocked him spark out.
What, coma?
My aunt was mortified. My aunt was well embarrassed. Yeah, her new neighbours. My sister knocked this kid out and he was older
I've
than
never
her.
knocked anyone out. I've been knocked out though. by a gypsy as well. He knocked me out, boy. Lee Burgess, the wanker. He done a windmill thump. He went round. I saw the punch coming from a mile away, but I was just, you know, when you just staring, you just get caught staring. Yeah. And the next thing just went whack straight on my fucking cheekbone, knocked me the fuck out, bruv. Well, my mum caught him, boy. My mum gave him what for.
But I mean, I've lost fights as well, and I think it's important to lose fights as well. Yeah.
I mean, I do think it's important. I do think it's a valuable life lesson to lose. Yeah, not necessarily get beaten up, but just like to know that, you know what, there's someone that's your equal or could get the better of you or whatever, or even taller than you. You need that bit of humbleness just to understand, even if it's just to make you change or fight harder. But at least you know you're not. You know what I mean? You're not going to overcome every single thing, but fight like you do, fight like you can.
Yeah, life goes on, isn't it?
You used to say it. People said it before. It's good to see blood, isn't it? It's good to know you can bleed.
To know you can bleed. To know, like, you know, you're not immortal. You're not, you know, impervious to damage. But boy, I don't know. I've not really had actual losses, but I've been rushed. I've been jumped. I've been outnumbered. I've been, you know, had weapons used on me and stuff like that. So I guess that can kind of count, because I suppose I did have a bit of a mind like I can't be stopped, to the point where one day I'm walking in a shopping center with my pregnant missus, and I see some guys I've got a problem with, and I'm happy to just leave her there and run off and go and launch myself into them, even though they ain't seen me. I've seen them, and I'm just gonna fuck them up, innit? That's a little bit delusional, right?
Yeah,
you know?
I'd say.
Little bit, right? Especially after one of them pulls out a metal pole, smacks it over my head, my blood's everywhere, and then I'm seeing my pregnant girlfriend getting launched into the air, where she's like come over to try and stop the fight or whatever, and they've just launched her, bro. She's gone flying in the air. I've seen her land. She's got big.
But that's why I think it's good to lose a fight, because you soon learn to balance up whether a fight is worth taking a risk over, like you say.
And I didn't have that balance before that. After that, I definitely thought, you know what, pick and choose your opportunities, bro. At least, didn't it?
Exactly.
You know, yeah.
And learn how to walk away in one piece as well.
How to walk away, man. I do believe in run away and live to fight another day. I definitely believe in that. You know what I mean? I'll leg it. I'll definitely believe in that.
Leg it, lad, leg it. Give it toes, lad.
Yeah.
Give it toes.
And high knees. Yeah, I'm on that. And if I'm being chased, I can't be caught. That's one thing for free. You can't catch me. You can't.
I'd probably be caught now. When I was younger,
yeah, now probably. Probably you sound like thinking I'm fucking Limpy Christie. You know what I mean? And I'll be going nowhere.
Remember when you used to put the can in your back tire when you were kids on your bike?
Yeah.
But then you're the
yeah.
You're doing something, isn't it?
Yeah.
He even showing his age now.
No, that's not that old. It's not that old.
That's what I mean. I'm old, isn't it?
People be doing that.
I remember
forever,
little kids doing shit like that. Even would have been one of them.
Yeah. Do you know what we used to do? I'm not even gonna lie. We literally used to take the brakes off the bike so that we could use our back. We just used to stop it with our foot.
With the foot, yeah.
Remember, stop the tire with your back foot and that.
Yeah,
kids don't know about that nowadays. And do the little skid. And leave marks on the floor everywhere. Yeah, man.
There was never normal stopping. It was always a huge skid.
A skid or
that tires used to last ages as well.
Yeah.
Didn't he?
BMX? What you mean BMX tires, even?
Just tires in general. I had tires on any bike. I don't think I ever remember changing a tire.
My days, it was all BMXing though. We never even had mountain bikes.
With the pegs on the front and the back.
Hey, my neighbor who was a teddy boy, he gave me his chopper.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, them choppers are worth a lot now.
I had a chopper, bro. A proper chopper.
I never had the chopper. I had the grifter.
With like a gear selection in the middle, like proper chopper. Big
backrest.
Big back wheel, small front wheel.
Yeah.
Penny farthing style.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, proper chopper, man.
Yeah, they were the shit, bruv.
It
They
was
were the
sick,
shit.
cuz. That riding that around the estate was bad. And
Yeah,
people
of
was
course.
laughing at my bike as well. Ah, look at his bike.
Nah, not around my way.
I felt like a proper G on that chopper.
There's a lot of things from them days, the toys that are worth like they're a lot of money in it. But do you remember the pogo sticks, the fucking space hoppers?
Yeah.
I used to love those buckets. Remember them buckets you used to have on the feet?
Yeah, what about the shitty skates that they used to have in those days? They were shit, they were.
Yeah.
Where you laced them up.
Yeah. All the way up. Big heavy skates.
You had the ones that went on the bottom of your normal shoes, like Velcro by
they
the
just
time
attached to it. Yeah. You put your foot in it. Oh yeah, Fisher Price. That Fisher Price skates. But they got that plastic wheels and that. And they didn't really roll that well, but I know there was.
Now back in the
because my mum was in nursery days,
you'd have to get hockey.
We were the ones with all the toys in our street. Do you know what I mean? So our garage door was just open, and everyone, our path was just full of toys. Like everyone used to come round,
pick that up and whatever.
Yeah. Gosh.
Caught my son stealing a toy the other day. We went somewhere and he tried to put a toy in his pocket, man.
You trained him well, Jedi, yeah?
Nah. He's never seen me steal a thing.
It's just in the DNA. Seeing things, liking it, and thinking, that's mine, that is.
That's mine.
Yeah. Shiny things and that, man.
Oh.
Shiny things. He just likes it. It's like holding on to it still. Now, where's that thing? Oh, it's in my hand. Still? Yeah. Put it down.
Dad, I'm gonna get off.
So of course.
All right, Heathen.
Just dead quick, lad. I heard this. I was watching a video today, and they were talking about, like the trans. Just to pick your brain on it, right? And you know the way if I wanted to be a girl, they'd give me all like estrogen and stuff like that because I'm a man.
Yeah, and block your testosterone and that. Yeah.
Yeah, but if a girl says, "Oh, do you know, I don't feel very girly," is like, do you know when they're going through adolescence or anything, they can't go to the hospital and say, "Can I have some estrogen?" Because they'll say no. But if you were a boy asking for estrogen, you get it. The same with a boy.
Yeah.
Do you know, like a young lad's not developing well, he can't go and say, "Can I have some testosterone?"
Yeah,
but it seems that a girl can go up and get some testosterone. It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, that's nuts.
Just think all them bodybuilders even dying for testosterone, but they're giving it to the girls instead.
Exactly, lads. How many kids are just needing that little boost or something, you know what I mean? Instead of thinking that they're opposite.
Chemical
When I heard it today, I was like, I've never heard it put like that. It's a mad way to think, isn't it?
I never thought of it like that. You're right.
And it's even more malevolent if you think of it like that, isn't it?
Yeah. It's crazy, actually.
But sorry for the bad note to leave on that, but everything else was good. Go ahead, I'll see you in a bit. Yeah, I remember homemade go-karts. We used to have loads of homemade go-karts out of old prams.
Yeah.
Prams and trolleys and stuff.
And sleds. Sleighs.
Go ahead, I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah.
Big up, Heathen.
Nice one, man.
DIY and that, man.
Or Heathen, did you ever used to make catapults?
No, I tried to make a catapult and failed. People kept saying use inner
it's not
let me tell you
easy.
why. People kept saying use inner tube, and inner tube is not elastic enough. Right? It's not. But people saying that they're making, basically, everyone wanted to make a Black Widow, right?
Yeah, I had one.
Yeah, everyone wanted to make a Black Widow, but they were telling, I was being told to use inner tube, and this is how I know I would have been very good at carpentry, because I was into making all these type of things. And I tried. I couldn't make a good catapult. But what I did make was fantastic peg guns.
Peg guns.
Yeah,
I always wanted one.
Fantastic peg guns. I teach my kids to make peg guns, but they take each other's eye out within 10 seconds. So I don't know how I never killed someone with my peg gun.
But who remembers spud guns? You used to have to run
Spud
around
guns,
with a
yeah, the little red
potato.
ones in it, yeah. Shooting out bits of
Yeah, I had the
potatoes.
spud gun.
I had a spud gun, man. I love
Who
it,
remembers
man.
the cap guns where it used to actually really fucking spark up?
Yeah,
Yeah.
You know what? We never used the caps. We used to rub them off on walls and we used to wrap them around like a penny or something with a stone and throw it and it'd blow up. We used to do all that kind of dumb shit. And we used to get the gunpowder and wrap it in paper and throw it on the floor.
Yeah.
Make them little pap noises. Yeah. Don't know what that was. It was actually marketed as like gunpowder for kids.
To sell it in shops. You used to be able to walk into the shop and buy a packet of caps.
Crazy.
We a gun, bro.
They'll wash them, man. I need
What did you use, Hector?
Spark plugs.
You used to use spark plugs?
Yes.
What? Yeah, how?
Spark plugs.
Yeah.
You now put matchsticks. You see the red that lights up in matchsticks?
Yeah.
You put it on the wood.
Yeah.
Then empty matchsticks in it. Put a nail on it. If you hit it on the wall, it goes bang.
Wow.
That's a real bomb, Hector.
Yeah,
That's that's actually a bomb. That's not even a toy.
He was making bombs in his childhood.
Making real bombs.
Boko
Haram.
Yeah. You just load it with matchsticks, put a nail head
and fuses,
and just bang it on the wall. Yeah.
Mad.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Fuse can blow up. So, I mean, yeah, a car fuse.
Africans to go one step further, isn't it?
Mad.
Typical. You're just gonna blow up the whole world.
No, it's just things you do, innit, when you're young, man. What's available?
Exactly.
Yeah, what's available?
What other toys did you make in Nigeria? Can you think of?
Sure. Everything can be a toy, man. A piece of wood.
Yeah, I think the best toy ever invented was the hula hoop. Whoever came up with a hula hoop.
What did you make them into?
Genius.
You can use it to make swings,
trainers, anything
along, or even you see bicycle wheel,
the spokes.
Yeah, the spokes. You just put stick on it and just
just turn it and just turn it.
Yeah, run and turn it. You get good exercise. You won't even know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we use anything, man. Anything that was about
knockouts and
Yeah.
bangers.
Yeah.
We use the spark plugs. An alternative for bangers and fireworks. Yeah.
They just use spark plugs. Fucking hell.
We messed up. Me and my friends, we messed up. 3 roads from where we live with mud bombs. You know when the mud's been turned over, in people's garden and it's dried, so it's got stones, glass, all sorts in it. So we put ourselves into 2 gangs. Had one house was a base, another house was a base, and between these roads, it was about 3 roads. The whole road was covered in mud, dried mud. You know, like because we're throwing them at each other from far. You get what I'm saying? Trying to play this game of war or whatever we're doing, just for fun. Because you know what I mean? We didn't have no cap guns.
Where was you getting the mud from people's gardens?
Yeah, just people's gardens. You know what I mean? And if your garden was turned over, then it would be your own garden. No one could come near my house. You know what I mean? The garden has just freshly been turned over a couple of days ago. I know because I helped my mom do it. Yeah. And I got bare bombs, man. Yeah, man. It was a good game. You know what I mean? But,
it was, seriously.
Bro, you get in trouble. When you look at the street later on in the evening, you're like, oh my God. You get me? Cars have got it, all sorts. It's just like, oh my God, man. You know what I mean? If they ever find out whose household we're going to be in big trouble.
Clip your ear. Not even your parents, the neighbor. Clip your ear.
Yeah, man, I was notorious. I was like the Robin Hood.
Yeah, but if they told you off, you went and let their car fucking tyres down.
Yeah.
You did that on the sneak just to piss them off. Fucking manny old bastard. Have that.
But yeah, man, I tried to make a robot while I was in my house, like all the components for the TV, and I had some eyes from a doll or something, and a bucket. Yeah, and all of these components, all these little, you know, the things we used to make hand fans with, you know, the fans with the lolly sticks, with the motor. Yeah, all of that.
Get old speakers and fucking
yeah, I
put
was
them up
trying
to
to do
something.
everything.
Yeah.
Wow. Meanwhile, I'm looking out the window, and man are doing bunny hops and stuff on their BMXs. I ain't got no BMX. You know what I mean? I got a grifter. Yeah, old school bike, heavy as well. It was like proper. It was mountain bike before mountain bike. Proper chunky bike, man. And yeah, man's out there doing bunny hops, all sorts of tricks and that. You know what I mean? They even allowed out. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm just watching through the window saying, yeah, I'm gonna make this robot. Yeah, it was unsuccessful, but yeah, at least I tried.
You know what? You know what though? When I was young, I say, it was a cool thing from films and comics. It was a cool thing to want to try and be an inventor.
Yeah. That's right.
Like, you know, you got all these wires and stuff, and you start messing around, and you just want to invent something, whatever it was a thing to be. The whole idea of robots, like you said, and anything, you know.
You know the weird thing. You know when you're in primary school and they ask you what do you want to be when you grow up. I remember that like it was yesterday. And they go to me, what do you want to be when you grow up? And I went, I want to be an inventor. And everyone started laughing, and they was getting to me, why are you going to invent stuff? Everything's already been invented.
Imagine
that.
Imagine.
How wrong were they? How wrong were they?
Yeah, little did they know.
Memory of people laughing at your answer in class of something you said. I've got the same memory. He's got I don't know if you remember the song. He's got the whole world in his hands.
Yeah.
I'm primary school now. In the infants, they'd sing that in assembly, and the kids would get their chance to put their hand up and nominate somewhere that God's got in his hands. Got the whole world. Oh, you next, Michael. Oh,
all the little
children. And everyone would sing, right?
In his hands.
I put my hand up, man.
You gotta come up with saying.
Yeah. I put my hand up, and I said, Dallas. And all the teachers pissed themselves with laughter. To the point where I remember kind of getting a bit angry.
Yeah, of course.
Like, oh, young man, sorry. Dallas is not a real place. Dallas is a program. And I was like, no. My mom said it's a real place in America.
Yeah,
so it's a program. You imagine these primary school teachers did not know that Dallas, Texas was an actual place.
That's bad, isn't it?
Mad, isn't it? And they had the whole assembly was cracking. I felt so small, like rah. And in my head, I thought, rah, mom, you can't.
Yeah. I found out she was right though.
I went and told her, yeah. She's like, no, man. She pulled out the encyclopedia on me, man. Look.
There you go.
Do you know what my mum done to me, Jeds?
I didn't pay £1,000 for this.
We all had to dress up as something, yeah? We all had to dress up and put on a show, yeah? And my mum done me Alibaba shoes, big baggy Turkish trousers with the thingy belt, like the material belt. She made me a little waistcoat as well with all glitter on it, and wrapped me up with a little turban like a little sultan, yeah? And she gave me the sword as well. And I remember going out on the stage in front of the whole of like Peckham, pulling it out and going, I am an Ottoman warrior. And the whole place went dead quiet. You're looking at me like, what the fuck? And I was just like, oh, well. And my mum was kind of clapping like mad, like, yay! I didn't know that they hate Turks.
No, I think the worst thing that ever happened to me at primary school, well, one of the worst things, there's probably a few others, but one of the worst things, we went away for, school journey to the Isle of Wight. And we'd gone to this farm and we was all on the back of this fucking farmer's truck. And he pulled off fast and I was at the back. And I fell off right into the cow pats and everything. I got covered in shit. Right?
There's always one.
It was bad enough that you know, everyone found that hilarious, and I had to go back to the fucking hotel and everything and get changed and whatnot. And that was a joke for everybody fucking the whole holiday. Only to find when I got back to school, they'd read out what had happened in fucking assembly.
Yeah, they
So
did.
everybody knew I'd fell in shit.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Wankers.
Can you imagine? Fucking headmaster had told the whole assembly.
We had a kid that died because he fell off the roof and he fell through the glass window. And at the end of the year, they gave him an award for the best skydiver. They read it out in assembly. I couldn't believe it.
Okay, listen to this. Listen to what Hector's saying. Go on.
I said, thanks to my mom, I could learn how to pick a kilo up with a hanger, open the door with a hanger.
His mum taught him how to
No,
get.
she didn't. My mom didn't allow us to go out that much. Whenever they used to go out, they would lock us in.
Oh, okay.
Take the keys.
Yeah.
On this day, we're playing inside one of the rooms. We had the key, locked the door.
Right.
By the time we wanted to come out, we didn't know where the key was.
Right.
Within the room, we had lost the key. Looked everywhere within the room, so we're stuck in the room.
Yeah. So you ended up getting an hanger.
Yeah. Just bent it. Bent it from put it in, side twisted in and pop. Lock and that was it.
Wow.
So after then, you didn't tell your mum every time she locked you in.
Yeah, we used the I used they locked us in. I used it to open the door. 3 of us to just zoom out.
You go and play, and then come back before she come
Lock
back.
yourself back in.
Yeah. Do you know the wickedest thing? If you left it unlocked, and she came back, she probably would be convinced that she thought she locked it, but she didn't. Because she wouldn't work out how you open the door. Like, she'd be like, oh my God, I thought I locked it and I didn't. Maybe.
My cousins was like that with the house phone. Because you know the house phone used to have the dialer, right?
With the lock on it?
Yeah, so the parents would put the lock on it and go out the house. Who knew that if you press the thing a number of times, you could dial out? I saw my cousins.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You can do that.
Rinsing. You know, when the phone bill still comes back high. Like, no, this phone is locked. Like, I go out this house, I come back. But there you've got teenage girls and teenage boys and that, you know what I mean? And you've got us youngers there. And I'm watching my cousin did this like tap, 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 tap. Like Morse code. Tap, tap, tap. O, A, O. You know that?
Yeah.
O, A, O. Yeah. 3, 5.
I remember
7,
doing that.
2.
My phone was
Hello?
never locked, but I do remember that does actually work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our phone was locked. Yeah, man. But when
Thanks to my neighbours, I was able to save one of my aunt's fucking when she needed electricity, because my neighbours used to use a gas lighter to chug up the meter so that, you know, they got credit for nothing.
Back in the days, innit? All them
Yeah,
scams.
you can't do it now, but back in the
you can't
days,
do nothing now.
And I was round my aunt's and she run out of electric and didn't have no money until her husband come home. I went, just use your gas lighter. She was like, what? I was like, yeah, give it to me, I'll show you.
Dying to show everyone, innit?
Yeah. I said to her, don't tell my dad, I'll be in big trouble.
Oh, was you using the gas lighter to make the numbers go up?
You know the ones where you could ignite your gas. You know, like you turn the gas on and you press
legend
the
was that legend was that worked on arcade machines, right? But I tried it and it never worked for me, so I don't know what people were doing. But it was
I don't know about that. I know that it chugged up the meters, though. It did work on them.
Yeah. Us kids was trying to get Street Fighter going.
Do you know what does work though? If you get a fruit machine and lean it forward, all the money comes out the bottom.
I don't know, man.
I've done that bare times.
In those days, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Not in.
I don't know about now.
Days. Modern days, you touch their machines wrong and they directly calling the police. They're taking a picture of you.
Nowadays, all the machines are electronic anyway. You know, like roulette machines and that. There's no actually money. I don't think there's even money in them.
Yeah, I know you have to take the top bit of the lighter and put the wires in, and it was supposed to do something. And I had so many accounts of people saying, "Yeah, it works, it works." I tried it; it didn't work. So I don't know what. Like I proper tried it,
You know what I mean? And it just weren't working. Tried it a couple times now. So I don't know how they did it. There was another one of like having a 50p on a string or something like that. And posting it through and then pulling it back up, basically, and pulling so it registered like multiple times. There was that legend. I never did it, but I heard it worked.
Yeah, and then when they used to have the old-fashioned lights, you know, the street lights, you know, where you had they used to have you used to have a big concrete bit, but there'd be a middle section in the middle that they used to take off to repair it and stuff, where the wires went through.
Do you remember people used to
a distant relative, sort of like in-laws, who were always they never paid for any of their housing. They just went squatted all over the place.
Yeah.
And my mum and dad didn't know that I used to go there. I would have got in trouble. But they used to squat with their kids, and I used to play with the kids. I learned from them how to fucking wire up from a lamppost. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I learned that.
Wow, that's worth
You can't do it now because they've changed them all. But yeah, back in the day, you could do that. What other stuff did I get taught? Fucking hell, I knew quite a few things.
Do you remember when people... Go on.
When they first brought out cable TV,
yeah,
you could go down to the green box and fucking get it for free and stuff like that.
Yeah, tinker around down there and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, I wish I knew you back then, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah. No.
Do you remember when people used to put phone cards in the bottom of the phone boxes and then it used to fill up with money?
I can't lie, I've done that a couple of times.
I never worked out how to put the card in, but if I stuck my finger and felt it, I would rob their money all the time. Let's go around all the phone boxes, robbing them.
I used to fold the phone card into like a bit of a V.
Yeah.
And then you slide it in and then it would want to go back straight a little bit. And then that would be holding the money and it'd hold the money up there. Yeah. And you, like, you're on the phone, you hear the change go down and then you put your finger in there and there's no change. You think, damn machine, robbed me. But I remember one time it actually happened to me. I was not having it, man. I'm like, yo, I'm getting this money out. I spent like 20 minutes trying to wangle this thing out the way to get because I'm like, no, you're not robbing me. There's a couple quid in there. That was some people's like
livelihood.
Like they have like a row of phone boxes that they'd keep checking every half an hour or something to see what was in. They did it
as well, isn't it? It's the best.
They did it in parking. See them parking machines? The parking meters are old school. Those were the ones that people would be getting money out of, man. Because
they'll rob the whole thing, innit?
Yeah. The whole thing would just be full of cash.
Yeah.
People be taking sledgehammers to it and all this. Yeah, the parking meters, man. You just directly put the money in and the money's sitting there overnight. Couple of my like traveler friends and that, they used to steal the temporary traffic lights and the battery for the temporary which apparently was worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
The batteries, used to steal those.
There was a gang once that worked out how to nick money out of cash points, out of the top. They worked out how to open the top of the machine, where the money comes out, and they were taking the cash live from the top of the machine. And they were going around doing that. And they got caught doing it, and one of the geezers got banged up. I know this is my ex. She told me all about it.
My neighbors, the kids, they used to go to Trafalgar Square and West End, and they used to go to all those pools, wherever the pools, and they'd scrape up all the money from the bottom of the pool.
Long.
Yeah, they'd be like in West End with their trousers rolled up in the fountain, in the well, and that, just trying to scrape up the pound coins and 20p's and that people were throwing in there for their wishes.
Yeah. Don't know if I bother doing that.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Do you know how much? It's not even a thing nowadays, but back then that was a proper thing. Like, as in throwing money in the wishing well and whatever, making all of those things used to be covered in money, bruv, at the bottom.
Maybe if you had like a little magnet and a string or something, you could just get loads out.
These kids, they didn't care, man. They just take off their shoes and socks, roll up their trousers. They're in there, man, fishing it out in front of everyone. They don't even care.
No shame.
Remember, these are the kids that used to say, "Oh, can you sponsor me?" And pay for the guy.
Oh, we done that fair. The sponsor thing.
Can you sponsor me?
Yeah, that was the best one. Oh, mate. Never run out of weed in them days. Every man was fat. Every man did his own thing. Forget chipping in. Everyone had his own draw. Yeah, man.
Yeah, funny what you used to get up
Let me
to.
go back to him. No, so everyone, no. Listen. What he's saying, yes, cool. People can go to that. People have gone through the school system.
Let me recover that. Parenting is not necessarily easily.
No, he never said that. He said it's easier.
I didn't say it was easy. I said it's easier. No, let me go into this. Let me go into this because I've got something here. Listen. So obviously nowadays, like school is so modernized now. Like back in the day, like school wasn't that modernized, but we still learn the same things that our parents learn. Like it's all the same, innit? But school is more modernized. We have technology. We have all of this now. So information is there at the press of the button, but guys use it to consume bullshit. Like think of it like that. Guys use it to consume bullshit. We could be on top of our so much on top of our parents. Our parents didn't have technology. They had to learn from their grandparents, and their grandparents had to learn from traditional means. We have technology. We could do the mad thing right now. We could literally search one thing on our phone and learn the mad thing. We could read anything.
That's information overload.
Anything.
That's
Information is
bro,
there.
Look at it like this, bro. Depression is a big thing if people didn't know what they knew. If you didn't know Andrew Tate was on a yacht with 20 fucking dream girls, bro, then you wouldn't be as depressed. That's why
depression is all in the mind. Depression is all in the mind. That's the same way there's depression in the mind. Why are you looking at another guy? Why are you looking at another guy and feeling some sort of way?
Now that, as you said, yeah, I'm gonna get into what you guys, even the message that you guys even get across there, yeah. The same way you view that as depressing, yeah, someone else can view that as motivation, bro.
No one views it as motivation.
I view that as motivation. I view that as motivation. I see a guy doing better than me. A guy that come out of the same way I came out of. No, listen to me. Just listen to me. A guy that came out of a woman, same way I came out of. No other way, no drugs, no nothing. They came out normally. That guy came out. They did the mad thing. I'm gonna feel motivation. I'm gonna feel like, bro, I could do that. I could do more than that. I could do anything I want to do if I put my mind to it. Anything anyone's done in this world,
not true, though,
you can put your mind to. How is it not true? Tell me how it's not true.
Mizzy, yeah, listen, on a G thing, yeah, I can see you and Skits being successful in life, man, because you guys are just serious characters. And I think
Let's
you got,
pause for a second. I'm
smart.
gonna pause that. No. Shut up. Man's talking.
You guys are smart individuals, bro.
Hold on. And I hear you, my brother. Hold on. I hear you. But I'm just gonna say one thing, yeah.
Skits, bro.
Not any man in this room knows what level I am truly vibrating on, because I live through a facade. Reality is truly an illusion for me. I'm playing a higher game than anyone in this room knows what I'm playing. Trust me. Let me just say that.
Okay, as I was saying, I can see you guys being successful in the future because you guys seem like you got what it takes. The majority of people.
Talk to me. What?
That sounded Masonic, mate. You know what I mean? And if you was the next best thing and marble business and all of that, stonemason, yeah, mad thing. Anyway, I'm out, man. I'm not involved. Yeah, he's vibrating on a different level to them man there in the room. Therefore, I agree. But just saying that, you just snitched on yourself. But, you know, I don't know.
People, for you to say anyone can get rich, anyone can, bro, they can't because they just haven't got it in them.
All right, let me pause.
You do know. No, everyone, like I've said, everyone's come out of the same way.
Pause for a second. Let me speak for a second.
Go on, sir.
Any man can get rich. That didn't even come from my mouth. It came from his. I'm gonna back up his point now. I could fight for both sides because I believe anything is possible.
Well, pick a side. No.
It's your mindset. It's your mindset.
Hold on.
It's your mindset. If you think you can't do it, you're not gonna do it. You bring it out into the world. Everything. That's the way it is. No, we're not trying to break it down. We're doing it. Everything. Stop on.
Simple questions. Do you not think that everyone in this world wants money? Yeah?
No.
What's money?
I didn't even hear what.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
When you're born in this world.
Mizzy, come on, man. You know what money is, bro.
Hear me out. Deadass, hear me out, yeah?
Not everything's so deep.
Okay, cool. Don't you think if you was to walk in the street right now and ask, let's just say you had done a survey of just 10 people, yeah? In fact, 100 people, and ask them if they wanted £1 million right now, yeah, majority of them would say yes, right?
Different.
Okay, different. Everyone will say yes.
Hold on.
You have to have a level. You can't just say £1 million. Everyone will say yes.
I don't know. I think they just mess with the settings. The guy's got something on his lap, which I think he's adjusting audio settings and he's obviously just messed his friend up.
Yeah,
and not realized it. That's why he's supposed to have someone off camera that's just dealing with sound.
Yeah.
You know,
making sure everything's running smooth.
But you know what I'm saying, yeah? You said that anyone can become rich, yeah? I'm gonna have to disagree with you only because if everyone could be rich, everyone would be rich.
Yeah, 100%. All right,
Facts.
cool. Let me pause.
Facts.
Let me pause.
Everyone wants to be rich.
Hold on.
Not everyone's got
All
what it
right,
takes.
cool.
That's
All
what I'm
right,
saying.
cool. Hold on. I'm gonna start interjecting now. This is what's going on. You projected a hypothetical theory forward, essentially saying if someone went around offering £1 million, would they accept it? Yeah? To 100 people. The likelihood, everyone would accept it, at least 99%. So that's a hypothetical situation where there is no work or no nothing in order to put themselves into the situation of getting money. That's not how the world works. We don't get money just like that.
Okay.
There is hard dedication and work to get to the point to get to money. Not everyone is ready to switch on to that level. I haven't done that yet. I'm here right now on this podcast just chatting to you. You get me? But you're watching me through the screen. It must mean something.
Not everyone can become a millionaire. Then. Not everyone can be rich.
See,
No. Let me talk now. Everybody can become a mini. Anything. No.
How old did you say
It's
you were again, bro?
mindset.
19?
I'm 18. I'm 18 years of age.
Bro, you're not old enough, bro.
Hold on.
You're not old enough.
Hold
yet.
on.
Let's go into that.
What does age even mean?
What does age mean?
Because, bro,
what does age mean?
hold on.
These not making it. Just doing my head in.
Yeah.
Oh, their vibrations are giving me fucking anxiety.
In it. It's just like, I don't know what it is. Something about it. It's just.
It's because they won't let anybody talk.
But that's antagonizing. Obviously, as the elder, he's supposed to know that that's just gonna flame them up. It's not gonna help the situation. Yeah, we know it's true. Yeah, but it might not have needed to be said then. Maybe earlier or something, but not now. Yeah, they're deep in their delusion, man. Yeah, you have to match steel with steel.
Fire with fire.
I'm not Trump
Hold on.
experience.
All right, cool. Hold on.
There's kids smarter than you.
Do you have both of your parents?
Wait, there's kids smarter than everyone in this room.
Listen to me.
Get some order.
Little kids. There's little kids smarter than everyone.
There's differences, bro, between intelligence.
I'm gonna stop talking with ignorance now. I'm gonna start being silent.
Intelligence and experience may be two different things, but intelligence trumps experience. Intelligence trumps experience. It does.
Hold on.
I'm not serious.
Hold on. Let me actually land. Let me land, broski. I promise you. Exactly. And I was about to go on. I know. Good. Yeah, you're woke. All right, cool. You're somewhat woke. Let me transcend on that point now. Yeah. There is a difference between knowledge and experience. There is a difference between knowledge and intelligence. There is a difference between enlightenment and intelligence. These are all different things which we commonly misassociate with each other. These are all separate things. You, yourself, do you have both of your parents? Are both of your parents alive?
Yes.
Yeah? All right, cool. You was just talking about experience and how age should have something to do with that. My parents, one of them is dead, and I don't know who I'll go on for the other one. I'm younger than you. Yeah.
Okay. What percentage of people do you think have lost
their
parents?
Hold on. Let me land.
You're not gonna land, though,
Let
bro.
me land. I am landing. I am landing the plane.
The host is no good. The host with the mask on hasn't really added to this.
You see what I'm saying? You kind of messed it up. You left the door open for an escape route and
madness, interrupting guests and all that. Arguing with guests. Like, you bring a guest on, you want to hear the guest talk.
Can I just say something? You know this kid, the one that's been on Piers Morgan's, that one there. He comes out with some one-liners, like he's got some next level wisdom. I swear to God, the things that he comes out with,
He's a little fuck up.
To turn around and say, yeah, but how's he got himself into that position? Think about it. He said, intelligence trumps experience. Do you know how deep that is? What he just said. That's just next level. That's just blowing my mind, the thing that he just said.
Yeah, but I disagree.
But he does it regular. Like, you listen to him, he drops them little one-liners in, like, I don't know, like he's like a blessed youth or something. I seriously think that.
You can have all the education in the world that makes you intelligent and still
No,
not be able to
education don't
put it
make
into
you intelligent.
practice.
No.
Education don't make you intelligent.
What
makes you intelligent then, Kyle?
Intelligent is like the faculties
education
that
don't
you
make
are
you
born
intelligent.
with that
You're
enables you to
intelligent.
problem solve.
Your intelligent determines the level of education that you can
achieve.
You can achieve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he's
But
dropping
going to
some
school- going to
bars,
school-
you know.
Going to school does not make you more intelligent.
Right.
It makes you
But there's more than one way of educating yourself. You don't have to go to school. I wasn't talking about school. I was talking about being
No,
educated.
yeah, obviously. But what I mean is, I think intelligent is more your ability and propensity to think in certain ways and to take on information. Information itself is not making you intelligent.
Exactly.
It's how I perceive it anyway. I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I think it's
Yeah.
right. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, also experience. Experience includes intelligence and includes, a lot of different things. It's more than what it says on the packet, in a sense. It's like
let's do it this way, Snaps. If you've been cutting hair for 10, 15, 20 years, say you've been cutting hair for 20 years, which you probably have, right?
Yeah.
You've been cutting hair for 20 years, you got experience.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been cutting hair for 5 years, but I've, let's just say, mastered. I didn't even know. Let's say hairdressing. Hairdressing is better. Yeah. You've been hairdressing for 20 years, doing all kinds of hairstyle. And I'm an expert in coloring. Yeah. Now, just because you've been doing hair for 20 years doesn't mean that you're going to be better at coloring than me. My ability, my intelligence, my know-how will trump the time you've been doing, because you could have been a shit hairdresser for 20 years. Just because you've been doing it for 20 years doesn't mean that you're going to be better than me, who has the know-how, the intelligence. That's the way I'm kind of.
There's always outliers. There's value from every perception.
Yeah, but it's still wrong, because remember,
It's a bit like saying talent hard work beats talent, right?
No, I'm just saying that you see, the hairdresser who has the experience, part of the process will be dyeing, right? So in that person's experience over many years, they know how to use it. You got what I'm saying? So they have their experience. You might be the expert in the literal sense or academic sense, knowing every component of the dye, and in theory know how to apply it, and wait till I get my first customer, you're gonna see. But the reality is you're still going to be susceptible to those basic mistakes because you don't have the experience. Do you get what I'm saying? Experience definitely trumps whatever they're trying to say, because we see youths coming out of uni, and can't get a job for years because they haven't got the experience. They've got all the paperwork now. They've got all the, they're supposed to come in at a high level, but because you haven't got the experience, a lot of people fall away from it. You know what I mean?
My baby mother's granddad, he used to work, he was a foreman in the Ford factory, and Ford put out a thing saying, if you can improve our production line, we'll give you a brand new Ford Escort, because back then Escort was the new thing, But my man won it twice. He never been to school in his life. He's never received education of any type, right? But he's got a problem-solving brain. He's got intelligence, right? Do you know how he solved it? Just the panels that go into the spray shed to get sprayed, He rearranged the order of the panels, and he saved the Ford Motor Company off their production line something like 3 seconds. And they equated that 3 seconds in every single Ford plant that would come up to billions in money. And then he done it again when there was a riveting machine that used to put rivets into a plate with numbers thingied on it. Like, like a VIN number or whatever gets riveted onto the car body, right? The order in which the rivet comes down and does the pattern to thingy, to put the rivets in to hold the panel there, he rearranged it and made it go a different route. and he saved them another 1 second there. And they said that you just saving us 1 second is equal to X amount of money or whatever. He done it twice. And the second time he won it, he didn't even put his own name on the thing. He put his brethren's name on it, and his brethren got a car as well from him. That's intelligence, bro. Like, no training, no educating, no making the man's brain into something that it's not. It's just his free natural brain. You get me? He's just coming with himself, his own expression of his own intelligence. That's intelligence to me. That is what it is.
Yeah, but you've just backed up what we're saying, that it comes with experience, because if he hadn't had the experience of working in that production, he wouldn't have been able to see where the floor was.
Right.
But other people was doing the same job as him, but none of them had that ability to think, how can I make this better? Where's the problem that I can solve? Like, no one bothered. They just done their job, got paid, and went home.
Yeah, there's always going to be someone like that in the workplace, and kudos to your people then for having that ability. But that is still within the pattern of a work system. Do you get it? It's still, you know, whether you're an engineer, you've never been into engineering, but you're just working in the factory and and you come up with this idea and it's still within somebody's, you know, work program. You know, you're making someone else's thing better. You're not independently creating something and then.
But what I'm saying, Mike, he didn't sit down with a pen and paper and think, let me work this out. The answer just jumped out at him. He just thought, why are they doing it this way when this way is much better? Because his brain can already see that there's a better way. No one had to tell him nothing. He just walked in, looked at it and thought, huh? Why is that like that?
Yeah, and that's why we're saying that. That's why we're saying that experience is better than intelligence in the educated sense.
No. There's academic, right? You can be academically smart. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's intelligent. It's just academics. You know what I mean? It's like most kids now are academically, you know, smart, but they lack common sense or rare sense, should we say, when it comes to dealing with problem solving. Yeah. And until they come out of the education system.
Yeah, but, and you know why? Shall I tell you why?
Sorry.
And this is how they're doing it.
The level of
most of us grew up in a world where human beings naturally look for patterns, right? Their brains tuned into that, looking for patterns. And that's what binary codes are built on. It's what your DNA is built on. It's what the Fibonacci series is built on. Everything you can think of, there's a pattern, right? It's what science is built on.
Yeah, that's true.
But they're programming the children not to look for patterns, to just be chaotic and and just, if you do ABC, it's like if I was to say to you, right, to make a perfect pastry, you add half fat to flour, right? That is the general thing for it, rule for it, right?
The ratio. Yeah,
the ratio. But
right,
a proper pastry chef will know when they put the pastry in the oven whether it's done or not, even if you've put it in there for the exact amount of time, the same as what you've been told to. They will know that, oh, well, this oven's not working to the maximum. It's not tuned in properly. Actually, it needs another couple of minutes. Or I need to take it out now. I know it says that I'm supposed to have it in for 20 minutes, but it's done.
But you saying that's from experience or from his own?
Yeah, no, that comes from experience.
Intuition.
Comes from experience. Repetition, innit? Like doing things over and over again, just like science, just like the scientific method. If you keep doing something over and over and over and over and over again,
you'll recognize the pattern.
Right.
You'll recognize that when it turns to this particular shade, that's it, it's done. If it goes past that, it's not going to taste the same.
Yeah, but it's still not intellect. It's still working for someone. Still learning the processes within the work system. Yeah, where there are places, as you know, in this country, where they educate people to run countries and the planet. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's different levels of education. And well, most of us been through the public school system, which is based on a curriculum which has nothing to do with private school, comprehensive schools, and all of these schools that they've got in England, Eton, and all of that do not run on the same system. Do you get it? So no matter how high you obtain through the normal channels and get up to university, yeah, you're not going to be as informed as somebody who's gone to private school or, you know, boarding school or some other type of school that they've got. Yeah, but this standard in
a way, I agree, and in a way, I don't agree, because if you get into a top university, you will catch up. They will make sure that you get the knowledge.
I mean, catch up to what though? I mean,
So their level of knowledge, and also at these top universities, you've got the libraries that are opened up to you that you wouldn't get in the lower universities.
Yeah, I'm saying, but not everybody's going to get into Oxford, Cambridge.
No, I agree. You've got to work really hard for that.
Right, but they're going to be filled. Those courses are going to be filled. Who is filling these courses? Who's leaving their private school and going straight to university, bypassing college and all of this type of stuff that normal commoners would have to do?
All right, let me ask you a question. Do you think, in maths exams you should be able to use a calculator?
No.
Why?
No.
Why? What's the point? Why would you need that?
Because if you're using a calculator in real life, why can't you use one in the exam?
Man, don't use a calculator necessarily in real life. Why would you assume that?
But they do.
Because before we relied on calculators, you were taught to be your own inbuilt computer. You would work it yourself.
Right, and that takes up a certain amount of your brain, right? But really, that part of your brain could get freed up for actual thinking.
No, but that's how you end up like this, like these kids.
Yeah, but have you ever heard of procrastination?
No, because everything's on tap. Kwan. The information that we would have had to search for, read books on, and do other processes, and even our maths was based on, they tell us Archimedes, and we've got abacuses at home. Do you get what I'm saying? I had to learn my ABCs and my 1, 2, 3s before I even attended nursery.
Yeah, but then you got to learn your times tables as well.
Yeah, but these things you learn at home. Not everybody's doing that. In a Nigerian house, that's what's going on. Yeah, before you're 5, you're already kind of in school. You're getting homeschooled. You get it? You're reading. You're doing certain things already. Do you get what I'm saying? So by the time you get to school, nursery we're talking about. Yeah, you're already got the tools. And as I said, when I reached nursery, everybody's speaking a different language.
Right.
Cypriots are speaking whatever they speak. You know what I mean? Greek.
Yeah.
Speaking Greek and and then after 6 months, a lot of them spoke fluent English. So English now was really, in reality, is their second language. Now, the modern day growing up, English is their first language. And you'll be lucky if they know their original language now. So things have changed a lot.
But what this kid's saying is the knowledge, the material is all out there, on the internet. It's all at your fingertips. But your intelligence comes in when you got to show your ability to search out information, research, and come up with the material from the quality sources, right? Number one. Number two, you have to be able to interpret the information, right? And from the information that you've interpreted, after you fished out the gold nuggets of information and you've ordered them into your interpretation, from that position, you need to be able to extrapolate and say, right, from what I've learned, this is my conclusion. If Sniper and Khan was to go for a drive on the M1 in Sniper's M3 and they had 50 quid's worth of petrol in it, they'd only get as far as Birmingham. How's he worked it out? He's going to show all his working out in his methodology. Boom. Right? That's intelligence. That's putting knowledge into practice to solve a problem.
Yeah, but someone gave you the problem. That the difference is in life, things just randomly happen. Do you know what I'm saying? And uni's not going to help you for that.
But
You know what I
what
mean?
I'm
You can
saying to you
do
is random, is either me coming across a problem or someone writing a problem on a piece of paper who's a teacher and passing it to me on Wednesday afternoon. It's still random. I didn't know what he was going to write on there.
I know, but do you
Still random.
understand? You understand why you're there, though? Are you not there for that process?
Yeah.
Then that defeats everything you're saying, isn't it?
No, it doesn't. It reinforces what you're saying.
College, you go to school to learn.
If you're saying that you're learning at 5 years old, right?
No,
then
I'm
you
not.
don't assume. One minute, bro.
Sorry.
If you're saying
I
that
still
you're
think it's
learning
good
at
to have
5
a
years
good
old,
education. I still believe in
if you're saying that
education.
learning happens at home without the school even being invented or being present, your learning is part of your life that your parents have instilled in you. Yeah, then going to school should be like a playground. And when you come out of school, you should still be carrying on with that education mindset of I'm a problem solver anyway, because you've already started off that mindset before you even step foot in the school.
Russ, are you all right? When I went to school, did you think we were doing ABCs at first in nursery, or was we just playing in the sand, watching Kevin the Kitten and doing all sorts of other rubbish that was actually making you more retarded? If anything,
That's what I said. Going to school for you is a playground.
It's not.
Of course, people learn that they learn the basics of the alphabet at nursery.
I'm saying, yeah, but it's like so basic, and it's not a focus. When you start preschool, that's when it starts to get a little bit more, structured. Prior to that, you're just playing games. You're playing, you're thinking, you're sitting on the carpet and getting read a book or whatever, or they put the television on and let you watch something. This has always been the way. Like, this is cheap bottled education. Trust me. I know, I lived it. You know what I mean? And it's just
I disagree with you. I think that in this country, we might get a lot of indoctrination now, politically. But I still think the basics and the fundamentals that you're given for free is a good thing in this country.
I'm saying, are we being all educated at the same level? We're not. That's why you can pay for private education and that, because it's you're going to get a level of education.
You can pay for a private tutor instead of putting your kid in Air Max and Adidas tracksuits. You could pay for him to have a home tutor.
Can you stop, please? Because what I'm trying to say is, I know, because one of my cousins who lives in New Cross, my little cousin, my auntie's son, right, had to get up 6 o'clock in the morning as a young 11, 12-year-old and travel so many miles to go to school. The same school that Tony Blair's children went to. So I don't know where it was or whatever, but I know he had to travel far from Peckham every morning early, couldn't have a certain haircut, blah, blah, blah. So I know this is kind of a private school. My auntie's a civil servant, so, she can pay for a decent school for her son. Yeah, because if he went to a school in Peckham and he might have still obtained the same level of education, right? Might, but I doubt it. Yeah, because every year in Alexandra Palace, the graduates of these private schools come out in their tuxedos and the girls wearing their dresses and all of that. Yeah, and they have this ball or celebration or whatever, saying end of year, they're finished now, they've graduated or whatever. This is a different style of education where we are. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm there outside the pub in the palace, just having a sip with my friends and thing, and I'm thinking, what's going on here? And this has been happening for years and year after year. Look, these youths with the tuxedos on. I would say to them, one of these youths is going to be either prime minister, mayor, all sorts, foreign secretary. This is what you're looking at. Yeah. So there's certain roles in this world and in this country, that are
but if you go, look, it doesn't matter if you go to a common state school. The probability of going to a private school and getting into a top university is high. We know that.
Of course.
But that doesn't mean you can't go to an ordinary school, stay focused, get all the grades you need and go to a top university. You can.
Yeah, I'm saying, but it's not the same Jupiter, because I'm saying
it's exactly the same.
If you went to your secondary was Eton, yeah. How is Eton the same as Blackheath Secondary Modern? It's not.
Can I just say something?
Do you know what I'm saying?
That don't matter. Once you go to a top university and you get a degree, your degree is going to be exactly the same as somebody.
What you're saying is the same thing as this kid saying.
Sorry,
this
a lot
kid
of people are going to end up in South Bank or something like that.
But it don't matter.
Yeah,
it don't matter. Do you know why it don't matter?
Degree, yeah, it's 1 degree, but I'm just saying. Not everybody's going to get to go to
No, I agree. I agree that South Bank University is not as good as one of the higher universities.
Back in the days, listen, man, listen to what I'm saying to you. Back in the day, you was held back by the level of teachers that you had. And you was held back by the students that are in the classroom with you that are fucking around, fucking up your shit for you. You was held back by being in a classroom full of fashion fucking gurus who are telling you your trainers are shit and they're putting you off your fucking education. Nowadays, it's not like that. It's what this kid's saying. This kid's saying, which is the truth, if you've got the intelligence and you can go on the internet and find all the information, you don't even need a teacher. You know what the exam is, you find out the past papers, you find out the thingy questions, the model answers to each question, you study them, you find the material, you read it. You don't need to be a millionaire to buy books for your children anymore because it's all online. He's right what he's saying, that nowadays intelligence is worth more than knowledge because the knowledge is floating around for free now. This is the information age.
Yeah, I hear that, Khan. And I think we've been saying that for time, but as I said,
the difference is
one person said, sorry, uncle. As one person said, information overload. Yeah, that means yes, there is information. When you go to school and you're being taught by a teacher, lecturer, or they have information. It's how it's disseminated because all of this sudden rush of information that might not even be true. How are you running with what you think is facts?
Yeah, you're right. You're both right, Marco. Yourself and Khan, you're right. Yeah. Like what I perceive it to be is how you apply that information,
right,
as well as the education that you've received. That is what makes the difference. The application.
Yeah, how you apply it.
Yes.
So like thingy, Hector, listen to what I'm saying now, yeah? My ex-girlfriend, Hector, she used to pay for a private tutor to come home to do English and maths with her son, right?
Yeah.
The woman that used to come was the examiner. She's working on the exam board. She's telling him, construct your sentence like this. When you see this question, the answer is like this. Immediately funneling him towards the right direction.
Yeah,
that's the training that you need.
Which in a way amounts to the application. Basically, what she's doing is, okay, you have the question, you answer, you apply that answer to whatever, is applicable.
Again,
you apply it.
On the curriculum, right? I met the man, one half of the team, that created the modern curriculum that we have in this country and is sold to other countries around the world. This was his complaint that I had it, I put it together, me and this woman, they gave us this project, I went to this school down the road from where I am, and I was like, okay, he's like a elder Jewish guy, right? And we were just having a conversation. I was thinking about doing some teacher training or whatever, and he said, do it, it's this, it's that, and then he went into this thing about the curriculum. So I was like, okay, the standard curriculum that we got now. And said, yes. Me and another female, we sat down and we were given this project. We wasn't given that much funding or whatever. And we came to this with this 30 folder, 30 something, what'd you say? 33 Masonic sounding. 33 folder binders of information, which became the modern day curriculum. I'm saying, raw, really? So I basically went to school under a curriculum that you created. That's crazy. And
but why is that relevant?
Yeah, but why is that difficult?
No, but again, it's showing you, that most education system in England doesn't require this curriculum. This is a thing for only the commoners now. Do you know what I'm saying?
You said the word yourself, standard.
Yeah, it's a standard curriculum.
I don't know.
So
You're
standardised,
confusing me
that means
because
everyone does the same
I
thing.
know someone that you lot all know really well.
Well, let me give you an example. Let me give you another
example. Whose child did not go to any of these posh schools and has got into the top university in the country. So I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
Sorry.
That's
Don't
exactly
swear
what
as
I'm
well.
saying.
One second. I didn't swear at you. Yeah. So I'm saying, yeah, that can happen. We understand that, right? We do understand that you can, if you've got the right credentials and you're a very bright child, they'll put you forward for Oxford, Cambridge, or whatever high university you think is a high university, right?
Russell Group.
I find these top people, yeah, only went to those top universities. They only went, and it was
What
like a
does that
direct
mean?
line. 1 second, it was a direct line because they went to college with each other. Yeah, whether you be Epstein, whether you be Ghislaine Maxwell, whether you be Prince Charles, Andrew, or all of these things, where these people are gonna meet up is at school. Their education is different from the common folk, and how you don't understand that, I just don't know. Yeah, even our colonial education in Africa, which is colonial style education, which is like the prefects and all of this type of thing, is one they only use in boarding schools and private schools in England. Now, do you get what I'm saying? And we would say that the ones in our country are better at the primary school level. Do you get what I'm saying? But it's the old British colonial education system.
So there's people in the side chat saying that they went to normal school and they've got graduation from Russell groups.
Yeah,
of course they have.
Marco.
We never said that. We never said that's not a possibility, man. As I said, the top university, Oxford and Cambridge, no one's claiming it in this chat. Let's stop the nonsense. Who went to Oxford and who went to Cambridge?
Mezzo. I know for a fact Mezzo went to Russell Group University.
My dad went to one of them,
well,
but that's not counting him out. But I'm just saying he went to one of them.
It's just not regular.
There you go. It's like Marco, JEDI. It's like in Nigeria. You have a child. In Nigeria, you have a child that went to, let's say, one of the state's primary secondary school.
Right.
He or she now ends up in one of the top 3 universities, or the top 2, namely University of Ife, Ibadan, or University of Lagos. We have this the same. Yeah,
we have a system. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the system. I'm just saying, in England, what do you think happened to all of the youths that go to private and I don't know what they call them? Do you get what I'm saying? I just use Eton as an example, right? Those people are fast-tracked to those universities. These are the facts, yeah? Faster than your kid at a normal secondary modern. I don't know, and then they're not even using the same curriculum, so it's not even the
not if the child is showing special, like, natural abilities and passes all the right exams at the right levels.
I just say, just stay away. If you stay away from talking absolutes, then it's people can get their head around it. Yeah, it's not absolute.
Yeah, it's not absolute.
You know, but I mean, it's definitely a pipeline. Like just like Eton is. We're not going to pretend that Eton isn't one of those type of places, right? We know how many of our leaders come from this one little school, and how many.
It's true. I'm not. That's what I said. The probability. Of private schools getting into these universities, but it's not unheard of for children to go through state schools and get into the top universities if they are disciplined, concentrated, and pass at the right level.
Is there stats? Is it quite rare?
We made that point.
Is it quite rare or not?
That can happen, man.
Is it rare? Or not?
Oh, it's definitely rarer, right? I accept that point. I accept that point.
Yeah. Then why are you saying that? I don't even know. We're not even really arguing.
Maybe he's made it. Maybe they.
I think we're both saying the same thing from different directions.
Maybe
then.
People thought you were talking in absolute, Sniper.
Me?
I mean.
Man, they need to listen, man. I always make the points that I need to make correctly. Do you get what I'm saying? I said from the beginning that obviously people go to Oxford and Cambridge, right? Can go to XM, and you think that's a top university. That's what they told you. But they might have other universities that are higher than that and all of that. I didn't even want to go into all of that.
So for me, the top university in this country is Oxford.
So which are the top in the UK? I don't know. As far as I've always known, it's Oxford, Cambridge. So is there any other top?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say Oxford.
Well, I mean, a lot of them are decent universities. Leicester, all of the other ones, like these are the ones that most people are going to attend. They're going to go Loughborough. They're going to go this one. Yeah. I swear you even got one in Eltham.
That's a teaching university mainly.
But it's still a university nonetheless. You get what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Anyway,
So for Greenwich, you have got one of the Greenwich universities is in the Russell Group, but it's not as good as Oxford. The top university in this country, in my book, is Oxford.
Of
My
course.
daughter went Greenwich.
Or Cambridge, yeah. Cambridge is good too.
When you look at the reason why black and ethnic minority children are underrepresented at the highest level of education, it's not because of their lack of education. It's not because of their lack of let me correct that. It's not because of their lack of intelligence. It's not.
No,
they don't have. When you read the paper, the government wrote a paper. There's a paper on it. Why BAME children are underrepresented at Russell Group level education. There's like 10 points that they're addressing. The number one point is that there isn't enough black professors in the UK to be role models for them children, or to show them that this is something.
I don't think that matters.
Well, the government's saying it matters, and
Sorry, my brother. Sorry.
My point. 1 sec. I got one sentence. 0.1% of professors in the UK are black or ethnic minority, and they're saying that's one of the main reasons.
I don't think that's true, though.
But who's graduating more? Like, stop it, man.
What do you mean more? They're underrepresented.
Yeah, because how much of the population are black?
Yeah, but they're underrepresented proportionally.
We're overrepresented. Don't worry.
No, they're not.
In the university.
Whilst I understand the angle you're coming from, for me, if I want my child to say, okay, you know what? This is the direction I want you to go. This is the path I want you to follow. I'm not going to be looking at it from the point of view as saying, okay, we have maybe 100 professors that are black, 100 professors that are from ethnic minority. So therefore, you must go in there. No, I'm not going to be looking at it from that perspective.
I'll be looking at who's got the degrees and how many.
I'll be looking at it from my child's perspective and what I, as a parent, want for my child. That's how I'm going to be looking at it.
Because what you're doing, Hector, you're seeing yourself as the role model that your child should follow. But when you release your child into the world, he needs further role models to see him along, because you want your child's remit to extend that of yours. You don't want him to be limited by your example.
Yeah, but,
so you need a higher role model.
What do you mean by that? Limited by your example. What do you mean by that?
What I'm saying is he's putting himself as the authority, saying, my son needs to listen to my guidance. I'm saying to him, go in this direction, my son. Because you put yourself as the role model, then you're saying, well, there's no need for any further role models. But you've released him into an area where he's going further than you, higher than you, and he needs that further role model to pull him up that one step. And in this country, that's lacking.
But I don't think it's necessarily has to be a black person.
What do you mean? Black people identify with black people, don't they?
My brother.
When you look at someone and they look at like you, you're going to identify with them.
No, Carl, if you're going to do that, right, what you're actually doing is oppressing black people, because, and I don't, in my opinion, right, because I can't speak from a black experience, right, but in my opinion, there's a lot of knowledge out there, and if you're going to limit the minds of black people to saying that you can only have black skin to give you knowledge, that's ridiculous.
No one said that.
Yeah, but you are.
Extreme point of view.
You are. You can have a black child go into a university with 100% white teachers and come out with really good grades and be able to stand there as equal to everybody else.
That's right. But in that field, they will be underrepresented.
But I'm saying, like, sitting on this panel, there's only one person whose parent is as a doctorate, is a research scientist, aeronautical engineer, got a PhD.
My mum's got a degree as well. My mum was a teacher.
1 second. What do you mean? I didn't finish the list. You're talking about degree. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying doctorate, yeah, PhD, MD, all sorts of other letters after his name. Do you know what I'm saying? Because a man, and then also a fact that he was the first black professor in the University of Maryland in America. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, as I said, from my point of view, yeah, what you're saying is incorrect. Because
But you're offering evidence for my point, though.
Yeah, I'm just saying from my point of view, is what you're saying is incorrect. I'm just looking at it. I'm just thinking, what does it even matter? One, yeah. Two, this is England, right? This is going to be dominated thing, and some of the specialists they're going to get in are from these countries. They're quite capable. They're already in universities in their own countries as lecturers.
Exactly.
And all.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Look,
so like we don't have this issue.
I think there was. I'm not saying this issue. I'm saying there's 10 points, that they raised of why they believe that black and ethnic minority children are underrepresented at the highest level of education. This was only one of the points. There's further points.
No one can't deny that. It doesn't matter how well we're doing in exam results. No one can deny that we're underrepresented still.
Because
you can't deny that.
It's not enough of us.
Don't matter about this. My dad was this or my.
Yeah, no, look, I agree with you that children are underrepresented. But
we're underrepresented.
Yeah, but I don't think that the solution is to just put in place more black professors. I think that if you're going to have a black professor, that they should earn it, especially when it's in higher education, a very intelligent level. It should be on meritocracy, because there's a danger with what you're saying. And that danger is that
misunderstood.
No. Listen, you can correct me afterwards. But if I've understand you right, the danger in what you're saying is it's limiting black people to a mindset where anyone where you can only associate with people of the same skin color as you, irregardless of whether they've got better knowledge. That's the first problem. And the second problem is that would mean that there would be some kind of positive discrimination where you push up people of color into positions to teach children, even if they're not at the same high level that would have normally been expected, just so that visually it looks like you've got the right amount of quota there.
Can I please address your paranoid delusion?
Can I say something?
Because if we were saying
insulting each other, listen.
No, I'm not insulting. I'm not
right.
insulting. I'm just saying that there's no grounds for her, the basis of her conversation, which is that there's going to be some sort of positive discrimination to install black professors, which is impossible, because achieving the rank of professor is based on your merit. It's not like we're hiring 1,000 postmen and we're like, no, we've got to give half the jobs to Pakistanis. No, that's not what's happening. We're saying that
that's changing now, Khan.
But what I'm saying is you can't have positive discrimination for a professor, because that person, regardless of their color, has to be a professor to even apply for the job. The fact is, when they apply for the job, which was Schiffer that even brought this information, that when they actually are qualified and apply for the jobs, they don't get given the jobs. Right? That's not positive discrimination. That's actual discrimination.
And how about
and the fact that you're saying your dad's the first professor in Maryland to be black when the whole country was founded by black people 200 years ago, that seems a little bit dodgy to me, mate. Well, now let me just address the point of what Jupiter was saying. Sorry, Jupes, your other point.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna come back on you. So go on.
Yeah. So your other point was what again? Remind me. You said number one.
I think that it actually oppresses people into a mindset where they think that they can only take knowledge from people that have got the same sort of skin tone.
Yeah. So what you've done, you took my statement and you basically took it to an extreme. Yeah. No one said that people can only relate to people that look like them. No one said that.
Sorry.
You're just crazy.
Sorry. Are you, when you say Maryland, are you talking about UMD? Yeah.
What? Sorry.
The UMD, is that what they call it for short? Maryland.
Yeah,
University.
University of Maryland. Yeah.
Okay, so obviously it says here, UMD archives. UMD's first African American full professor was M. Lucia James, who began teaching 60 years ago. this fall and continued working with classes until her death in October 1977. What have I typed in wrong? Because I'm not seeing your dad.
Yeah. Well, I think maybe American born, but he's a foreigner, right? So it might be that first black foreign, African. You know what I'm saying? From Africa. Because he's like is the 60s or something. He's can't be that time, innit? Sorry.
Yeah, but even that, Jeds, even that is 20 years different. So what? So what if it's the woman and it's not his dad? That still shows that they're not hiring black people as professors. It's still the same point. Whether it's his dad or it's his mom or his auntie or this other woman, who gives a fuck? The fact is, one black person became a professor after how many hundreds of years of that university being there? And it's only one, you know. It's not like they said,
can you stop being excited? Can we have a normal conversation without all this fake emotion? You're not black.
Fake emotion.
It is. You're not black, and it really is triggering.
I don't need to be black. Yeah, because when I was at school,
all this fake
we
emotion?
had a teacher who was a Sikh, and he was the only Sikh guy with a turban. He was the only teacher with a turban in the whole school. He was the only brown face in the whole school, and I remember him, Mr.
Get
Singh.
the violin out.
What are you on about?
I'm on about you, Khan.
I'm talking about government statistics. The government come up with a white paper.
Can you allow people to talk as well, or you just want to talk over people and tell them how fucking blackety black you are when you're not?
Ain't nothing to do with black. It's to do with, are we living in a fair country? That's all. I don't care if it's black, purple, green or blue. I don't give a shit.
Okay. Well, then you would believe that everybody should have a fucking voice and not just you.
I don't know what you're on about, mate. Honestly, go ahead, though.
So the fact of the matter is, this is what annoys me, right? When people like you say emotional things like, "Oh, it's the first black person after hundreds of years of white people," and then you go back and you look at the population in America, it'd be different. But when you go back and you look at the population, if you look at if you lived in London, if you live in London, you look around and you think, okay, there's quite a few blacks in this country, right?
Yeah.
But if you actually go and look countrywide,
yeah,
and you see the ratio, you realise it's actually much smaller.
Obviously.
Right. Go back 100, 200, 300 years. Do you think it would be even less?
Yeah.
Right. So the probability of having somebody that's black in there is not because of, it may be because of racism, because there was racism. I'm not going to deny that.
So that's it.
Maybe
so what are you talking
because of
racism.
Hold on.
You've already conceded the point.
More than likely, it's because of the probability, because of the ratio. So when you do all that emotional stuff, it's not helping today's people or progressing black people forward. What it does is give them an emotional psych and a hang-up to hold on to oppress. And I don't like it.
All right, but that's your emotions. We're talking about government statistics, government framework of getting more black and ethnic minorities people into higher level education, the road plan that they've come up with, the points that they're saying are obstacles. These are all being documented and there's a white paper being done on it. How you feel about it, to be honest, is a side issue.
I'm not against that.
Listen, can I let me quickly interject because I'll be leaving in the next 5 minutes. You see,
you always say that, and then you come back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, after I've done what I need to do.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, is listen. I use myself. I'm going to use myself based on what you're saying. You don't have to know there's a black professor somewhere for you to now ginger your child, your sibling, regardless of whoever is involved.
Yeah, if there ain't one there already, make your child the first.
Yes, hold on. I'm going to use myself. My grandfather, right? He could not read, neither could he write. So, somebody like my grandfather, how is he going to know, oh, there's a Professor Wole Soyinka that is a black professor that graduated from the University of Ibadan? He ain't going to know. But what I'm saying is my grandfather knew as at that time the importance
of
education, where education can, even if it's not going to take you maybe to be up to professorial level or doctorate or masters, but he knew even if you went there, it would just maybe even if it's 10 centimeters up,
Yeah.
it will take you up.
Exactly.
He knew.
No one's
Hold on.
arguing. No one's arguing that you can't do things off your own back.
What I'm saying
But you
is,
can't argue against the point of role models are something that human beings in general require.
What I'm saying is, for me, a role model starts from the home. Hence, I use my grandfather. Hold on.
Go on.
And you see this generation of YouTube and Gmod or whatever intelligence, whatever is out there, is what is wrecking society today all over the world as it stands. I have just used a simple example. My grandfather he could not read or write.
Hector, I know you got to go, yeah? Hector, I know you got to go. So quickly, let me give you an example of my point, yeah? It took humanity, so long before an athlete could break the 1 minute mile, where a man could run a mile in 1 minute, yeah?
Right.
But once one man done it, guess what? Straight away, another man done it, then another man done it, then another man done it, and another man done it. Why is that? Because this is how human
And it
beings
weren't based on
operate
skin
in
color,
a
it was based
general
on the
fashion.
techniques used.
The ability.
It's nothing to do with that.
It's nothing to do with a role model or skin color. It's to do with the techniques used.
It ain't about just skin color. It could be, we could be talking about
exactly
women.
my point, Khan.
But that's not the point. What I'm saying to you is, if a woman wants to go to education and she sees other women there as teachers and on the board of directors and as professors and whatever, her life's easier than her
ain't.
going it alone
Who told you that?
in a world full of men.
Who told you that? I'm a woman. Who told you that? Let me tell you something, right?
We
As
see
a
the
woman,
results.
as
We
a
see the
woman,
results.
as
When you
a
have women in
woman,
parliament,
I
what
don't
happens?
want to get onto a short list because I'm a fucking woman and I've got a fanny.
You're talking about.
I want to get on a short list because I deserve it and I earned it, so I can keep myself pride.
But
I don't want no fucker walking up to me and going,
that?
"Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what you're
talking about
you're doing to black people?" No, let me point this out because you keep talking, right? I don't want no fucker having an avenue to say to me, "Well, you know, you only got that job because you're a woman.
Yeah.
You know, you only got that job because you're black."
Have women also? Are you saying?
Do you know what? I want to be able to be in a position to say, I got this job despite being a woman. And the black people want to be in a position to say, I got this job despite being black. Now
So you're
what
saying
you're going to tell me,
you're saying we
motherfucker?
should make it harder for people.
You're
Is that what
missing
you're saying?
something, Jupiter, though.
See, Jupiter's got a working class mentality, and she's been scarred by her upbringing.
Mac, please.
No. What I'm trying to tell you,
Mac. Don't just say one word, Mac, please. I beg you talk.
Yeah, it's true, Mac, man. You're getting irritated now.
Can what I'm saying is you're going
right,
on.
Never mind, Mac. I'm trying to get it open if you think. Was you trying to just say? Was you only going to say that line, Mac, or was you going to say?
No. Okay, so I think Jupiter's missing something in the sense of like, I think she's right. It's good for people to be able to do things despite rather than because of. However, if there's certain things in place in a society that mean that certain people are easily overlooked because the people who are doing the looking are not geared up to see talent in different ways or see intelligence or see criteria from different sets of people, then something needs to be done to change that.
Obviously, I agree with that.
It's not necessarily about picking people for dumb reasons. Like, this is something that's going on a lot now because of what's going on.
Point.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. See, people, this is where people get
So
confused.
hardline about it, because what it does, it maintains the problem that we still have, and then all the other little problems that come as a result of it.
I agree. Look, I'm not saying that there isn't a problem that needs to be addressed. People mistake when I say things, they think I'm saying, "Oh no, there's not a problem. It doesn't matter." No, I'm not saying that.
But
what I'm saying is,
you know what it is.
What I'm saying is, let me finish. Yeah. What I'm saying is that people need to be very careful about what they put in place as the solution, because it actually could have a much more detrimental effect down the line.
Yeah, but because the way you're not hearing Carl now, you're not letting him get to what I just said and what you just agreed on.
Right. So yeah.
So okay. So now you're saying people need to be careful about the things. You weren't saying that before. You was on about it doesn't need
What do
to
you mean?
happen.
I was saying that right from the beginning.
Nah, you weren't saying that, Dupes. You was under some other thing about.
Okay,
nothing
tell
needs
me
to-
how. Mag,
Well, you
tell me
was
how.
on about how nothing needs to be changed and people don't need to be given a hang up.
I didn't say nothing needs to be changed. I said what he was saying was wrong. It was the wrong way of looking at it.
No, it wasn't.
So
No.
yeah, but then okay, so the other thing that Carl mentioned was
Yeah.
the professor thing. Again, I know from first-hand experience,
yeah,
that having somebody who looked like me within the educational establishment was of a benefit, not just to me, but to my white counterparts as well, because there was 4 other white lecturers, well, tutors or whatever you call them.
Right, so I'm not saying that we shouldn't have any black lecturers. I don't know where you've got that from.
No,
I'm not
no, I know
saying
you're
that we
not saying-
shouldn't
I know-
have
I
any
know- I
black
know.
professors. I don't know where
But,
you've got that from.
No, but what I'm saying is the positive what I'm saying is the positive difference. I'm
listen,
talking about
I don't
the
know.
positive difference. That
Let
is
me-
made
They're
by-
hearing something I'm not saying.
Let me try to put it in a different
Yeah, go
way.
on.
Let me try to and I'm going to ask you a direct question. you as you are now, I don't know who is speaking, but I know, I'm addressing, Now, if you have a child or children, boys, girls, right? And you know the ability of your children, you know, oh, if I look at my daughter is based on if she can play football. Yeah, she's black, but I know from what I've seen, my daughter can rank amongst the best female footballers in the world. My son can rank amongst the best professors in the world, doctors in the world, surgeons in the world. Now, and your son, I'm asking you a question. You know that for sure. Yeah? And your son now happens to attain that height. And somebody now comes and says, oh, you see this man talking. His son could only get to be a top professional footballer because such and such whatever was put in place for such and such kind of people to attain that height. How would you feel?
You know what?
What would you say?
If my son was the levels,
yeah,
where he was eligible for what he was, where he deserved what he got, then I wouldn't care, because people are always going to have something to say.
People
anyway.
always going to have
which is why that level of is dangerous. That kind of reasoning.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
Because if my son tomorrow was to say, okay, he's one of the top, whatever, maybe toilet cleaners in the whole of the universe.
You're funny, Hector.
Yeah. And I know my son is good at cleaning toilets. But somebody now says, oh no, you see that man, his son is not good at cleaning toilets because of 1, 2, 3 reasons. That is different, removed from I know that he can clean toilets. How do you think I'm going to take it? I'm going to go crazy because I know my son is intelligent enough to clean toilets. Not because of any other reason.
You see the danger here.
This is a working class mentality.
I'm
You have
gonna
to fight
know.
your way up the ladder, and you have to do it against all odds. It's a working class mentality. Rich people do not have this hang up. You get me? When you see Martin Kemp's son running Capital FM and he's got his own show at the age of about 20, is that geezer better than every other DJ in London? No, he's not.
Nobody's
Is
saying
he
that,
there
but
because
the
Martin
fact
Kemp's
is,
his dad?
that
Yes,
kind
he
of-
is.
that-
Does anyone
what
give a
you're-
fuck about that? No.
Why is he getting emotional
Hold
again?
on. What you've just brought up happens everywhere in the world.
Exactly.
Yes,
It's
hold
only
on.
working
Let me
class
hold on.
people
Because
that
I
have to
was
get
listening.
by without that help.
Let me finish.
Listen. One. And I just address something quickly.
Now,
just,
Marco
I
brought up, I think it was Marco or JEDI.
1 second.
I think it was Marco alluded to the fact
Khan,
that
you can
when
even
you
look
see,
at the
when you
side
see
chat,
people,
and I gave you the evidence of my dad and blah blah blah, because obviously maybe some people was thinking it was in my name, but yeah, that's his name, and yeah, those are his credentials. So you can see quite clearly what I'm saying ain't no lie. You know what I mean? So yeah.
No, you ain't a liar, but you said your dad was the first black thingy
what I was
professor,
trying to say
but he
is,
couldn't have been.
Marco alluded to
As
it
in,
earlier.
He's Nigerian. He's not American. So yeah.
Oh, there's two conversations. Let's wait. I think Maku wants to sort out this situation.
Yeah, as I said, he's Nigerian, isn't it? So you know, like that's how I know it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he's one of the, and he came in the 70s after 74, 75 to the Americas from Moscow. You know what I mean? So he was studying there. He was doing whatever he was doing, and one of his jobs before he was a cosmonaut, then astronaut, and then aeronautical engineer and research scientist and blah blah blah. But at one stage, yeah, he was a university professor. You know what I'm saying? So it's not something he does now, but I'm saying like in the past, and even now they're asking him because of the book. You know the book I showed you, yeah. They want him in Nigeria because they're creating a whole university course off his economic program.
Maku, Mike.
Mm.
All right, cool. Respect to your dad, yeah. Whatever he's achieved in his life, mashallah, he's pushing the boundaries. So you have to respect him, right? And no one's even saying that you're a liar or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But just leave that to the side 1 minute. When we're talking about role models, when we're talking about specifically for black people, we're talking about the black consciousness movement of bringing conscious awareness to black people that their ancestors weren't.
Come, listen, please. Hold on, no. I've been listen. I've been listening to this conversation. No. You're not going to carry this conversation into. No. What you're not going to do, listen, what you're not going to do. Which over the years I've listened to you do. No. You're not going to take it to a black, what black people should do, what black children should do. We are talking here, I believe, as individuals that have got children. Hold on. As individuals that have got children, individuals that care for their family, regardless of their race or color. Don't narrow this debate down to a particular set of people, please.
I was born and brought up and educated in this country. I know that up until recently, everything to do with black people is associated with slavery. Up until now, we got people like Mike.
What the fuck are you on about? That's
one minute. We got people like Mike who are bringing education to people and showing them that their ancestors, were in Kemet, that their ancestors did X, Y, and Z, that the first person
to design think people like Hector needed you to tell them that?
All these positive role models, are being put forward for a reason. Because
do you know what? You actually look down on black people. Hold on a minute. This is fake. This is fake, man. Stop it. Stop it. You're not elevated above black people. You know that, don't you?
This is crazy. Brother, on this channel of all channels, I should be able to say this without being stopped.
As far as I'm concerned, hold on.
How is it?
As far as I'm concerned, you have not just indirectly insulted me as a black man. You have directly insulted me as a black man. You know for why?
Hector,
I'm telling you. Hold on. I'm telling you. Hold on.
You're not even black.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm telling you now. I, as a black man, my son, I'm a role model. Hold on. I don't have to be a fucking professor to be a role model to my son. What the fuck are you on about?
But your son, hold on. 1 minute. If you're saying that your son doesn't need role models because he's got you and you're his role model,
this as an escape route.
This is dumb. This is
so
dumb.
You is, I don't have to know any professor. I don't have to know any professor. Just like my grandfather did not know who a professor was, which was why I started on that premise.
I'm speaking to you, my IQ is becoming lower. Listen to what I'm saying to you. It doesn't make sense. If you're saying that your son is benefiting
look after your own kids first. Where are your kids?
Hello.
Where's your kids? Where's your kids in the education system?
Bro, can I speak?
Where's your kids in the education system? What have you pushed them to do before you sit here telling black people you know better than them and you're blacker than they are?
Can I speak?
No, we've had enough of you fucking talking down to people.
Can I speak? Yeah, I can speak. Yeah, it's an open panel. What I'm saying is the man's argument is that his son doesn't need any other role model than himself. I'm saying to you, if you're putting yourself forward as a role model to your son, you've already accepted the fact that human beings need role models.
Which is that not what I've said all along?
Right, so you're arguing against your own point.
No. What I'm saying, my further argument with you is, I have said this when I came on, using my own grandfather as my role model. And me, my son, I don't have to listen to a fucking professor because he's got a degree in whatever. If you want to go book-wise, I'm a degree holder myself. But I'm not looking at it from that perspective. I'm saying,
all right, Hector, I'll listen to you.
It should start from the home, not because my grandfather that couldn't know, that didn't know that Professor Wole Soyinka was a professor.
All right, Hector, my brother Hector, Hector, my
Right,
brother.
no.
We're not talking. No, you don't get to go twice. You don't need to pick one fucking profile picture and stick to it. Listen to what I'm saying, yeah? This doesn't make sense what you're saying, Hector. Do you understand? It just doesn't make sense what you're saying, because you're saying that your grandfather or your father or whoever was your role model, and you don't need a professor as a role model. We're not talking about people being successful despite the obstacles. Listen. We're not talking about people being successful despite the obstacles in front of them. What we're talking about is identifying the obstacle that's in front of people. And is it fair that the obstacle is there or not? That's a different conversation. You're saying to me, people achieve things without the obstacles being removed. We're not talking about that. We're talking about, does this obstacle exist? The British government is highlighting it as a point and putting in their own report and saying this is an obstacle in front of black and ethnic minority people. And you're arguing, going, no, but we don't need the obstacle removed. We don't need the obstacle
And
removed.
the government have always got the best interests, haven't they? The government has always had the best interests for black people, haven't they? Haven't they, Khan?
It doesn't make sense.
I don't think you're understanding the point that I'm making, you idiot. And you won't let anyone breathe enough to actually elaborate. That's the problem, Khan. You want to shut down discussion every time people talk.
What are you on about? This ain't a chat in a pub. We're having a proper conversation. You need to back what you're saying.
Because you're getting emotional.
Just take turns.
You start shouting and getting emotional.
I'm shouting because
and then
you're
putting people down, and you do all this condescending talk. I'm having an open conversation with you, and I'm trying to explain to you why I think that the way I think. If you can't understand that, that's your problem.
We
not
did
me.
understand
That's your problem.
Jupiter, we did understand you, and we pointed out that you jumped to a conclusion off your own back that we were promoting positive discrimination. No one was promoting or mentioning positive discrimination, Jupiter.
No, but
so what you were promoting that you need more black role models. How are you going to get that?
No, we're not saying that. We're saying that the British government come up with a white paper that highlighted the points that they themselves have said that these are the obstacles, that the reasons why black and ethnic minority, no one just saying just black and ethnic minority children are not reaching the highest levels of education. And one of the points was that they don't have enough role models within that system. That's all.
Yeah.
That's nothing to argue
and
about.
My argument was
There's nothing to argue about.
And there is an argument for that. My argument is this: that doesn't make a fucking blind bit of difference in motivating people.
Right.
My children.
So the scientists
my
that wrote
elder,
the
hold
paper
on, let me
should have
finish.
come to Eltham and listen to you.
Now let her finish, man. Everyone, there's no need to be all emotional. Let each other
My
finish,
elder white children, right? In life, you get more than one role model. First of all, it always starts in the home. Okay, people will tell you that children that learn to read faster, learning from either their peers or their parents, not a teacher in the classroom.
What does peers mean?
Right, people on the same fucking level, your friends.
Yeah,
right?
the same color.
Oh, for God's sake!
No, that's not what peers mean.
It's part of it, though.
No, it ain't.
Ain't it?
Right, that's the first thing.
Not really.
In life, you can have more than one role model. Take my elder children. My elder children are pure white. They have a white father. Hector knows he is not their father, but he is their stepfather. My children have benefited from his role model as well as their own father's role model.
Of course they can do that.
Yes. So if white kids can look up to black people, why can't black people look up to white people? You're a fucking racist.
They can. No one's saying they can't.
Well,
I don't know why you're trying to make it like a win-loss game. It ain't about winning and losing. It ain't about black and white. It ain't about what you're trying to make it polar opposite.
It's not about skin color.
When I mean black and white, I didn't mean skin color.
Can I say my little piece, please? You see, with this university thing and this professor thing, you got to understand, right? I send my youth to university, not to find role models, but to get an education.
Exactly. I agree with you, Marcus.
Involves university lecturers, professors, and all sorts, right? I'm not expecting my child to take that person as a role model. For what reason? This is a process. This is a machine. At the end of it, there's rewards, because I set it that way. I set it as, listen, girls, this school and thing, we've got a contract, yeah? Get as much as you can, and I'll give you as much reward and I will help you along the way. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to hear that all of a sudden your university professor is better than me. It can happen.
Exactly. Which is the point
Let me just make the same point to you that I made to Hector. The conversation is not about people being successful despite the obstacle. The point is identifying the obstacle.
A professor ain't really a role model, my brother. That's what I'm saying. Not really a role model like that. He's there for a process. He's an expert in his field or something particular. Yeah, history, whatever. You know what I mean? And that's what he's good at.
Right, Mike,
that's my child.
Let me say something. Yeah, I'm 50 years old. Yeah,
Nietzsche, from what I remember, they're weirdos. You know what I mean?
Lean to this.
End up going out with your daughter or something like
that. When I was 50 years old. Sorry, I'm 50 years old now. Yeah, when I started going gym, I was like 20. You know, there was no fat people in the gym at all, not one. Right, and even fat people that will come there will turn on their heels and run away, because the environment was completely different to what it is now. It was a super fit people with like 5% body fat looking at you like, what the fuck are you even doing here, bro? Go home and stop eating donuts. Yeah, that's the kind of looks I was getting.
Listen, if you've got a gym full of fat people, it's not going to be very inspiring, is it?
Why are we not able to have conversations without like jumping in on each other's heads? Like, it's unnecessary.
Only in an academic role you look up to.
What I'm showing you is that now in 2023, I'm in the gym. I'm seeing not just fat people. I'm talking about American level obese people. They can come in the gym, right? Get on the treadmill, do their little bit of walking, and whatever they've done, right? They even picked up a dumbbell and walk out again, right? Now, then people can do that because in that environment, right, there is a mixture of people, whether they're fit, fat, or in between, right? So them coming there ain't like they're intruding on anyone else's space. They're coming in there in a mixed environment that's inclusive of them. You don't like so there's some gyms where women won't go in there. Why? Because it's all, they say, oh, it's all testosterone fueled up men doing deadlifts. They don't want that. They want a bit of fitness, right? Okay. So when you go into a gym now, it's inclusive of race, gender, sexuality, body size, and everything, right? The gym probably now is one of the most inclusive places as a business that has to be. Back in the day, it weren't like that. Do you understand? So I know, for example, when I walk into a gym and I see even one other fat person in there, I'm not feeling like everyone's laughing at me, everyone's pointing at me, everyone's thinking, what am I doing here? Because I'm not going to stop going there, but maybe I'll leave 5 minutes early, or maybe I'll just miss out my last exercise because I'm like so tired. I'm like, I can't be here any longer than I have to be. And I cut my training out short. And everyone else is hanging around, leaning on walls, drinking water, chatting up girls, posing off their biceps that they own the place. But Fatty has to leave with his head with his tail between his legs. Right?
So, Khan, I have not disagreed with you, right? That people can feel insecure if they are the only one. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Right.
But the fact of the matter is, when it comes to a place of competition, only the best are going to get through.
100%.
It's always been like that.
If they go to that gym and they say, right, we want to take the fittest people in here to run a relay race, we're going to take nobodies from nowhere and we're going to make you represent Great Britain in the Olympics.
Yeah.
You're not going to get chosen whether you're in that gym or not if you're fat.
I understand that.
Right, okay.
I'm saying to you.
So when we're talking about one of the most elite, streamlined places for education, we're not saying.
All right, hold on one second.
We're not saying that we want black people all out of universities. I'm not saying that at all. I'd love to see. Let me finish. I didn't do this to you. right? We would love to see more black people doing well and fucking being up there at the top. Yes, brilliant.
But without lowering the standards.
But the answer, yes, exactly, without lowering the standards. Exactly.
Right, that's it. So the point is not changing the entry level to facilitate children from roughneck schools from all around London. No one's saying that. The government's not saying that. The government's saying, let's identify the obstacles that are in place that stop these genius kids that are genetically gifted, that could be the next person to cure cancer if he just had access to education, to funds, to proper teachers. This kid could be somebody.
Yeah, but they already have that.
Exactly.
No, but the government's saying they don't.
Yeah, but how? How would the government? So how are they not getting that then? If all children, apart from those that have got wealthy parents, okay,
yeah,
and that doesn't matter about your skin color. If all children have got the same level of education, they've got the same opportunities.
But they haven't.
How have they not got that? So how have they not got the same opportunity?
When you look at the list of
Khan,
10
it doesn't start at the children's level though, Khan. That's the
thing. You argued the opposite, Khan. I don't understand.
It's the work first, Khan. How it started was those black people that were already qualified, that went through all the process, university, etc.
Yeah.
They weren't getting picked. They would even hire a less qualified white person because they're not going to hire a black person. So what they started off saying was, let's try and make sure that we make it fair, where if a black person is there and they're qualified, we give them the job in favor of a white person who may be also qualified, where we may have been missing out black people in the past. That's what they're talking about. They're not saying, well, any black person without qualifications, let's just let them in because they're black. No one's saying that.
Exactly.
I'm not sure why Jupiter keeps trying to pretend that's what's being done.
No,
that they're less qualified.
That seemed to be the way majority of the people. That seemed to be the way majority of the ethnic minorities read it.
What was the last bit?
I'm going to explain what happens. When you say it like that, that's a good thing, okay? But the problem is, that people will go in that are not quite good enough, and because they haven't got a black representation, they will take any black representation
to fill in that
fill in the quota, so that visually it looks like they're doing the job when they're not really doing it. And then the levels do drop. And that is where I've got the problem, at that level.
Agreed. They do that with women as well, yeah? I agree with you.
Yes. I agree with you.
I agree with you 100%. The issue is, though, it didn't start because of that. So the point is, they're going to get more. They're going to get, whatever additional funding and so on, and whatever status the business gets, because they are meeting the quota of percentage of race that they should have and multiculturalism, etc. But is it going to be to the detriment, let's say, of a service in which, let's say, it's to do with health and safety, and this person is going to cause people's lives at risk? Do you see what I'm saying? Or the health and safety of people, so they're going to hire them anyway. Do you know what I mean? It's not on that level. I mean, what example could you give to say, well,
I think it is on that level if you're talking about the most elite education system in the country. We don't want to dumb people down.
No.
You can put into practice all those things at a lesser level, but when it comes to the most elite, you can't do it. It's like when they wanted to do it in the army. They had this female, right? She was a good fighter. She was good at leadership, everything else. But she wanted to push herself to go to the SAS. She tried 3 times and failed. So what they did on the 3rd time was they lowered the standards, and the whole lot of them got passed. There was an outcry, and then they had to take it back and apologize. And this is what I'm talking about. You can't do that. If that woman is good enough to be in the SAS when it's the most elite, then she has to fit the criteria as much as the men.
But this is the thing. In relation to the SAS, whenever that criteria is set up, I suggest it's probably way before the technological advancements they've got in relation to the weaponry, the devices, electrical devices, internet. We've moved on so much further. So it's possible they could pass them and say, right, we're intelligent enough to know we're not going to put her out here where she ain't going to do this job. Do you know what I mean? I mean, at the end of the day, especially when it comes to something like military, they want to win. So they're not going to say, well, she can't do this particular thing when it comes to the
but
physical
educationally,
thing.
we want to win as well.
Right, no, but what I'm saying is when it comes, give me an example, the same way you gave an example with that woman. Where's the example when it comes to jobs and anything to do with work and education?
It happens all over the place. So we've now got inept councillors in positions because people wanted to make it about colour, and colour politics is coming into it far too much. And my whole premise is this: I can see that there must have been times when professors that should have had jobs in universities didn't get them. I get that, but that's a whole different ball game to saying that that's why people don't go to university. I don't believe that's true.
Yeah. Well, okay,
so you're missing an important
hold on one second. Let me speak on that. I can tell you for sure myself, when I was young, I was sitting there listening to a conversation about a certain member of the family. He was like some tall 6'6" man, chiseled features, and he always had this folder. Like he was one of them man that would a businessman, big hands, glasses, and he always had a folder and wore a suit. And he left the country. He said, "I'm not staying there anymore." They kept pulling him over. He had a Volvo, right? The police kept harassing him all the time, right? And he explained that his learning, when he went uni, he said, "I shouldn't even have bothered." This is one of the reasons I didn't go. And I thought I dismissed it because I know of another person who went uni and he turned out to be a taxi driver because of the racism they received, not only at uni, but when it comes to jobs. I know too many black people that have been uni and they've just stuttered it. Me personally now, because of the internet, I think it's a waste of time anyway. But I'm saying back then in the 90s, do you see what I mean? So I've your personal experience can't, or your opinion can't match our personal experience.
Let me say something.
Wrong.
The reason
wrong.
Sorry. Are we saying Are we saying that because we're not represented it as professors?
Yo, the show is locking off in 9 minutes.
Right.
Yeah, we don't get up to 110 likes.
Come on.
Where you going?
Hit that PayPal, hit that cash app, man.
Come on, people, get the 110 likes, so you're not going to get to hear Hector.
Yeah, and it's a great conversation going on. I just think I've just had enough.
Yeah.
I mean, people just taking it for granted.
Yeah.
So, yeah, cool, man.
I hear you.
Look at that.
When you're ready, just let us know.
Anyway, easy. Let me speak to Issa. Issa, listen. The difference between what you're saying and what I'm saying is that we need proportional representation for black and ethnic minority people at the highest level of education, not because of wearing medals and going around saying we've achieved this goal. No, it's because those are the people who become the policy makers and the decision makers within the country. That's why.
So what do you mean when you say?
Say that again. Hold on.
When you say proportional representation,
they are the source material.
One sec. Are you saying hold on, one sec. Are you saying the university professors are the ones that contribute to the policies?
Yes. No. Listen.
Cool.
The people who qualify from Russell Group universities go on to become what is called the intelligentsia. In other words, the decision-making people who inform the government on policy.
Right.
And they can represent the needs of black and ethnic minority people in the framework of change.
Yes.
And then saying the obstacles for this is loads of things: socioeconomics, the parents basically not valuing education. The list goes on. There's like 10 points.
No, that bit there is of it, Khan. That bit there is the most. I thought you were saying that, you know, when a student sees a black teacher, they think either they want to be a black professor or it just helps them through the thing. So you're saying the actual influence on the policies of the country depend on that particular professor. Well, that's a different thing. That's politics.
That's a different point altogether.
No, brother, hold on. I'm not saying different. No, one sec, brother. I'm not saying it's a different thing in relation. It's not relevant. I'm saying that's of the utmost importance of what you're presenting in this thing. Yeah. So when I say different, I mean it's fundamentally important.
What it's showing you is the professors are the gatekeepers. The professors are the ones that are funneling you through to the highest levels. Like 100. A degree level, like Maku keeps saying.
What percentage of the country is black?
Your professor at university,
What
when you
percentage
go
of the
there, that's an
country is
entry
black?
level guy.
Well, hold on. We had at least 4, 5 of our children and fellow streamers and panelists who graduated last year who are definitely. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, we're graduating in high numbers.
Exactly.
I don't know what's going on. Where are these statistics coming from that the government's saying? The government is always out of sync with what's really going on anyway. And then they're also the ones.
That's mad.
One second.
And that's my whole point. My point is the government never do something unless it's beneficial to them.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Anyway,
Mike,
your point is relevant, but if you understand what we're saying, Mike,
it's
we're
not
talking
irrelevant
about
because
a
until
very
your
specific-
children,
One minute,
specifically
man.
yours, Khan,
One
or
minute,
go
man.
to Oxford University
One
and
minute,
pass out with a 1-1, then
One
there's
minute.
no way that you are able to sit
Can I
here
just-
and tell black people that you know better than them on how they should get it through the system.
All right, well
But
done.
at the
yeah.
moment,
All right.
it's
You've
only an
managed to
opinion.
other me.
And you need to
managed other me,
understand
so well
that
done.
it might be your
But anyway,
opinion, but other people have got
yeah.
equal opinions
All right,
that can be
yeah.
listened to.
Fantastic. But what I'm trying to point out to Maku is someone getting a degree from the London School of Economics is not the same as someone becoming the intelligentsia, the driving force, the brain of this country. Once you've
Why is it not the
penetrated
same?
into that,
Why is it not the same? Why is it not the same? Somebody
I agree, Khan.
why is it
Hold
not the
on.
same? Somebody that studies in Oxford or Cambridge and somebody that goes to London School of Economics. Why is
sorry,
it
I
not the
meant to say London Met. I meant to say London Met.
Yeah.
There
Whatever thing it is, I'm just saying that the people who are going to be in the intelligentsia, I don't even know what that is, right?
That's the decision makers.
One second. Yes, they're coming from Eton and other private
Right.
schools like that.
Right,
They're not
right.
coming from these public things. I'm saying 1 or 2 of us are going to get through and get to go
Yes.
to Oxford and Cambridge.
Yes.
But
Yes.
generally, hold on. We're generally
Mhm.
going to Leicester, Nottingham, whatever university, like is decent or doing the course that they want, right? Some want to do it at home, so they stay within the boundaries of London. Yeah. Like my daughter went to Greenwich. Yeah. You're telling me Greenwich is part of this other type of intelligentsia, whatever, bro. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Yeah. All I know is that my daughter and my niece and they're graduating. They're, my cousins, there's so many.
Exactly,
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
And every step is a step in the right direction, and they're doing it without having this positive discrimination. They don't need the handouts. They're doing it, and they can take pride in themselves.
That is a working
I
class
started with my
mentality.
grandfather, which
No,
car was
that's
not
the
My
Nigerian.
grandfather did not know
They
a
don't need-
professor.
they don't need-
My
they don't
grandfather
need
could not read. My grandfather had to pay for my dad's university, being a farmer. Do you know what that entails?
Yeah, it's a lot still.
He
But he
did,
had his
exactly. He
culture.
did that not because of one professor that he could not even spell his name, that he was aware of. He did that because he knew the importance of it, regardless of whatever was. Yeah.
Yeah, but they have their culture and their language. It's different. It's not the same as Afro-Caribbeans.
Well, you've come to live in this country, yeah? So let me teach you something beautiful about what they say in this country, yeah?
Oh, no,
Listen,
no,
Hector,
no,
my
no,
brother.
Because
one
he's so
second.
educated and he's
Here's one
so
thing you can
above
take
you.
to the bank. Hector, brother Hector. I'm calling you brother because you're not that much older than me, right?
Just carry on, please.
You can't
Okay, my
school
brother.
anyone.
The
Carry on.
exception does not prove the rule. Write that on your wall. Because every time I put a rule down, you try to find the escape route and come with one exception to the rule that does not
Okay.
nullify
Now
the
I'm
rule.
going to ask you.
Yeah?
I wanted
Let
to
me
ask
say
you.
something to you. Yeah. The exception does not prove the rule means this. You can come up with an example
What
of your
is the
great
exception?
granddad who achieved
What
the miracle
is the
and
exception
walked on
you're on
water
about?
and whatever.
As far as I'm
But
concerned,
most people
the
can't
exception you're
walk
on
on
about
water.
is going to be about the
That's what he's
system.
ending the show.
The exception you're going to be on about is going to be about the system, about looking onto somebody that is a professor from black origin. I'm saying
My brother,
no.
the
There is
exception
hold
does
on.
not
I'm
prove
telling
the
you, there's
rule.
much more than an exception from that. Even that is why Marco came just again not long ago, jumped on and said, "Listen, mate, what are you on about? I don't have to look to no fucking doctor or professor to make my children aspire to be A, B, C, D." That's the
Because
point
you have
I'm
your
making. That's the
culture.
point I'm making.
You have
Regardless
Nigerian
of whatever
culture, though.
obstacle that is in the way. Listen, if you're, but you are going on about quota, that the government brought out the quota. So are you telling me now that, okay, the quota the government brought out because X, B, Z, Z, Z is being represented by this amount of percentage, therefore we should bring YPQ to fill in the gap, when we know YPQ shouldn't be filling in the gap? For example, it's like a situation where you have one of these people that is in the process of transgendering into female sport, a male, then not partake in a female sport and wins the gold. You say, oh, you big him up. Exactly.
Yeah, we need to stop all this nonsense, because it's what it is detrimental in the long run. The point I'm making is, I'm not saying I'm against proportional representation, but there needs to be a better way of doing it without lowering the standards. That's the first thing. The second thing is, I don't agree actually that whether you've got 100% white professors or whether you've got 1 or 2 black professors, it's going to make a difference to the students when all they're supposed to be doing is gaining knowledge. It doesn't matter who gives you the knowledge.
No, but that's not what he said. This is the thing. I don't know why you keep misrepresenting what he said.
That is what he said to begin with. You weren't here.
Okay, the beginning. All right, maybe the beginning, but I'm saying the last bit he said
keeps changing.
The last bit he said was, at that level, you now get to influence the policies of the country. And therefore, if you're all Caucasian, you can't represent what it means to be a young black man going to school or coming up through the community. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, but I agree that you need people in place that.
Hold on, 1 second.
Yeah, man, you don't rate the team. Tomorrow, hit out the PayPal Cash App, and you get me, support the show, and it might go on till early hours or whatever, like you used to.
131 likes.
13, 14 hours of streaming or whatever, but you lot ain't getting that. I ain't running out my electric and internet, and you lot can't support. Like, you shouldn't need a threat to get over 100 likes in 5 hours. It shouldn't be a thing where I'm telling you I'm locking it off at 8 o'clock if you don't do up the likes. Fuck the extra likes, because you lot should have liked up the show from the beginning. We've had basically 100 people watching it from the start, from the first hour till now.
Well, I did when I came in.
So we should have had way more likes. Whatever you lot have done to get us 150 likes, you lot should have done that from the first hour. I don't know what you lot are doing. Yeah, you pay for your Netflix, but instead of watching Netflix, you're watching Trilluminati live all fucking day. But you can't go in your pocket and chuck out £1 or something. 100 of you lot watching. Like, I feel like I'm being watched by tramps. Go get a fucking job then, innit? If you ain't got the peas, like if you ain't got £1 to spend on your own entertainment and support the channel so it grows, then like, I don't know, bruv. Go get a job. Do something. Right? Me being a service provider, I can talk like that because I'm sitting in my house giving up my time so that you lot got something to watch and learn from and interact in and build and go off and make your own channels and all sorts. But it's like in the UK, it's like you lot just don't, it's like you only support through by duress. I don't get it. Man's been streaming for a very long time, man. Yeah, you make people that don't bring the content feel like they're on man's level because you don't know how to show love. Man, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. We could have 200 likes right now. I'm locking off the show because it's like, I don't know. It's like there's no respect levels. I'm a content creator and you're a content consumer. Yeah? Pay for what you consume. Otherwise, go somewhere else. I don't mind. I don't mind, you know. If you don't think that this channel's lit, if you don't like the way that it's set up, if you don't like the panelists, and you just think, oh yeah, like I can get this anywhere, then go and get anywhere else. You don't feel the same in other places. It's not going to be as fair. It's not going to be as unbiased. It's not going to have don't feel the same. So show some love for the content that you lot eat up all day, every day. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not actually asking for a handout. I'm asking for you lot to be socially aware and morally on point and be like, rah, I'm getting a week's worth of content, at least on a Friday. I'm going to drop in my £1. At least I'm going to make sure I like up the show. I'm going to share the show so someone else can see that it's on.
But no, you want it to be your best kept secret, and like, you know, somewhere where you just pop in on your own. You don't have to show no love. You get free content, free conversations, amazing, free formats where you take it to your own little shitty shows and try to copy everything I fucking do and watch from the shadows. Amazing. I'll be back tomorrow, live streaming. If you're here, big up. If you're not, big up. Same way. But you ain't getting no more out of me today.